Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Game Saturday on a Friday. So it's Super Old Game almost Saturday, but for tonight we got a very special show because we are doing our next scoping session program. This entire year we've been taking a look at games that run really, really long, and I want to give them coverage, but sometimes, even for games I know and love, I sometimes don't know what are we going to do for this. So I said, let's give one show to give a little bit of a look at it and get a sense of what the plan is going to be, but also in some way show off games that either myself or guests or our best chat on Twitch, all of you out there, might want to see. So that's what we're doing tonight. This is going to be next month's down there as far as Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. We do have my Xbox Series X up for this one. But tonight we're coming to a game I've wanted to do ever since I started doing the show. And one of my favorite real-time strategy games ever made, and maybe the most perfectly designed one ever made. We're taking a look at Age of Empires 2, The Age of Kings. That's how it originally was released on the PC back in 1999 on October 21st. It then came out on the Macintosh 2 years later on October 31st of 2001 as far as how it was. That was its, by the way, the case of October 21st in 1999. That was when it came out in the UK and Australia. But in the US, it came out first on September 27th of 1999 for the PC. It was published by Microsoft and developed by Ensemble Studios, the late great Ensemble Studios out of Dallas, Texas. I got stories to tell them, and also a slapback I'm going to be doing on something we have to work with. There's something kind of vile in regards to this company, which I think I need to address. But having said that, Age of Empires 2 came out then, and it's seen a lot of different versions of itself. It got a release, Age of Empires 2 HD, that came out in 2013. That was... I have the date up as far as that. That was on April 9th of 2013 for PC. Tonight we're playing its definitive edition that came out first in 2019 for the PC, but then got ported to the Xbox One, and it does run on Xbox Series S and X, where it does have enhancements to run in regards to it, as far as how that is. This game also came on the PlayStation 2, but it did not come out on that in the US. It came out that way in, I believe, Japan and in Europe. It was published by Konami, and actually part of the plan of that was going to be, it was originally going to come out on the Dreamcast, but because the Dreamcast did not last very long, that didn't happen. And there's also technically another version of this that's on the DS, but it's not exactly the same. They took this real-time strategy game we're going to see, and they turned it into a turn-based strategy game, as it's almost like an Advance Wars or something like that. I've never played it, but I was always really curious. This is, as I mentioned, a game that came out in 1999 as the follow-up to Age of Empires, which came out in 1997 for the PC. And it was an interesting case of Microsoft, who was kind of starting their games push as far as their PC side of things. And Ensemble Studios, who developed it, saying that they're going to come out on the turf of Blizzard and also of Firaxis. So the idea that when you think about Blizzard games like the Warcraft games, and I believe StarCraft was either out or on the way out, as far as how it was at the time, and the Civilization franchise that went back earlier into the 1990s. But they said, we have an idea of saying we want to take a real-time strategy setup and tell stories as far as ancient civilizations. And in that case, that's what it was doing for going back into the Stone Age and all the way up into the Iron Age as far as that one. This sequel, which came out later, as I mentioned, 2 years after the original, it went into the Middle Ages, as was the case. And the first game was a huge success, as I mentioned, of Ensemble Studios, which was a company that was formed by Tony Goodman in 1994 in Dallas, Texas. They were published as far as this by Microsoft for this franchise and some other games they made, including Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. They were bought by them in 2001 as far as Microsoft. They unfortunately disbanded in 2009 after they made Halo Wars for Xbox 360, which again, in a sense, as far as that. As far as some plans on this game, the idea is that they wanted to get a sense of getting this running a year after the original, even while they're making expansion packs to the original, or an expansion pack for the original game, running on the Genie engine, which is basically a Visual C++ engine with, as far as what I was understanding about this, they use 13,000 lines of x86 32-bit assembly code for this. It's like, yeah, they're doing assembly development for this. And the reason they did that is because you're seeing the nice sprites on the screen. They did that so those would load faster, and basically the idea that the game would not chug around it. And it was pretty impressive as far as the first game, and then also for this next one. But while they were developing this, they said, we want to try and bring this out in 1998. But they said, we can't. And the reason for that was because they were having some issues with what they're going to do next for it. But as they went along, they also were making the expansion of Age of Empires, The Rise of Rome. As far as this game, It was 50 people who created this on a budget of $10 million about, and the enhancements to go to start of the original were the case that they wanted a new movement system, improved pathfinding, because that's also the case that goes with real-time strategy games, which on this show we really haven't shown a whole lot. We showed Pikmin, but that's mostly the idea of what it is, and also ideas of enhancing the AI system as far as how it was. Question like, hey, is this game going to cheat in terms of how it is? Because sometimes be a question. And this game has sometimes gotten that accusation saying, hey, the computer is going to be a case where they can do things simultaneously that you can't do. Which is true, but saying that they want to tweak that a little bit so that you don't have unfair advantage being taken from you in regards to the opponents getting extra resources or things like that. As far as it, but also it's a question of how they're in multiplayer for this, because multiplayer was a huge part of this game and still is, as far as how it went. But they also want to enhance the graphics, enhance the train system, and in my case, I would say maybe make the best game in this franchise. And I got to tell you some history before we start on this one, because actually, one interesting thing is I'm on the Xbox Series X menu. I'm using the controller for this for now, but I'll be turning that off in just a second because we're running mouse and keyboard on this game, because this game does use it as far as the console version, but it's also something you can use controller. But I've been playing this game since 1999, and I played Age of Empires 1 in 1998. My brother inherited knocked. He got this as a Christmas gift because he was big into elements of Romans and Centurions. So my family decided, hey, Age of Empires on the PC and its expansion pack, Rise of Rome, were kids, he'd love this. Yeah, he did, but also I loved it. We were really hooked on this. Even me playing stuff on console a lot of times, but I still had a PC background sort of for certain things. I was like, wow, this game's awesome. And then the sequel's coming out, and they said, we're going to the Middle Ages on this. I remember my brother did say something to me saying that, I don't know if I'm going to like this as much before it came out, saying that, I love the setting of the old one so much, I don't know if I see the sense going into the Middle Ages. I was like, we loved this game the first time. They definitely could enhance it, right? But the good news is that Age of Empires has always done this, and I've always loved this. They did put out a free trial version you could download online, and back in the day, I remember this, in 1999, before the game came out, they put a demo out that was about 45 megabytes in size. I remember it took on our suboptimal 56K connection about 7 hours to download that demo. Yeah, nowadays it would take 7 seconds, but we're saying, let's take a look at this, and we started playing. Like, this game is incredible. And then when the game came out, my brother also got that for Christmas as well, and then also the expansion pack we got the year after that being the Conquerors. As also to go into a couple of things as far as this version, because I mentioned it came out in 2019 for the PC, but then it came out later on console, and it's also on PlayStation 5 as far as this one, and there is cross-platform support as the case of it. I think what I can do to start is I can at least get the game loaded, because one thing, you're also seeing there's tons of expansion packs on this game, even more than it had on the PC, right, I don't need that up. As far as the guide, I also let the control turn off, because we're on a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, here you go. We got the mouse cursor looking very much like it did on PC, as we have Xbox Game Studios who did the publishing. And if Ensemble Studios had gone by the time this was around, then what happened was that a lot of remnants of Ensemble were around, but also Forgotten Empire's Tantalus, who did the co-development of some other ports, particularly Age of Empires 1 and 3 and Age of Mythology Retold, and also did the HD versions of The Legend of Zelda, Skyward Sword, and Twilight Princess. And made South Park Rally for PlayStation 2, or PlayStation 1, Nintendo 64, and Dreamcast. So I was love to remind people of that, as is the case. But for this one, they said, yeah, we want to give you even more. And it was amazing how they kind of went to that. One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to boot up the game and let the music go play as far as how it is. Because if you sit it on this title screen, there's not going to be too much. And I'll go into some stuff going on as you also get the sense of what you saw in the original game. You went into town, and there's this triumphant music playing, going the do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm going to have a lot of memories and a lot of cases of just me falling in love with this game once again. And I'm so happy to show it to you tonight for our first look, but there's definitely a lot of cases we could come back to this because you're seeing a little there. It is remaking Age of Empires 2 and the Conquerors from PC, but it also has the content from the HD version that came out in 2013, which I don't think you can buy anymore. But then this new version also added a ton of new campaigns. In particular, I will briefly show that can go in more content. You have the base stuff and game stuff that comes with this game, which, by the way, is digital only as far as how it is. So if you're against physical media, or fine, if you want physical media for this, buy it on the PC, although I do still have my copies of it on the PC, which is question saying, can you get it running on a modern system? And also, would security upgrades on Windows block it? Because I know in some cases it did that with Age of Mythology. And actually, this version, they patched this week to handle an AI exploit as far as how it was that was actually in the game for a while. And they had to figure what they were going on as far as this. Alright, one thing I definitely want to do, though, before we start is we're going to get a sense. Yeah, because you have your DLC. What came with the game was Dynasties of India, The Dawn of the Dukes, and Lords of the West, but they also give you many more things you can buy with money. But also, it's tons of content. So we could be playing this game probably forever. Stuff like The Return of Rome, The Mountain Royals, Victors and Vanquished, Battle for Greece, The Three Kingdoms, Alexander the Great, and The Last Chieftains. I guess I'm tying this pretty well, actually, now I'm thinking about it, because this is the weekend that The Odyssey, the new movie from Christopher Nolan, opened, talking about a lot of historical cases. Or fine, that's not a historical, that's a mythical case. But there's some mythical stuff going on in there, and this game's next entry, Age of Mythology, would lean into that more. One thing I'll do is we're going to go back to town as far as how it is. I do want to talk about the people who made this game, and also I want to knock back, because when I was doing the notes on this one, people I work with, including RB Supers, popped up when it's come to stuff we run on Switch. I don't know if he was what was going on with this, but he kind of came out and was saying a great company out of Texas that Ensemble was, and then unfortunately closing in 2009. Him saying, quote, "There's never made a great company out of Texas." So I was like, yeah, I was kind of appalled hearing that. I guess to indicate that specifically was like, yeah, it goes without saying I'm never going to allow him on the show, but also a case like, yeah, it's like Protorova if I had to work with him and still see him. Although, even Protorova would have probably kicked his ass for a statement like that, because even he knows the brilliance of this game. I think a lot of people have, as far as people I've known, but also, it's not just me. This game was massively popular, and it was a big staple as far as PC. And when you really think about this idea, the idea of saying that Microsoft coming in on the turf of Blizzard, who is prolific as far as real-time strategy games, arguably a case you could say that they owned the genre in the 1990s. But coming out with this and really being able to compete and still selling, that was impressive, but also because this had something unique that Warcraft didn't and StarCraft didn't, which is that if StarCraft was kind of a futuristic look at things and Warcraft was a fantasy milieu of itself, this said, hey, let's talk about maybe the history as far as the figures that are here as we go into some of the campaigns. Because the idea how we're going to look at this, we're going to take a look at the campaigns, at least the tutorial campaign, which goes through ideas how to play and then builds you up really well to play a full game. So it's not going to be one of those cases of saying, hey, a tutorial is going to be a problem as far as that, or like you want to skip. It's like, no, you don't want to skip it in this game. You want to play it, and it's extremely well designed. It's going to get you definitely nicely in as you're hearing this wonderful music. But yeah, just to go into that and saying, like, yeah, this was a great company because of the stuff they made as far as it. Also, the style they had as far as what they did and the hard work they did with this. Even the idea of saying that when they were doing development on this game, the idea of saying, like, what are we going to do about making the pathfinding better and the AI improved over the last game, but also saying that we had to figure a couple things out because there was something that they couldn't actually do, like, fixes for the multiplayer for, like, a year after this game came out on the PC originally, because a case, and they've run into this every so often, cases where Microsoft Windows, the idea of how that was designed, the API of Windows sometimes has screwed around, and it's been a problem. Like, in particular, there was the Direct Play API that Microsoft had. Apparently, the developers of that API knew what was wrong with it, but since they didn't document it, they said, like, we had to kind of pretty much shoot in the dark. But I clearly got the sense that whenever Ensemble made a game, they really were working hard to get stuff going on and to make it this really polished and engrossing experience that, as I said, the amount of hours I put on this on the PC were obscene. And that's kind of the reason I want to show it tonight, but also because there's so much here. This is absolutely what we're doing scoping session of. Also, by the way, link down below, and I added this in a few days, of all our scoping session programs. It feels like it's been a while since we had the last one, although we did have 2 last month. We usually do one of these a month, but that's how it was last time. But going a little bit as far as this. It's interesting because I mentioned the idea of connections going on, saying, hey, we're going after Blizzard, but also after Firaxis of Civilization fame. That's kind of the idea of this game, because actually there are ex-people who worked on Civilization, worked on this. Particularly the lead designer, that being Bruce Shelley. He started making board games for Avalon Hill back in the 1980s, and he joined a company, Micropose, in 1988. He was the game designer on Sid Meier's Covert Action on the PC, as well as Railroad Tycoon Civilization, the first one of those. And after Microprose went out of business, he helped Tony Goodman form Ensemble Studios, and then he went on to design Age of Empires 1, Age of Empires 3, Age of Mythology, and also more modern, the Dark Crystal Age of Resistance, which was a tactics game that's based on the Jim Henson film. And he also made Stranger Things, the game, 1 and 3. So as a definitive edition, as I mentioned, it came out in 2019 on November 14th, 2019 for the PC. It came on the Xbox One on January 31st, 2023. I bought it day one on that, but it is also a case where it runs on Xbox Series S and X and does have enhancements for the purpose of running it on those systems. And it came out on May 6th, 2025, so last year on the PC, on the PS5, I should say. And it also has all the content as far as going on of the expansions, for the first expansion, the HD edition, and then new campaigns in particular, and my god, there's tons. As you're hearing this great music going on, which was done by Stephen Rippey. He did music for Age of Empires 1, you're hearing kind of the main theme of this franchise here, as well as music for Age of Mythology, Age of Empires 3, the DLC for Minecraft for PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, because there was sort of connections with Age of Empires, sort of, and Halo Wars, which came on Xbox 360. That was their last game, their first console-dedicated game. And an interesting case of coming full circle, I mentioned this when we played Halo, saying that for Halo, it was originally going to be a real-time strategy game, then it turned into a third-person shooting game, then a first-person shooting game, and then Halo Wars came out years later saying it's going to real-time strategy, and Ensemble Studios, God love them, their last game was that, and they did a great job. And then also doing the music was the brother of Stephen Rippey, that being David Rippey. He co-founded Bonfire Studios in particular, and he also then became, which is a company that became Zynga Dallas, you know, the ones who do all those online, I think, Facebook games. He also, let's see, in particular, he made a game called We Farm, which is on iOS and Android, but as far as his music background, he did work in Age of Empires 1, and he produced Age of Mythology, which has a modern version on this console and PS5, that being Age of Mythology Retold, and also Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition. Weirdly enough, Age of Empires 1 and 3 do not have console ports. They're only on PC. Even their enhanced versions, as far as the definitive releases that came out. I know in a couple of those, they had to figure some stuff. Age of Mythology, I know, was a big fix on that, because actually I remember that was back in the Windows XP days when they made that. Over the years, Microsoft found a vulnerability within the later versions of Windows that meant that one of the DLLs that ran that game was considered a security risk in modern era, so they said, okay, we can't have this, we have to patch the OS for it, so if you try and run Age of Mythology on modern PCs, it will not work. Hence, we got a new version, and then that Retold version in particular, which is a full remake, kind of like this is, a little bit, as the case. And going to the music briefly, also, the instruments in this, because they were made with authentic instruments at the time, they really want to reflect the perspective of the time period, they really wanted to understand what was going on based on the famous figures in history that we're going to go over here. Major names like William Wallace and Joan of Arc and Attila the Hun and Genghis Khan, amongst many other ones in particular. And yeah, I guess just going quickly, as far as, since this is a remaster, I'll mention this. The other music, as far as helping with the remixes of this, Steve Rippey did help as far as the stuff here, but also involved was Vitalis Eyrich. He worked on all these expansions, all of these, as well as all the ones from Age of Empires 1 and 3, and Age of Mythology Retold in particular. And also Kevin M. McMullen. He did music for Age of Empires 2, The Conquerors, the expansion pack, as well as Age of Mythology, Halo Wars, and he was audio lead and sound director on ReCore on Xbox One, Halo Wars 2, and Crackdown 3 in particular. But I just wanted to get that sense going on, because, yeah, soak this game in, soak the atmosphere, get a sense of what we're going to be going on. So, yeah, going back to the Middle Ages, we're going to be going through the ages, particularly a lot of feudal elements going on. I'm saying that all these different civilizations are going to run into, all these different adventures are going to have, a lot of battles are going to get into, but also aspects of building your economy of your town. And it's incredible stuff, and I'm so happy to get to this. Going briefly as far as this, I'll show this briefly. When I was doing my practice, there was a lot I could have went into as far as this. I think even my audio test, like, within 10 minutes, I said, I'm just setting options. Because a lot of options you can set, because I'm running this with mouse and keyboard, but if you do have control, you can run controller methods as far as this, as well as game languages and many other options as far as color. The way I got the stuff set on this, just to briefly go on this, I have stuff that's sort of mirroring the original game, sort of, but also cases where some of the modern enhancements that go with this one, they'll go on certain things. Also stuff of safe delete, because you press the delete key, you can basically kill any unit if you're running low on your population perspective. Or also saying, like, I got a building that I don't know if I can use anymore, or it's going to be destroyed anyway. So you hit the delete key, you can just delete it. But for important buildings like town centers and castles and things like that, it's like, do you want to delete this? And other stuff as well. And things with the graphics. I have it all ultra as far as how the graphics are, but certain things I did turn off. I did turn off the vignette effect. Not that it looks bad, but it's like, I don't know, I kind of like it the way without it. You can also turn it to low, so it looks pretty damn close to the original PC game, but they also default off blood in this. So turn blood on. We're going to have blood on. It's not super bloody. This is a teen-rated game, just like it was on the PC, but a case where when you have all of your people dying, whether your people or the other enemy people as far as how it is, or military units as far as how that is, they'll bleed as far as when they do the screams. I'm just thinking about Age of Empires 1 where they do the screams like the "yeah," which is not in this game, but other ones that are, and there's definitely some stuff that goes with that as well. And you also have particle effects and fog perspective and audio. I did play around with the audio to kind of get it going. I hope this isn't too loud, but honestly it was something where first this game's gonna blare if I don't play around with this, but then I realized, okay, no, it's something you get the set going on. Also stuff with soundtrack, because you have a default theme going on for each civilization, which there are new ones in this one that go, or you can play the traditional soundtrack from the original game remastered in this one, or you can adjust how the music plays. There's not a playlist option, which I'm kind of surprised there isn't, where it's like, hey, which pieces of music do I want to get running and in what order? You also have narrator options, so there's actually a lot of accessibility options going on here, saying like, hey, you know how that's going to work. Along with voice chat, but also in case of narration, they can narrate everything on the screen, so they can read it out to you. I know Dolly Finn was asking about it when we played Strange Horticulture, saying, is there an option for certain things in modern games? Because you're saying, I think I saw like a lot of the Forza games of Microsoft's, they tend to have a lot of options for that. And say well about Microsoft, and going on that as it is, but also a case of thinking, well, they did get a sense of saying, we want a large audience of games, in some ways saying, like, what can we do for people who are saying, like, I don't know, a case of thinking that I might want stuff read to me or have other stuff because there's like a colorblind mode and things like that. Question about how that is, but giving you a lot of options to play around with that. And also stuff for game where you have crossplay if you're running against PC or PlayStation 5 owners. Recording of campaign games, I turned that off for the purpose of that. And other stuff going on to aspects, including aspect of farms and things like that. Health bars, I ran to classic. I want them running the way the old game did. Waypoints and things, and then your keyboard mouse stuff as well. So if you're running on that way, you can play around. How you want the scroll speed, how do you want the zoom to be set as far as on default, and how that works. So in that case, that I think is pretty good. And also double clicking on villagers, what's it do? It sets all villagers or only the villagers that are idle, or turn it off entirely. I'm playing Age of Empires 2 on PC way of keeping it just to select them all. And you also have mods as far as in this game as well, some of which are managed by the developers of this game, but other ones where they do come as far as other cases that you can have. And one I have installed, I have the legacy maps that Ensemble Studios did in the original game, as well as reducing the size of the trees, and also updating stuff with the main menu and things, and getting new scenarios and things like that. And multiplayer, which, as I mentioned, going back to the PC game, that was the days of Microsoft's MSN Gaming Zone. I put in so much time playing this multiplayer against people all over the world, in particular. I don't know if I'm going to do that tonight, because as much as I love this game, I haven't really sunk my teeth into this in a while. So if I go on multiplayer, I'm probably going to get my ass kicked if I do that now. So I don't know if I'm going to do that. And there's co-op campaigns, which is a nice thing that they added for this release. I don't know if the HD version had it from 2013, but either way, for this, they let you do co-ops with another player online. I don't remember if there's system link to this version. I don't think there is, but if there is, I will give an indication down below saying, yeah, there is. Okay. And you have options going on now. Continue just playing your last save game. You can also run as far as stuff. I'll show one thing briefly on multiplayer at least. Just the options which you got, because you can run ranked matches, you can do quick plays, you can get custom games set up, and also have like votes going on as far as maps, because there's a lot of really good maps that go around in this franchise. Also for the campaigns, it's worth pointing out, not all the campaigns are available in co-op, but they do have some of the historical battles that go from the Conquerors expansion, some of the later ones after that, as well as some of the original ones like the Adventures of Saladin, Attila the Hun from the Conquerors, as well as Alaric and Tariq ibn Ziyad, Tamerlane, and Giavarman I in particular. yeah, it plays the Tatars, and we'll go into that, and we'll go into aspects of all the civilizations that are here. Although Learn to Play, they give you a couple options. They say you can run the William Wallace learning campaign. We're going to do that. But also cases, they have new cases of challenge missions going on with Sun Tzu of the Art of War fame in particular. They give you some challenges. You go around, and you can kind of get some little medals. I might do one of these at some point. But that being said, I think we're going to start just with the campaigns. And when you go in single player, yeah, let me hit there. You can do skirmish mode, so in that case, just to show briefly on how skirmish works, you basically are able to run up to 8 players, just like the original game, as far as how it is, computer-controlled or online with other people. You can also play team battle, and you can get stuff going on as far as how they're going, as far as what their AI behavior is going to be like, mirroring after the HD version that came out, the original or the definitive as far as how they go. And your civilizations, which you've got tons of them. Some of them which are locked behind DLC are available in the DLC. That sounds like a dirty word saying that it's locked behind the DLC. What I'm saying is that this is a game that does DLC right, of saying that you get tons of content, then they release an expansion that gives you even more content, and then more expansions that give you even more content on top of that. So a case of saying they had a great game that they did not skimp on when it first came out, but then they said, people like this, we can give more, we can do more, we have different ideas what we want to do with more, and they make them. At that point, people like me, it's like, yeah, I'm willing to toss the money out that way. So yeah, it's a difference between the idea of a game coming out and just having DLC right away, so you can say, oh yeah, we're going to charge you more money at the time. I always think of the Taito games on Xbox 360 as far as like Bust Move Live and Kicks HD and things like that. And even Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out later this year. It has a case where they're adding a $20 cost on stuff on the day. This game, though, does not do that. And you have tons and tons and tons of civilizations you got, even just on base case of buying this game, which is $20, by the way. And if you have Game Pass on this console, it is playable fully underneath that, because remember, it's a Microsoft published case. So in that case, yeah, try this game before you buy it. But when this game came out, I knew I wanted to buy this, and I also was very curious, saying, how is the console going to run this? Because since the PS2 version didn't come out here, I said, well, what about running it this way? And this is definitely a worthwhile version. And just to go into a couple things as far as this, you do have all your civilizations. They do have their own perspectives of what they offer, and also, because they have unique units, there's also cases of unique technologies that you can learn to improve your stats that are only to them, and also some perks they got. For example, the Aztecs, when you start playing with them, you have more gold to start. Your villagers carry more capacity, and your military is trained faster. But it's also something that sometimes you might have cases of things going on that might be negative to you in particular. As far as we're going to look at first, for the William Wallace learning campaign, we're going to run in with the Celts. So yeah, we're going Scottish as far as tonight. So they give you an idea of what's going on here, of saying what they offer. So I at least want to go into these. And we can go into other ones later just to indicate that. For this one, when you're doing getting wood with lumberjacks, they work faster. Livestock animals within your line of sight aren't stolen by the other player. We'll get into that a little bit. Your infantry moves faster as you go along each of the ages, of which there's 4 of them. And mostly the Celtics are an infantry and siege civilization. So siege weapons like catapults and things like that, they'll attack faster in particular. And also you get unique technologies going on here, particularly Stronghold, which your castles and watchtowers line attack is quicker. And you also heal allied infantry like when you're right outside it, as opposed to garrisoning it in. And also unique units of the Woad Raider, which is an infantry unit that has an attack bonus against other infantry and against siege weapons in particular. And there's a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors thing going on to that. That gives this game a lot of depth. And also, it's very well balanced. So it's not a case where necessarily the game is stacked towards one civilization. Sometimes it can feel that way. And we're playing this game online. Sometimes it's a case of saying that, oh, you play as the Byzantines, you play as the Persians. But it's like, no, I got my asses kicked with other ones. So if you know what you're doing and you're clever, you can really get some good strategies and good results going on. And also when you play in team cases, you sometimes have a team bonus, particularly the idea that siege workshops do their work of researching technologies and getting units created quicker in particular. Just want to go over that for the purpose of this before we go into the campaign as far as that, because I just really just want to give a sense of that. And it's going to be a nice, relaxing case, just kind of going into this end of my memories. And hearing all of yours, I definitely want to hear that if you've played Age of Empires, any of them, or Age of Empires 2, or what your case is. And for this one, they do set their campaigns up, and there are tons and tons of these. in particular, based on area of the world. So you have stuff from Europe, Western Europe, Eastern Europe, Africa, America, Asia, South Asia, Caucasus, which is part of DLC, and back to Europe. In particular, they also will label them based on where they came from. You're seeing the Age of Kings, that is Age of Empires original, but other ones, they'll say other things like the Conquerors. That was the expansion pack that came out in 2000 for the original game, and other ones in particular. A lot of these are classic ones I know, in particular the William Wallace Learning Campaign, which we're going to run through first. But also the original game had the Legend of Joan of Arc, so the idea of, yeah, she was the woman of God who was never shaken by her faith, but also the case of saying that she was a great warrior, and this kind of goes in the aspect of that as well. So yeah, it's also a great edutainment game when you really think about it. The idea of saying that you're going to learn something as far as the stuff in this, and it is on point to it, and they did say, we want to get this on point as far as it, but also, it's not a case where the learning part of it gets in the way of the gameplay or vice versa. So it's not a case of saying that, oh, you're going to learn so much that the game isn't fun, but it's also a case where not a case where the game is going to overshadow that and make you think, who cares about the historical elements? Like, no, you're going to care about both, and it's awesome. And for each of these campaigns, you'll run through different civilizations going on. They're usually dedicated to one, but when it came to other ones, you sometimes bounce back and forth. In particular, this version, I know they changed that a little for some of them as they go. In particular, my experiences are running through originally William Wallace and Joan of Arc, Barbarossa. This is a long one. In particular, Attila the Hun was added to the Conquerors, and other ones from the modern expansions like the Forgotten. We had Vlad Dracula, you had Alaric. Actually, maybe we should show Vlad Dracula, try that one at some point. In that case, they also split across 3 different civilizations. And then also, see, this is interesting also because in the William Wallace campaign, you're going against the English and going against Longshanks, but there also is now a campaign that the Lords of the West DLC added, where you basically can say, what if we fight it the other way? Saying that we're talking about how we have to go after the English, but now we're going to play as the English going after the Scottish. So in that case, you kind of have both sides of a conflict, or multiple sides of a conflict, sometimes within the same case of something. And also Saladin, that was something in the original game. Montezuma was in the Conquerors. Genghis Khan, there is something on Genghis Khan I do want to go into. We'll go into that later. And also, the Conquerors added this, historical battles, where they give you little mini missions, and sometimes not mini, sometimes big missions, that go to specific fights within history, particularly the Battle of Tours in 732, I should say, or the Battle of Hastings in 1066. These all being AD, because it's worth pointing out, Age of Empires 1, it was set before 1 AD, so like in the BC, before Christ's time in particular. This is set starting after 1 AD, but basically going up into the Middle Ages, and going as far up here as 1598, as far as the Battle of Noryang Point. But in that case, enough bullshitting on this one. We're going to get ourselves started with the William Wallace campaign, and we'll go on this baby. Okay. Also, if you have a crown, that means you've beaten them. I'm going to go through every one of these, because these are not necessarily going to take that long, with the exception of Forged in Alliance and the Battle of Falkirk, but at least to give a sense of what it is. And also, you can change the difficulty of standard, moderate, or hard. I'm running standard because it's been a while since I played this, but also something that if it gets a case where I can handle it later, we'll go later. But in that case, we'll get ourselves going. I don't think there's really anything else. I have to go on notes for this that I haven't mentioned yet, because I've kind of front-loaded this one, because there's a lot to talk about, and that's kind of the reason why I said we got to do a scoping session on the show. And I've wanted to do this game so bad for so long, but I said, how am I going to handle this? Am I going to show the original PC version? I'd like to show the original PC version. I think I could. But I said, for this might be the easiest way to go, and it does still have all the content that the original game had, more or less. So in that case, that's going to be the case. So let's get going. We're going to start marching and fighting. So in that case, it's like we're all ready to go.
We are without a leader. The dead King of Scotland has no heir.
Yeah, and they do explain the idea of what this is. As far as the dialogue here, it is unchanged from the PC version, but they did redo the voices. As far as the voices, they weren't credited, so I said, I can't really give credit to them, so it's the opposite of the Waver's Storm problem of saying nobody's credited. In this case, there are people credited, but I don't know what they did, and I looked, and I said, I can't. Maybe when we come back to this, because this is a game we could definitely come back to, I'll give a sense as far as them, just to get that sense. But it was also kind of weird getting a sense of that, because even in the original game, there weren't a whole lot of people who were credited, with one exception. I'm going to give my indication to them, and also my nod to them in particular. But they will tell you the story with the same dialogue with redone voices saying, yeah, the Scottish have untrained soldiers, so we have to help them out to stop the English. Okay, And when you start campaign of any kind and any mission for it, you get your objective saying, they're pretty basic. These are going to be going to the Scotch village. And you also get hints saying, like, hey, here's some things you might want to do for it that help out for certain things. But for this one's going to be pretty basic. I'll explain as we go how it goes on. Now this one I got my map going around, moving around the map in any direction you want. Use the scroll wheel to scroll in.
But if we have to
Yeah, we're going to defeat them. Every one of us need to learn to march and fight. And if you can move around as far as the mouse there, basically move to the edge of the screen to move it, feels so good.
First, tilt the left stick to target the soldier and then press A.
Okay, that's interesting. They're using the dialogue of the controller, even though I got the mouse and keyboard going here.
Good. Now press A near the blue flag.
I don't know what's doing that. It didn't on my test. It said right-click near the blue
Then
flag.
move to the next flag. If your soldier becomes deselected, target it again and press A.
Alright, well, it's going to tell you how the controller method works as far as this, but I'm running mouse. So in that case, you click on soldier, or you drag a box around them to select them, and then basically right-click where you want them to go. You have to walk through the black area, which is undiscovered. Basically, it's the fog of war, pretty much, you're walking across. In this case, it'll tell you, like, simple things, like, how do we do walking? And if you want to zoom in or out, basically just use that scroll wheel on your mouse, and they'll set.
Now go to the next flag, where you will meet some allied soldiers.
Okay, awesome, let's go. Hey, a lot of things on the map here, I'll explain these as we go, but in this case, we got a whole set of things. Now, you can double-click the same type of unit. I got malicious here. You double-click it, and you select all of them in the area. But I also have this knight here, the nice horse. But it's also a case of saying, if you want to select them all, basically, yeah, they're saying using the left analog stick. I got the controller off. I don't know why it's doing this in particular, but either way, it's a case where, yeah, you drag the box across them, and you get them all set, and in this case, go. So basically, just keep moving to the next flag. They'll tell you what to do for the purpose of this. It's pretty simple to start. Yeah, they all made it to the flag, but there's guarded by an English outpost. So you have your soldiers or anything selected. Right-click on an enemy building with a different color, and they'll go and attack. So, there we go.
And the outpost targeted, an attack icon appears. Press A on the outpost to attack it.
See, it's funny that they're giving the dialogue for this of the console controls. Also, turn the audio up because I was able to have it up higher when I did my test. It's just wonderful music. I love it. In this case, yeah, as you beat down on the outpost, which doesn't attack, it just shows where the range is. It collapses really nicely, which is effects they added for this version. But even on the PC back in the day, it looked awesome.
That should slow the English raids.
Well, not really. It's basically just a case that the English are going to see that, and now we're back home.
Has been revealed on the path ahead.
All right, so we're home in our
You can
village.
also see it on your mini-map. Keep following the path to the village. Home sweet home.
Home sweet home, but wait. The English are angry that you destroyed the outpost. They're coming to attack your village! That's what they say on the PC version. But don't panic. Yeah, just right-click the soldiers coming over here. They'll start attacking. You hear that great fanfare when they start attacking. You're under attack going, yeah, they did it! But in this case, yeah, just get your soldiers ready and boom,
Good
kill them.
job. Now you know how to fight back against the English army.
Yeah, to start, but there's way more to this than just that. That is the end of this mission, but there's gonna be more we gotta go. Okay, so we're victorious.
Scotland has soldiers now, if only a few.
And in the campaigns, you also get an intro and an outro dialogue explanation saying what's going
Many
on.
more recruits and much more.
Yeah, basically the idea is that William Wallace, him and Edward Longshanks are literally fighting to the death, and we're basically helping William Wallace in the case of this one. Basically like, hey, we're getting ourselves set. And when you complete any mission, you get a sense of your results in terms of your military, economy, technology, and society score. Going that briefly, you have the case that for military, you're judged based on how many units you kill, how many units you lose, number of buildings you raise, and number of buildings you lose. On economic front, you collect your resources of food, wood, stone, and gold. We didn't have to do that in here, so there's nothing there. And economy is basically how quickly you get to different ages. We start on the Dark Age, we go to the Feudal Age, the Castle Age, and the Imperial Age. And also how much of the map you explore. And the map sizes can change. Sometimes it's going to be more conductive to multiple players in particular. And aspect society, this is going to go into castles, wonders, and also relics, and the fact that relics can generate gold. We'll see that going on later. And timeline. So as you go along, it basically takes the time that you played through, and then it has a little graph bar showing that, hey, certain big events happening, like when did you get to a certain age, When did you have a big battle? If wonders are in play, when was one built? When was one destroyed? Because you can also win on the back of that. We'll go on that as it goes, as far as the things. But we're just going to go to the next level.
An army marches on its stomach, or so the old saying goes. My clansmen have been farming and tending sheep for hundreds of years. But gathering enough food to feed an army is a different matter entirely.
Alright, so they're saying, basically the case is saying, yeah, we know what we're doing when it comes to, sheep herding and things up in the hills of Scotland, but saying, like, how do we do this for the purpose of, helping our military? So the idea, you're balancing a military and you're balancing an economy. The way a lot of games like this do. But this is a little more traditional, or definitely more traditional concept than something like Pikmin of what we've played. But also a case that it kind of runs on the same concept, saying you have to manage your resource, you have to manage the creation of your units, you have to manage fighting. So even though Pikmin's kind of taking a shell of something like this and delivering it in a bit of a different way, they're not similar. Now, for this one, they're emphasizing how do you build up your economy. In this case, you're going to be having to gather wood, food, and gold. And stone is not going to matter to start. It mostly matters as you get later in the game, as you get in the later ages, because stuff starts to cost that. But for now, we're all set. Here we go. We got our village right here.
Scottish Army, you will need to build up your
now, just to give a sense of some buildings here, we got our town center.
50 food, 50
you usually
wood,
start with this when you play, but there's an option that you can start without a town center.
Food from the forage bush,
and you can move around the map and basically decide where do you want to set up based around what's around as far as resources. So, in this case, you're seeing trees and you're seeing forage bushes, and we're seeing this little guy here. This is a villager. Click on him, and it gives a sense of what's going on. Now, as far as how villagers work, they're the units that you're going to be using in order to collect resources. So there's going to be any of the stuff here of wood, food, gold, and stone. This is also your population size. The idea is that as you go along, you need to build houses and castles and town centers to be able to have a large population you can run as far as the maximum amount of units you can have on your person at once. It goes to 5 here, so I'm going to have to start doing stuff as far as building houses soon. But the game's running ahead of me. But the idea also, just to indicate this, as far as villagers, they can collect the resource, but they also can build any building that you want to build of what's available within the age you're in, or military buildings as well, or do repairing of buildings when that's a factor. And also hide in buildings to, avoid getting himself killed. But for now, all you need to do is right-click on either forage bush there to get some food, or the tree in order to chop it down. Alright, so I right-clicked over there. He's going to collect food. You're seeing that adding up over there. When he gets to about 10, it depends on the civilization, also depends on the upgrades you get. He will get a sense of saying, then he'll run back and he'll deposit it and it'll go into your bank.
This allows you to select another object with your reticle.
Okay, so he'll keep going, so I can just basically leave him for the time. And they did emphasize stuff with the AI as far as how the villagers are going to go. And they'll tell you up there how it is. And in order to beat this mission, by the way, you have to gather 50 food, wood, and gold. And you have to have 50 of those at once in order to win. Because the other thing you can do is, I mentioned, saying, hey, I got food going on here. It's something I can get more resources or more units, particular villagers. They cost 50 food, although in this case they're giving you 3 to start. So in that case, I can say, screw this. I can have them all go for food if I want to.
During a mission, refer to the objectives panel at the right of the screen.
So I have them all going there, so I can say, okay, when we're all set, we can just have them going as far as that and saying, hey, get all the food you're going for that. I'll see the great attention to detail, particularly when we zoom in, seeing that they are trying to rustle the leaves and also the berries are falling off. But there's other ways to get food aside from berries. Yeah, because man and woman, and this game did add women villagers, or men villagers only in the first game. It's a case where you can't live on berries alone, so there's other cases where you can do stuff for fishing, you can do hunting, and you can also build farms to make food that way.
To gather wood, select a villager, then press A on a tree.
No, you right-click the tree. They're talking the controller method, but in this case, also another attention detail I haven't really mentioned yet, in particular, is that they will speak in their native tongues for the civilization you select. So in the case of this one, we're playing as the Celtic, or the Celts. You go Ulij, which is, I believe, going into aspects of, like, getting wood or chopping a tree. Actually, when we get to the Japanese, because the Japanese are a civilization in this game as well, they do actually speak in perfect Japanese. So the idea when you click on a unit, they'll say, "Nani?" So it's like, what? Or if you click to make them go somewhere, they'll say, "Ikimasu," like, which is Japanese for go. And even my brother noticed that when it came to, actually, it was the Teutons who are, predecessors of the Germans, they do speak in perfect German, and it's amazing the way that this game has that attention to detail. And something the original game, as far as Age of Empires 1, did not have.
Good job. You now have enough wood?
Yes, we do. And in this case, question on what's going on with gold, but the idea is that how do you get gold? Well, on the field, there's only one way to get it. You have to find a mine. But the question is, like, where is the mine? So you sometimes might need to explore the map to get a sense of where is gold. So in that case, get them going. Also, you could build buildings as far as being able to get stuff going on, but I don't have enough wood to do that. You also build houses, as every house you build gives you increase your population by 5, up to the max population you have set, or it might be set by default depending on the mission. Or you build the mill, which lets you, it basically is something you put next to food sources, and they basically take it back there instead of the town center. Because usually the idea is that if you're collecting resources, they'll take whatever it is back to the town center, or to whatever building is closest that also can take that material type. So for the purpose of this, is going to that. If you're going for wood, that'll be the lumber camp. There's also upgrades that go to each of these collection perspectives that you might want to get these for. And mining camp, which is for mining stone and gold. And mill for the purpose of doing stuff for food, and also building farms later on. And also military stuff, which building gates up so you can build a wall or outposts, and also the gates, which I do love the gates in particular. And you're going to unlock them or lock them, so if you're playing with co-op and you have friends and people who are on your team, they can come in to and fro to your town, in through the gate. If you want them to, you say, like, yeah, fuck you, you're getting locked out. Okay, so yeah, we're almost done. We just need the 50 gold, and they'll be set. So it's not too much to start, but as I said, that's what I like about this game. It does ease you in, and it goes to...
Excellent. You now have enough gold.
One thing I've mentioned multiple times in the show, and now we're at the game finally, where I can actually talk about it
well on your way to
more completely. And that's the end of this mission, basically teaching you what you gotta do as far as getting resources. An ex-girlfriend of my brother in particular, she was someone who did not like video games very much, even the idea of not believing that video games were A, an art form, or B, a case of saying that the people who make it really are legitimate in terms of it. So, like, the idea of video game musicians, she thought it was an oxymoron, which, speaking of things I would be angry about people saying, as far as, like I said earlier in the show, but that being said, she played this game, she fell in love with it, and I was like, that fascinated me to no end. And it's the reason why I always talk about, when I always ask people, as far as this, what goes on with a genre of a game, like, they might not like a genre of something, or question if they're in the game. I always am that staunch believer saying there's that one game out there that they're gonna love regardless. And this was a case of it. Someone who doesn't even like games, but she liked the style of this, she liked the history aspect, but she also thought the gameplay with this was insanely fun. She, I can't stop playing this game. And in some ways, a lot of the perspectives on gaming, I think, changed because she said, wait a sec, if I'm hating games so much or thinking that idea, the question of saying, well, I could miss something like this, you know? As we have Cool for Cats with Gemini 96, so good to see you tonight. We are playing Age of Empires 2. We're running the Definitive Edition. This is a game I grew up with on the PC back in 1999 when it came out there. This is the modern version of it it's on PlayStation 5. It's also on Xbox Series S and X, as on the PC as well. So good to see you tonight. Hope you're doing well. Feel free to let memories flow on stuff of real-time strategy games. I know we played Pikmin, and honestly, Pikmin's not exactly a foreign concept compared to this game. But as far as my experience starting with real-time strategy games, this is where it started. This one and Age of Empires 1, which came out on PC. As we just finished the second mission of the William Wallace learning campaign. Yeah, we're going with the Scottish as far as this, going into the aspects of what happened. Just briefly as far as getting myself set and kind of explaining how this game works. If you've never played Age of Empires, any of them, I recommend them highly. Even if you don't think you like this kind of real-time strategy game. As I mentioned, ex-girlfriend of my brother's hated games, loves this game in particular. So at that case, saying, wait a sec, that fascinated me. But it also is a case that it's great, and that's also why I've said multiple times. Honestly, with the exception of Pikmin, I think honestly maybe Pikmin and this one kind of go this way. When you think about a really perfectly designed real-time strategy game that gets in people who might never play a game like this, or people who play in games like this all their lives, stuff like Warcraft and Starcraft and Civilization and things like that, it kind of is a perfect game when you think about that one, and Pikmin, really. And honestly, weird enough, Pikmin, when I first played it, I didn't necessarily think to myself saying, this is like a real-time strategy game, but it kind of is, because you have to build up your resources, you have to build up your military technically as far as the Pikmin in that one. You basically have to get yourself set so when you go out, as far as doing a fight, if you incur heavy losses, you got to come up with a plan as far as handling that in order to get to what you need to do. In particular. Now, for this mission, they're teaching you how to go around, running around with building your military in particular. But also building up everything going on. And you have this wonderful music going on. Now, for this one, they're telling you, like, okay, you have to build military. This is going to be pretty easy to start, because in this case, I just need to get my villagers who can collect resources and build buildings. I got to make them build a barracks. They run on my wood. I also have food, gold, and stone, and up there is my population. I need to up that soon, because I can't create more units without having that higher. Because I'm at 4, my max is 5, unless I get houses in particular. Also, if you hear in the dialogue, if they give instructions and see what they're running with controller, I'm running with mouse and keyboard on this. You can run controller option in this version, but I'm running the old way, because as I said, I played this back in the day on the PC, and you can thank my brother Inherent Knock for that one in particular. We can create villagers, they're saying, but it's like, I'm not creating villagers, I need houses. So in this case, I'm saying, build me some houses to increase my population limit by 5 with each house. Have multiple units going on a building, so build it faster. Now I can get...
With the left stick.
Yeah, they keep talking about the left stick. I'm using the mouse and keyboard. But I'll say this, I do like the idea of them having controller options, but as I said, I played this in the olden days with mouse and keyboard. So in this case, I'm running mouse and keyboard. And on the console version of this game, you can run that way. I do love that. In this case, you go to the town center, you can build villagers off here, and they'll come out going, shh!
Now, create another village.
And in that case, when they come out, you can have them go and build or get resources from them. Now, I actually did run ahead getting the houses need building. They just need to get wood, that's fine. For now, I can get some militia. Say you just need to create 4 of them and you'll be done.
Tilt the left stick to highlight the build house button.
Yeah, they give you like a little rotation wheel going on, or like a pop-up wheel if you're running with controller. But in this case, you just have like menus going on. I can also build gates, walls, and things, or other buildings.
Now you can create soldiers.
Yeah, I am creating soldiers, but honestly, there's nothing really going on here, and they give you tons of food to start this mission, because this is a training mission after all. So in that case, basically get things going.
That's 1 militia unit. Create 3 more, and you will have enough soldiers to protect this area and win the scenario. Select the barracks.
Alright, that being said, I'm also going to send the villager out to have stuff going on. I'm also going to turn this on. This is the score panel. It shows the other players going on, whether playing with actual people or computer controlled. In this case, I'm just running on my own. But yeah, the English are going to be coming later because we're running William Wallace's learning campaign.
It will go up faster. Selecting different
but also, there's another scenario they added in a semi-recent expansion for this, where you basically play as the other side. You play as the British with William Longshanks.
You'll be able to defend this area against English attacks.
Yeah. Okay, we're done. So yeah, not much, but they're building you up so you'll be able to know exactly what you need to do as you go along.
The English have
it also is one of those, I'll have to ask Crochet Nerd 64 this one, because I don't know if he's played this yet, but I know he said he wanted to. Age of Mythology, which is the 3rd game in this franchise, technically, which is running a similar engine, the Genie engine that this game runs on, but a case where it adds in mythological features, or features and figures like minotaurs and centaurs and things like that, and a case of saying that he was burned by Civilization 6, saying it was too complicated. And to be fair, I've actually never played Civilization, so I'm not sure as far as how that is, but I think he would love Age of Empires and Mythology if he hasn't played it. And also, a case of saying that even running tutorial, real-time strategy games, these are games that are made for running tutorial, and this is a great tutorial because they explain everything you need to know, so in that case, eventually you'll be all set, say, oh yeah, I can run stuff going on through the game like a boss, you're going to say.
Give us time to develop the arms we need. Even now, our smiths.
Alright, and you do get these nice pictures and nice music and sound effects going on. Basically, get a sense of, yeah, we got the blacksmith going on here, getting stuff set for everything. Okay, now for this mission, this is basically a case we have to learn about how you're going to do advancing to ages, because there are 4 ages running this game. You start in the Dark Ages, and you can go to the Feudal Age, the Castle Age, and the Imperial Age. And as you go along, you have to have your resources going enough in order to get to each age, and you also build buildings. Basically, you're building up your town as far as it, along with building up your military, and the idea is, under normal circumstances, it's total conquest. You destroy your enemies with extreme prejudice, but there are also different conditions as far as, I'm going to show that later. In this case, we need to get the feudal era, or the feudal
The
age.
English used very advanced weapons and armor. To win,
This is going to be easy, though, as far as how this is, because what you need to do, as far as you have your town center, you go there, that also helps you get to your ages. You have to go to the feudal age, you need to get 500 food in order to do that, and you have to have 2 buildings that are available in the Dark Age. So in that case, I got one, which is barracks, but I need something else. So to start, I'm going to get... I'm gonna build a mining camp. I'm putting that over where the gold is because we use that for that. But the other thing is, we need food. Well, there's sheep over there. When you walk by them, they'll go to your team's color. In this case, I got blue. So in that case, when you walk by other players, they can take the sheep for themselves and then bring them home. And at that case, when they do, it's a case where they'll be able to. I got a phone call I don't need to take. You take them back to your village, you smack them down, you kill them, and you harvest their body for food. In fact, there's also a sheep up there. Yeah, basically, I want to get a sense of getting my building set. I just need 500 food in order to get there. But since I do have the sheep going on, they got running there. I can also take them back to my town center, so basically they'll work on each of those sheep until they're all gone. And then later you can also do stuff with fishing if you have bodies of water, or run berry bushes you find for foraging, and also farms. Farms are where you want to go eventually as far as it, but for the purpose of this mission, there's not going to be much need to. Although there are forage bushes. I'll say the way I tend to, and you can also hunt deer in particular, other animals, and they'll give you food as well. But other ones will try to hurt you. So you got to be careful about that. We'll show that as we go. Usually the way I tend to play this, when it comes to food, I usually want to try and exhaust my resources for food naturally before I put farms down, because I need wood in order to get that running. But it depends on how you want to play. And also the other thing is, when you kill animals, the idea is you do want to harvest them quickly because they'll waste away, and the food that's on them will not be a case where you're going to be able to collect it. Here's this lovely music, as I mentioned, with Stephen Rippey and his brother David Rippey, who did the music for this. And it's outstanding. And they redid it for this version with real instruments. Okay, they had real instruments on the PC game, but also, in this case, just adding more to it. And there's pretty great remixes of great music. And the great ambience that also creates as well. Okay. Yeah, there's not too much going on, but I have 500 food now. Also, there's technologies you can research, which gives you specific perks. In this case, there's Loom, which increases the health of your villagers and also gives you extra armor. But in this case, I just need to go to the feudal age. You do want to run Loom as fast as you can when you're playing game. We'll see that going on in particular, because it's one of the first. Actually, it is the first technology you can learn, and it's also cheap as anything. It just costs 50 gold. In this case, it's kind of more formality of me collecting stuff, except food. I just need the food. And also my barracks, where I can start running and getting infantry, so you get militia, which they have an attack bonus going on against buildings. And there's a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors thing going on when it comes to the units you can run, because there's infantry, cavalry, and archers, as well as siege weapons and warships and the like. So, and there are also different ways to play this, based on your style and also based on the map you're running. So that's something where you're going to be looking as far as how I play it and think, like, is that the only way to play this? But the answer is no. There's a lot of different ways you can run the game. And they will teach some of that, particularly the next one we're going to run. Because as soon as we get to the feudal age, we win. You do get that nice little bar up there saying that how long it takes. Although it does sometimes take some time in particular, especially later on. But for this, we're going to be set. Also, you know, you can send your infantry out there to kill the animals, but if you do that, you do not get... Okay, never mind. That's not true. You do get food off them. But you are seeing there, yeah, it is wasting away as far as the deer. So in that case, its food capacity is going down. So in that case, yeah, not much is going to go to that. Actually, it was Age of Empires 1, I think, was what happened, where the food, you just didn't get food if you killed it with a military unit.
Advancing to the next stage is the best way to improve your civilization.
You have idle villagers. Press D-pad up to locate villagers who are not currently assigned to attack.
That, or you can also press the comma key on the keyboard, or you can press that, and you press that little button up here, and then say, like, hey, they're idle, they're not doing anything, send them to go do some work. So, oh, right, I was going to say, what we've been playing, what all of us tend to play as far as going around. It's like how Chasm22 plays Pokemon Pocopi, saying like, you have to get to work. Like, yeah, we're gonna work you to death in the mines, although the villagers are never worked to death. At least not by you. The idea is that your enemies can come around, they can try and kill your villagers. You don't want that to happen. Okay, for this one, there's a cheat sheet doing upgrading of your units because I have my militia, but the idea is they have another level. They have man-at-arms, and if you have 100 food and 40 gold like I do, you can get that, and basically upgrades them so they'll have better stats as you go
more
along.
powerful men-at-arms.
The other thing also going on with that is that with the new age, you have new building you get if you have enough resources. I do not build blacksmith. You do want to go there quickly if you can, because that increases the stats of your units. Particularly because the sword there, that's their attack power. The shield, or the plate there is their armor. And the shield there with the arrows in it, that's piercing armor. The piercing armor gives a sense of how of the damage they take when it comes to oh, I'm being attacked. You hear that? Boot-it. Yeah, trying to take down my barracks, so yeah, I gotta go kill him. Yeah, piercing armor is if you're taking shots from arrows, how much damage it's gonna do. And then the other one up here, as far as like the breastplate, that's how much do you take from like sword strike. In this case, just kill everything. Yeah, and then they're dead on the ground. But also, yeah, that's the right. Yeah, the cavalry guy. So you do have people on horseback. They can be trouble, although it's also a case where you can balance that around, or you can say, "Hey, I want to run cavalry as well." And we'll see that going along as we go.
Longshanks has invaded.
Okay, so yeah, Longshanks is not screwing around anymore. He wants us dead, so we gotta stop him.
He has captured the fabled Stone of Scone and declared himself King of Scotland.
Okay, so yeah, it also goes to a mode that this game has as far as how it is, which is called Regicide, where each player has a king, and the idea is you have to go around and you have to kill the king, and whoever king is last alive wins.
I wish that he would bring us.
I'll go into some of the gameplay types of this one in particular for the scoping session, because my god, there's a lot we can cover on this game. It's almost like Final Fantasy XIV in the sense we could be playing this game forever, getting everything said. I was gonna briefly look at one thing, the timeline. Right at the end there, that's when the English came by, and then I said, let's repel them, they're gone. In that case, we're going to the next mission. The next mission is gonna mirror the idea of playing a regular game.
We now prepare for war.
Yeah, the time for talk is past, it's time for action, and now we're preparing for
Longshanks
war.
is poised to cross the River Forth and threaten the town of Stirling with a force.
Yeah, this is
of
the Battle of
hearts,
Stirling.
heavy cavalry,
And they are
and
going
multitude
into
of
historical
archers.
elements going on to this one. I mean, it's not going to be 100% in terms of the gameplay goes, but in terms of the history of it, it is something that it is going to kind of reflect pretty well. And make you want to learn in particular, both within this game and outside of it. And that's kind of, as I mentioned, what attracted my brother to this, and then me to this, because, man, this game is so good. Okay, so for this mission, we have to defeat the English, and we have to destroy the Watchtower. Okay, this is more mirroring how a regular game is going to be, because we're starting in Dark Ages again, and I also need to get a sense of what's going on.
Near the town of Stirling.
One thing I do is I need to get my population set, so I'm going to start building houses right away.
To win.
So in that case, basically clicking on those buildings, and you basically put it to a place where it'll be out of the way. In this case, every game you usually play, you start with Scout Cavalry. It's a horseback guy. He goes around, he doesn't have much fighting skill, but his line of sight, basically the idea of how much you're seeing as you do a walk along through the unexplored areas, is pretty far. So in that case, that's the reason they give you. Though there are other civilizations that actually do not run cavalry at all, which is actually historically accurate. So they give you something else. In particular, I'm thinking the Aztecs, they have the Eagle Warriors. Now, the one thing I do want to do also is, they're saying, yeah, you do want to get villagers, you're right. That's the first thing to do. You basically want to go DEFCON 1, getting villagers, but you also want to take a look as far as like, what's around the map, what's helpful as far as that. Also, be careful of other things. See, like, hey, there's that red, that means that that's where the enemy is. I could start attacking them now, but then again, you know, it might be something you don't want to do. Unless you really are prepared, so you can do something that became kind of something in gaming lexicon, being rushed, which is the idea that at the beginning of the game, if you have like a bunch of units, you can just completely decimate. One thing I do also for this map, because there's water, I'm going to put a dock down.
The hill with the dead tree protects the only access to your town.
Yep.
It would be a good idea to build a watchtower on this hill once you advance to the feudal age.
Yeah, they're basically giving you a sense of like what you want to do as you go.
By setting a gather point. For
Yeah, they're talking about gather points where you have
villagers
buildings where you
Hold the
create
left trigger
units.
and
I'm also
press
going to get
X
loom
when you want
running
your
as far
villagers
as
to
that.
gather. Now, select
If I do
dot
that, I'm
and
going to get
build
some
the
wood.
fishing ship.
I definitely want wood running on this one. And I do also need another building as far as that. I'm going to... Yeah, I think I got enough to put a barracks up. Let's put a barracks up. Yeah, since I have water, I can also run Navy. So in this case, the only thing I really have going on as far as in the Dark Ages is transport ships, where you put units into that and you can transport them across water. Or in this case, fishing ships. In that case, you see the nice fish down there as far as how they're jumping across. Those are bodies of water as far as... Well, bodies of water, but also spawning points of fish. So you have snapper and tuna. In that case, you can send the ships out there to do fishing. Or you can also get villagers to fish when they're close enough to the shore. But that's not always guaranteed. One thing I also want to do is I do want to run... I want to get the gold going on. I'm going to get this set. Yeah, fishing ship will go there.
And automatically return them to the dock. Fishing ships are also...
Oh, so there's what is it? Sheep, so I can also
Found
have
some
them on
sheep.
my plate as well. Look,
Sheep are a good source of food, so send them back to your town centre and assign a villager to gather food from them. Build a barracks and find
actually, how many do I
militia to defend your
have getting food?
villages
Actually, I do
against
love
storm.
this. They give you this indication saying how many are going for wood, how many are going for gold or stone or for food. I don't have a whole lot going on food. I will get that set. And do I have enough to build one of
Villagers
these?
can also build
Yes, I
farms.
do. I want to build a
Build
mill.
4 farms near your mill when your forage bushes.
You do need to build a mill, and then you can
Each
build
farm
farms,
needs only
but
one
I'm going
villager
to,
working
again,
on it.
deplete everything I got on my side here before I do that. Okay. Yeah, we'll do farms later. I'm basically going to wait on that one. And this is kind of mirroring how a main game of this would play. Because the idea is that we got to kill the English, although in the case of this one, just have to destroy a tower they got. So basically, build our economy up, build our military up, and then go and attack them. In the meantime, I can send them out. I can also get a sense of saying, hey, go over here. Click anywhere on that mini-map over there to say, hey, I want to send this here, here, or here. And just quickly go back. Oh, wait, there's the sheep. In that case, I'll send them back. That being said, if those sheep are... If an English person walks by, as far as the English soldier or a villager or something walks by, they'll be able to take them for themselves, although I don't think it's going to happen, at least not on this mission. But it is a worry you sometimes have to be set to, although there is a nice perk that the Celts get, where if you have a villager that's basically the line of sight as far as where the villager is going to be in line before the other opponents can steal the sheep, it's higher, so it's less of a chance to do that. Yeah, right now we don't have a whole lot going, but I do want to get... Okay, I do need that, but I also want to get a sense of my... Yeah, because I want to build up my military, but I do need more houses because my population's getting a little high. A little high towards the 15, so in that case I'm just buying or building houses. That got them going on food. When I get stuff going on more for that, I'll start building farms. And the Conquerors, which is the expansion pack that came out of this on the PC as far as the original game, it gives you the option to reseed farms. Basically, you pay a wood cost, and then when they run out, they'll automatically rebuild it. But for now, we should be set. I just need to make sure that I can get that set. I do want to also try and get a couple of militias start. I'll start with 4 of them, just so I'll have a way to protect myself should the English come to town. I'll have my scout cavalry out here, just in case. Let's just get everything set that I can. Yeah, that's the idea. This is how you want to play this game in particular. And then just make sure you're kind of keeping your resources going on. So goes the idea of resource management, but also a case where this does it really, really well based on how they have that set. Okay, so there are my militia. Also, I can set a gather point. I'll set it right here. So in that case, when they're built, or when the unit's created, they will walk over to where the flag is. But in this case, I'm going to set it over there. And also, with your military, I'll show this off. You have options as far as what they can do. You can send them to patrol an area, you select, guard a certain unit or building, follow other units in particular, or move around and then do attacking, but also stances. Because in this case, you can have aggressive, where they see any enemy, they'll try and kill them. Defensive, they'll go after them for a short distance, but go back if they get out of the way.
Once you have
Stand
gathered
ground where they
500
won't move, but they can attack
advance to the
still.
feudal age of
And
your
then in this
town
case, where they'll say, hey, you know,
If you were
we
lower,
won't attack at all. I'm going to make
Build some
them
additional farms.
aggressive. And you also put them in formation, which is something that they added over Age of Empires 1. So in that case, you put them into a box, or you can make them staggered, or flank them, or box them. So in that case, I'll just keep them that way. And also, they give you some more options in here, which I thought they did. Oh, right, stopping. Right, because when they're doing something, you can also click that stop button to have them stop doing what they're... Okay, so what I do want to do is I do want to get to Feudal Age. As far as my stats... That's that. One thing I also do want to do also is... I'm going to build a lumber camp. Basically what you want to do is you do want to build the buildings that go to each of your resources, which would be... for food, it would be the mill. For mining of stone and gold, it's the mining camp. And for wood, it's the lumber camp. Because when we get to the Feudal Age, there are upgrades that go to each of these that will increase your skills with collecting each of those resources. And you're going to want to have them set. Oh, then again, depending how you play, you might not want to do that. You might get a sense of saying, hey, I'm running a certain civilization that has an inherent advantage that way. Or a case of saying, how do I want to balance what I'm doing at the current point? That's really, I think, I'll say, what the challenge of this game really comes down to. It's a question of saying that, how am I managing everything at the moment that I'm at? Of saying, okay, what do I do now? I'm at almost 500. I'm saying, I think I might want to wait to get to the Feudal Age, or get that set. Or I can say, do I want to build a militia to protect myself from town, or do I want to focus on certain resources? In this case, I'm going to the Feudal era, or Feudal Age, I should say. Get that running. So basically kind of just balances a bunch of different things out, but as you're seeing here, it's really easy to get into this, even though we've sometimes talked about this when it comes to real-time strategy games. Of the very few we played on the show, which have been... Oh shit, we're getting attacked. Go to the town center, ring the bell, and then what's gonna happen is, shit, they're coming here to kill me. Oh, they killed my horse. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna lure them back to the town center. I'm basically sending all my villagers back to my town center, because when they garrison inside of that, they'll be safe. And they'll shoot arrows out, they'll kill these guys. Yeah, they're trying to steal them, but in that case, yeah, use the arrows to get set. They're gone. And get that set. Alright.
You have villagers in your town center.
And sometimes you also have to respond quickly when, you know, enemies come to attack. But in this case, I did incur some losses, and my, yeah, there is where my, my scout cavalry was. And they waste away a lot quicker in this version than they did on the PC. You can actually see the skeletons on the ground for quite a bit of time. I mean, this is a teen-rated game. It's not that violent, but they're not shying away from the fact of, hey, you know, these people are dying. And they're like the screams going on when they die. But alright, in that case, since I had that happen, thank God I'm going to the Feudal Age, number one. And number two, I want to see...
Now that you have reached the Feudal Age...
Yeah, they're saying make enough soldiers to fight the enemy. I do want to do that, but the other thing I want to do is...
Don't forget.
I'm going to research this. This is wheelbarrow. This increases the carry capacity and the speed of villagers, so in that case they'll get the resources running faster. I want to do that now, but I also do want to get more units going on. I do want to upgrade militia to man-at-arms. I also want to research arson, which increases my attack on buildings when I'm running infantry units like that. And I definitely, and I can do that now, I want to build a blacksmith. And the reason I want to do that is because going on later, I need that in order to get siege weapons running, A, and for now, B, I can get upgrades that go to the skills of my military. Basically increase their attack, their armor, and their piercing armor. And also when it comes to archers or towers and things like that, it's also something that I can then run increased distance. Okay, the wheelbarrow going on, so they're going to work faster, and in this case, now that we have them set, I'll get that set because, yeah, kill the sheep as far as it gets some food, and then by that point, hopefully I can get my wood going. I need wood to come in faster, so I'm going to research double bed axe. Also, I'm good on gold. I'm going to actually pull one of them off, because you also pull any of your villagers off of one resource and go for another one. So I'm gonna put them on wood. So I can get more wood coming in so I can run farms. That's really what I want to do. And also with the ships, by the way, as far as the fishing ships, you also build fish traps, which basically are farms on the sea. But I need to get stuff going on. Also, the other thing I want to do is I'm going to stop him from mining the gold. And the reason I'm going to do that is because, yeah, the tutorial said this, you might want to build a watchtower. I'm going to build a watchtower. What that does is it shoots out arrows when enemies come around. Also lets you, it's also a building like the town center. You can garrison in units to it, and when you do that, as also research Tower Watch, so the line of sight on this will be higher. I can also get their health recovered, because their health is down there as far as on the green. Because, yeah, it goes from green to red, and it's all red, they die. But if I garrison them inside of a building, they will recover health, and they also will be in a case of being able to cause more damage of shooting arrows out. Basically, more arrows will shoot out, like when I put the villagers back into the town center when the English came by. That's why I was able to take advantage of the fact that all those arrows are shooting out. I'm just building this, even though it's taking longer with only one villager going on, and the towers take longer to build anyway. That's something you gotta keep in mind. You get the nice case of saying, yeah, the HP is going up as they build it.
Good. Your watchtower will fire on enemy units and help protect your town.
Yeah, mostly. One thing I'm gonna do also is I'm gonna put them in. So in that case, they're garrisoned in, and you get that flag up there when that's happening. They'll shoot out. The only problem is, and I do need... Okay, first thing, I am going to get more units. You can also build spearmen, or create spearmen. They are lance enemies that if you're going against cavalry, shit, they stab right in. Uh-oh, shit. Ungarrison them, go kill them, and get my, yeah, ring the bell. You know what, I'm going to learn back. Here's the thing about that also is that even though I have that tower going on, it's potentially a problem because, except for the town center, at this point in the game, the towers and things like that, they won't shoot at enemies that are right at the base of it. So I need to get some militia, and I'm going to upgrade man-at-arms. And you can queue units and technology research. Thank God, that's something you could not do in the original version. So basically what I want to do is I want to get military built up because I'm getting myself in trouble, and I want to research stuff going on, particularly foraging, which is increasing my attack, and scale armor, which increases my armor for infantry. I can also research fletching, which increases my range and attack for anything that's like a tower like that. I also think I don't want them to go out there, so I'm gonna delete my gather point, or remove the gather points, so saying they're not coming back out there. I'm gonna put them... No, I'll keep a couple over there, just in case the English come back, because yeah, I'm getting in a bad case of them coming back. Okay, now I think I'm at a point where I just have to start going on farms, so... In that case, you basically build them like anything, and they can walk over them. The original game, they cannot walk over them, which is kind of a question about how to set the farms up. But in this one, basically just put them down on the ground and they'll be all set. And I usually always want to make these as symmetrical as I could, but now I'm like, yeah, I don't care. At least not right now. I might later. They will run out of food eventually when they get going, but outside of that, basically they can keep that going. And there's also research you can go on. Horse collar, which increases how much food that's generated off of the farm. Alright, but I need my man-at-arms, I need those set, and I also need to get a sense of researching, yeah, forging. I'm basically going for the attack, that's how I'm running, but as I said, there are a lot of different ways to play this, and depending on how you want to go, that's a good way. The other thing you also do is you're playing with other players as far as doing co-op, or in team games. You do want to build one of these at some point. That's a market. Basically, you can trade resources if you're like running out, or if you're running out of one resource, but you have tons of another one. And also when you're running again with other players, you can also see their line of sight. For now, we don't need to do that, but I'll probably try and do a team game of some sort to show that off. Okay. Alright, let's see. Oh, so there's gold mining and stone mining. They'll do mining of either one of those faster based upon which those are, but honestly, I don't need them that bad. I do want to research arson. Arson is new for this. It was not in the original game. But I do want to also make sure I got enough men-at-arms and just get myself set. And also see the ones who are dying. So the ones who are dying, I'm going to put them into... I'm going to garrison them in there so they can hopefully get some help back. I'll have them in there so they can do that, but also have some on the outside so if they come by, they can kill the infantry that come here. Yeah, because there's an amazing upgrade that comes in the Castle Age that mitigates that problem. Assuming your civilization can learn it. Because based on the technology tree, some civilizations may not be able to either learn certain technologies or get certain units. So you sometimes have to play around with that, but I'm doing okay for now. I do, though, just need all this stuff going on. And get this great music. Oh my god, I love the music here. And these are remixes of the PC music from the original game. With the great instruments going on, like the I think it's like a harpsichord. The it's good stuff. And so is the first one. And I want to show the first one, even though this is better than the first one in terms of all the improvements it makes. But that's not to say that the first game is shabby, or for that matter, that Age of Empires 3 or 4, which is also on console, or Age of Mythology are shabby either, or necessarily outdoing this. I mean, I think I like this better than Age of Empires 3, and I love Age of Empires 3 with a lot of things it does. In particular, that one has like the town, right? It's the home base. The idea is that as you play, you're basically able to send things out to the field from your home city, which is a really interesting mechanic how they go with that one. I need units. Oh yeah, they also changed the cost of these for this new version. Because the man-at-arms used to be 60 food and 20 gold, but now they're 50 food and 20 gold. They have sometimes changed that as the years have gone on for that.
Remember to upgrade weapons and armor at the blacksmith.
Yep.
You do have a blacksmith, don't you?
I do. I'm getting scale mail now, so in that case, their armor will be set. Also, one thing to mention on buildings, say here, because I did garrison units in here. This indication with the little door there means the maximum number of units you can put in there, and also the number you have internally. In that case, it's a max of 5, but in that case, they're set, and also the attack range, and then also armor, which actually they didn't indicate the armor of the buildings going back, but in this version they do.
Need to make more troops.
Yeah, they're telling me to charge, but I'm saying, you know what, no, I'm not going to charge. I need... Alright, how many I got? I got 10. They're saying doing a couple of those. I'm going to get a little more. I'm just going to go decimate the English as far as this. Sorry if you don't like the English. I mean, it sounds like it's very nativist me saying that. It's like, no, oh shit. I can't do that. I need, my population limit has been reached. So in that case, I need to build a house. Alright, yeah. Nis, can you go build a house, please? Fine, from this perspective, like, we gotta kill the English, but we can also go the other way, saying, like, no, we're gonna kill the Scottish later, as far as it, for the purpose of who the enemies are in our battle. But also because you're playing history this way, so it totally makes sense as far as that idea. Alright, let's get them out. Yeah, in that case, they're all... Okay, he's not completely recovered. There's also another way to recover units as far as their health, but that's coming later. Also, let me just get a sense. I'm gonna research horse collar. I'm also gonna get, my farm reseeding going on. Also, there's an option here where they will automatically reseed farms, which I do love that they add that if you forget. Otherwise, you hear the which means that, yeah, there's nothing going on. But, alright, in that case, I have horse collar. So in that case, when you build the farm, just show this while waiting for my military to get set. It'll have 250 food onto it as opposed to, like, it was like, I don't know, 100 something. 175, I think it was. Yeah, it is 175 because it's 75 food that they add for each upgrade, and there is an upgrade for each of the ages we go to. Okay, that's good. We got that set. All right, she's there. She's not doing anything. Let's yeah, let's keep going as far as cutting the trees down because we need some more wood. Okay, in that case, I think we're set. That's all. Okay, I got one more unit. In that case, we're gonna then go and take care of that tower. From my late scout cavalry, he did show going over there saying, hey, there's a wall we can tear down, a palisade wall. And since I have units that have an attack bonus destroying wall, we'll be all set. Yeah, my fishing ship, he just keep going. So, yeah, just keep getting the tuna. Okay, here we go. Having said that, I'm also going to put him in the back. There we go. And in this case, I'm just going to focus on the prize. I could destroy that outpost, but I don't want to waste time. I'm just going to go in and destroy the wall here. It's worth pointing out, this version, they do make a nice improvement over the original, which is that in the original, basically, you have a group of enemy, or group of soldiers, I should say, and you point them to attack one thing, they'll crowd around it. I mean, that's still true, because they'll all crowd around the outpost if we go after that, but they'll also sort of crowd around the wall, but they'll also say, like, if I can't get in the sense of hitting that one section I hit, they'll hit ones on the side. They'll be smart enough now to basically, like, hey, let's just tear open each side of this thing. So it's not going to be a case where we're saying, oh, they're going to go off on one. But we do have that open, so in that case, we got one open. It's not a strong wall. They only have 250 HP on them. Just get the soldiers in there and just kill them. And you are more successful as far as killing them quick if you have all your units going after one. But in this case, let's get going. Okay, that being said, we also have archers. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm also going to split my units, saying they're going to go after the tower. I'm going to the other ones go after the archers, because otherwise the archers are going to kill me. Yeah, usually you want to use archers against the infantry, so in that case, saying, like, I'm going to at least mitigate that.
You have eliminated the English soldiers.
Alright, they're dead. Let's take down the tower. And we do that, we win. That one's saying we're busting the house down, but... There you go, fantastic. Got him.
Great job. You have destroyed the English camp.
Yeah, we're just destroying the English camps. Like, yeah, we'll just destroy the houses. That would just collapse in. I love the animations when they collapse in.
You have now learned most of the basic controls. If you ever need to review them...
Yeah, it's also telling you how random map works, so in that case we should be ready to go for a full game.
Some advanced features that aren't covered by the tutorials.
There you go, we destroyed her house, and then, yeah, the English defeated. And you get that great, defeat sound, the... Also, the sound design, I love the sound design of this game so much. Including how they remastered in this one.
Even as we held the
okay, here we go. This is the Battle of Stirling. We did win.
Bridge had been held by a force of Scots
we got a little more to go. And then I think what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably just going to show off a couple, either a couple other campaigns, and also just random games in particular. Yeah, so yeah, William Wallace was known as the bane of the English. That is true, going to history. And Edward Longshanks was our enemy, saying, you're a traitor to the nation and you're a criminal, we're going to kill you. But having said that, because we're going to battle as far as it's... So I guess your Braveheart perspective is going on in this one, but again, we get to reverse that in this version, because there's a campaign for Edward Longshanks. So in that case, yeah, you can just defeat William Wallace that way. In fact, we probably should show that just for purpose of balance. But in this case, now that we did defeat them, we also have stuff going on our scores going on, not just military, but also on everything we did for collecting resources, getting feudal age quick, and society, we'll get into that later, and then timelines of the battles we had. And that's also where I went to the feudal age. Alright, so let's go on to the next one.
Our coffers were depleted at the Battle of Stirling.
Yeah, that's true. So we do still have some resources.
Before pushing south into lands held by
as far as soldiers in particular.
We need to construct a market and establish trade routes to the villages.
There we go. Yeah, there's a very gradual balance into this. So I know Crusader 64 hates tutorials, but I think he probably would say, you know what, this is a tutorial. I'm going to have to put this to him. I'll put it to him when he's on the show next week for Krudelka, which is how it's pronounced, I realize now. Thanks to him. I'm going to ask him, I'm going to say, I know you hate tutorials, but what is your favorite tutorial of any game? One you're actually willing to go through it. I think this might be one of them. It's particularly him going then. Okay, relics. We're going to talk about relics because we're also getting into religious aspects. We're running the monasteries. When you're in the castle age in this game, you can build a monastery, and the idea is that for that one you build monks. Now it goes to something that was in the first game, priests, because you could then use him to convert enemy units to your side, or to heal units in particular. But also in this game, what they do is they give you relics. Where you find them on the map, you get a monk to go pick it up, bring it back, and put it in. It automatically generates gold as it's in that building and garrisoned in. And if you get all of them on the map, you get gold going pretty quickly. So in that case, we get that set. Unfortunately, this does not have the great voice effects that, or not completely, the great voice effects that were in Age of Empires 1 when you have the voices of the priests in that one doing conversions going like, "Hi-yo, yo-yo, me-li-ni-ni." Those aren't in this one, which is too bad. I wish they did. But alright, here you go. He's saying here, you got initial monks in Castle Age. You can train them from there. And the scouts are telling you what you gotta do. Our mission here is... Let's go back to that. Get the 3 relics and put them in your monastery.
The Scottish army has been rallied by recent victories against the English.
Alright, here we go. These are our monks. They also move really slowly, so that's something you gotta keep in mind.
One of the relics is close to your town.
Okay.
An ally has another relic, and the English have captured a third.
Ally, huh? Also, one thing. I have an ally, so that does mean that you run diplomacy as far as that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get them going. I'm also gonna get some wood. Well, I'll get wood in a second. I want to build a market now.
You can also attempt to convert enemy soldiers to join your army.
Oh, here we go. Right, okay. There, by the way, is one of the relics. We hear that diddle-doo. That means you have it. You can pick it up. You can bring it back to your monastery and put it in.
By targeting the monastery and pressing E.
Perfect.
See, I think it's hilarious that it is. And it didn't do this on my test. It's basically giving the instructions if I'm playing with a controller, but I'm not. Alright, let's get... I do need wood going on. Okay, I'm building the market, and the reason is because I have an ally. When you have an ally, first thing you really want to do, one of the first things you might want to do in the feudal age, is build a market. And you want to research in particular.
You have a market.
You can get trade cards going on, or
market can create trade cards
I don't have it.
Extra gold.
Oh no, no, they give it to me automatically. Okay, never mind. Because there's a technology you can research where you see the line of sight of your allies. So in that case, I see where they are, I see what they're doing. But usually there's I guess because of the tutorial. But the other thing you can do is you can also build trade cards. I'm gonna get 3 of these. Basically what they do is I have them running between, or I will have them running between locations.
Farms are a good source of food once you have exhausted forage bushes and animals.
Right, but I also need to get some stone, and I need to get some more gold. I mean, you're seeing it's going up every 2 seconds or so by 1. But I want to buttress that with something else, and I definitely want to get stone at some point. But I also need to know, since my ultimate goal is getting all of the relics.
With your trade card
I need to get that set.
You can press A on your allies' market to make
trade card. Basically, what you do is you click on them, and you basically right-click on that market over there. They'll run across the map, back and forth, and they'll basically generate gold off of that. Basically, they go there, they get gold, they bring it back.
Trade with your allies.
You gotta be careful because they can also be killed, as far as, but off they go. And great attention to detail for the civilizations that do not run with cavalry. In that case, they just run on foot, as far as on their own. Alright, in that case, that's set. Also, there are boars. You can also harvest the boars, as far as how that is, but in this case...
You have reached your ally's town. Go inside to see how his city is doing. Your ally's gate will open automatically for you.
Welcome! If you've come for the relic, you can find it on the hill to the northeast of our town.
Okay, so yeah, these are Scottish allies. They're also very nice. They're saying, hey, you know, we got a relic, come in and take it. I mean, because, yeah, they are on our side, but they said the English have another one. The other thing, then, in that case, is... I'm going to get that set. I'm also going to look at I got a few of my soldiers. Oh. Well, that was weird. Why did that? I'm going to get that set. I'm also going to... I'm going to set that way. So they're basically going to follow my, my monks. I'm going to have them guard them. So if anything gets in the way, they'll kill whatever gets in the way, hopefully. And I'll send them back. Okay, but I do need to find out where the English are, because that's where my ally is. Also, I have trade cards. Let me get those trade cards and send them over. Okay. Okay, I just need to find out where the English are just as a basis, as I get myself set. And also get to a case of saying, can I go to the next age? The answer is yes. Yeah, I'm going. I'm just gonna go to the castle age right now because I have the resources to
There
do
are
it.
3 different modes for the minimap in the lower right corner.
Okay, that's where the English are. They're behind that gate.
You can
Okay,
show
so that's where I
only
want to go.
military units, or only resources and trade units.
Yeah, basically saying you can change aspects of the map just to show it more simple as far as what's going on. Running a normal mini-map as far as it shows specific stuff going on for economy or for everything. I show everything equally when I go. Oh, I got 2 of these. Just keep them back. Oh, and you hear that? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, take him home. Okay, and I basically got to build my my military up to get through there. And in the next age, I can come up with some nice ways to do that. Okay, also you have archers. They do shoot off as far as arrows out. They're good as far as infantry in particular, or units at long range. There's also skirmishers. They're actually something that have an attack bonus against killing these, or to kill these things with easier. I might want to run that at some point, but because I have to tear that wall down, tear that gate down.
Normally appear outside of the building that created them.
I
You can have your
wanna.
units
There's a
move
couple
to a
things I
spot
want to
once
do
they
for
are
that.
created by using gather points.
To set a gather point for infantry, select your barracks, hold the left trigger.
Yeah, it's saying, hey, if you're building stuff out of
infantry
a military building,
targeting certain
set
types,
places for them to
you
go.
can also
I'm not gonna
press
do that
E
yet.
To set a gather
All right, that's my stable. You can build mounted units over there. I can only build the scout cavalry for now. And okay, yeah, right here in this case, you basically are able to select for doing selling of wood for gold, food for gold, or stone for gold. And the market prices will change as
The
you go
English
along.
are attacking our town.
Oh shit!
Can you tribute any spare food or gold to us?
You can use the diplomacy menu to send a tribute to your ally.
Oh right, I forgot.
menu
Yeah,
button
click
to pause the
diplomacy. What did he say he wanted? He said he wanted food, right? Yeah, you can basically do tributes. You do have to pay a fee for that one unless you get an upgrade called banking, which makes it free. But I'll give him some food. Yeah, in that case you have to pay 100 and then 30% of that cost. So in that case, I'll give it to him.
Then select diplomacy menu.
Oh no, they killed my
Don't give them
dudes.
everything you own.
You now have 2 relics, guys.
No, go home, go home.
One
Yeah,
more,
no.
and you'll be victorious.
Alright, I gotta go
You
take
can
care of
use
them.
the technology tree to see what technologies and upgrades you can research.
Yeah, they give you that
Press the
in-game.
menu
I also
to
have the
pause
card, by the way,
then
to the
select
PC version
technology
showing
tree
exactly what
to
all of
see
them
the
are.
tree for your
I'll see if I
civilization.
can't find that for the link list. I also have all the manuals for this game, because going back to the PC game. Because that's, yeah, definitely like that stuff. Okay, let me think about this. Okay, so, I do want to run archers because they have infantry, so I'm going to upgrade them to... I can get cavalry archers now, but I'm going to upgrade them to crossbowmen. I'm also research fletching, so I get more range and attack off of them. And since I'm in the castle age, I can also do upgrades at the monastery. Sanctity, which is increasing HP of my monastery units. Devotion units are harder for enemy monks to convert. Heresy costs a lot, but basically what happens is that if you get an enemy converted, if an enemy monk converts your enemy, the enemy just dies instead of going over to their side. As well as herbal medicine, which is if you garrison buildings, you heal really, really fast. And fervor, which means you increase the speed of how they need to feed. Okay, got that set. So I got crossbowmen. I have man-at-arms, but I can also upgrade them again. I want to upgrade them to... Oh, I didn't upgrade them yet. Gambesons, that's new for this. Militia line and fire lancers have fire pierce armor. Alright, so I'm going to research man-at-arms, and I'm going to research arson. And also, since I do have stuff over there, the other thing I want to research is, or I want to get built as also... Christ, I'm running out of food. Okay, I definitely want to get wheelbarrow, because I didn't get that, before. I basically was so focused on everything else. Okay, I do have tons of wood, though, so that's good. I'm gonna build a siege workshop. And the reason I'm doing that, it's big and expensive, but I can also get, siege equipment like rams and catapults and things. Basically, we're gonna raise that town to the ground. And honestly, the Celts are really good as far as siege, so in that case, that's gonna be something. Also, There is another building I want to get set for that. I want to get a monastery. There's an amazing upgrade out of that. Yeah, and I have tons of wood. I can afford that. Oh no, I want the university. Fine, I'll let her finish building that, and then I'll get that set. Right now, they're not coming to attack my town. I'm okay with that, but... Oh, they're just standing out there doing nothing. Might be an opportunity. Okay, one thing I do is I'm gonna upgrade my man-at-arms to longswordsmen. They're stronger, and, yeah, they still are good against buildings, but I also need more food, and I'm running out. Yeah, I think... Basically, I'm gonna wait until I get my, my man-at-arms improved, and I'm gonna go kill those guys. The scout cavalry, I don't really have a whole lot of stuff I can really do on that one. Oh, she's not building that? Go ahead. Oh, here we go. What I really want to build, I want to build battering rams, and I can afford these. The thing they added in the Conquerors, the first expansion for this, which is amazing, is the case you can garrison units inside of them, so they move faster and they're more powerful. Although you can only garrison in infantry, and I think you can put archers in there. You can't put villagers in there, and I don't think you put cavalry in there either, and I don't think you put in monks. They move really slow. Their piercing armor is amazing, so arrows will not do a damn thing to them, but they also are cases where they get sliced, they're going to collapse. Actually, I want to try that. Let's see. Wait, why is the indicator going away when I highlight them? Okay, yeah, monks can't go in there, villagers can't go in there, and cavalry can't go in there either. Alright, get them set, just to have that set. Also, oh right, I forgot, you can build siege towers as well. I don't need that right now, I just need the rams. I have that set. Let me get some villagers. Oh. Yeah, oh right, I need more houses. So in that case, I'm not gonna get villagers. I'm gonna get wheelbarrow, I'm gonna make another house, or more houses, and then we'll get villagers. And we'll get the university, because there's amazing upgrades that come out of that. Let's see. In particular, murder holes. That one's amazing, because that's the one where, if you have towers or things like that, it'd be a case where they could shoot out at enemies that are at the base of them, which is amazing. Thank God, because basically there's a minimum range. That gets rid of it. And there is one civilization, I believe the Byzantines. Oh, we can check the tech tree later on that one. It gives you that as a free upgrade when you get to the castle age, which is amazing. They just give me some houses, give myself some more villagers. Like, they're automatically doing the reseeding of the farms. I mean, it's fine, but I still definitely need more of that. And I also want to try and see if I can't find some stone. The little hand cart, that's a better version of the wheelbarrow, but for now I just want the villagers. Wait a second. Okay, they got upgraded. Actually, let's take them out, because also here's the thing about the monks. Okay, one thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna research fervor, so they'll move faster. The thing about the monks, along with converting enemy units, they also can heal your units. So in that case, I'm gonna get my way going. They're standing out there doing nothing. I'm gonna try and get stuff set. And for the monks, if you're gonna do a conversion, you do want to convert on an enemy that's slow, and it's not distance. It's still showing the controller buttons. I have my controller turned off. I don't know why it's doing that, but it's either way. And they have a good range, but in that case, just get them set. There we go, and I did get him converted. It's worth pointing out when there's a conversion set, he has a little bar there saying you have to wait as far as before you can do another conversion. Oh yeah, he is shooting the market, so it's like, yeah, he's just sitting there just taking pot shots. Yeah, not enough faith. That's what it is. That's the faith meter. Okay, good. Now they're set. I can also send my, I can send these guys out to get more gold. Thank you. Okay. Alright, let's get going. Whoop.
Theodiga.
There you go. Go and get that set. Alright, so now what I want to do is... Oh, okay, there's more sheep. Get them set too. Basically, yeah, just start killing sheep and get me some food, if you please. Okay, so I have my siege units. I want to build up my... Yeah, I definitely want to build up my infantry. Also, if I have spearmen, I could build them up to pikemen, which are amazing. But, and there's also a third upgrade for that, halberds, which are even more amazing. They absolutely decimate cavalry. If you're going against cavalry, you want these things. No question. But for this, I just need... Yeah, I didn't get a couple of these upgrades. I want that. And they do have it set, so it's got to be across units. I'll just get those upgrades. Also, let's take a look here what we got here. Right, you get caravan, which means the trade units, which is either trade carts. You also have trade ships. You can do it on the water. They move faster. Coinage reduces your tribute rate from 30% to 20%, and then after that, banking, which makes tributes cost no extra money. Oh shit! There's a guy in there just standing. Let's convert him.
You have enough soldiers now to think about attacking the English and recovering the relic.
That's true, but okay, good, I got him. Okay, so I did convert the knights. So actually, in that case, what I can do is I can have him do a heal. That's good, but I definitely just need to have more stuff going on. I do have my siege equipment, and they're also really, really slow. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to regroup back home.
Here, take this food and wood.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, fantastic. Let's see. That's great, because that means then, in that case, I can just go nuts. Alright, so what's going to be good to run here? Clinker construction. Ships move faster. Yeah, some of these technologies are new. Actually, you know, I'll tell you one thing. Is there any stone up there? Yeah, okay, there is stone. I wanna... I'm gonna create a couple villagers. I'm gonna go up there and get stone. The reason I want to do that is, per the name of this age, Castle Age, I want to get a castle. It's worth pointing out. I think it's a military building. I believe. What's the? Wait, can you? Oh, wait a second. Unless you can't build them in this scenario, you're not supposed to build town centers. Okay, so I can't build those. So yes, forget that. I'm not gonna do it. Just all right. Then I'll just go nuts on my military. Let's get that set. Okay, I want. Let's see. Iron casting, so I have stronger attack. Let's see. Since I do have some cavalry, it's cheap. I'll, okay, not really. It's scale mail. Let's see. Also have knights. You can also upgrade your scout cavalry, light cavalry, or research husbandry to make them move faster. As far as my cavalry, careening that increases pierce armor of ships. Ballistics, right? Increasing accuracy of archers, skirmishers, and ranged warships and ranged fortifications, and siege weapons with a range. Okay, and heated shot is you get a massive attack boost if you're having a tower go up against a ship, and castles and docks. Wait, docks can attack versus ships? That's new to me. Okay, alright, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna get our military rate. Okay, I don't know why it's showing that. It's saying it's not showing anything. We're gonna garrison into the Rams. You can put in, I think, oh, you put 6 in there. See, this is the interesting for me. As much as I know and love this game on the PC, and I played this version a decent amount, I'm not completely aware of all of the amazing perks that it gives. Alright, let's get ourselves some more, where are they? Some more long swords. Let's get 5 of them. And I'll bring the monks with me. Let's see something here. Units are harder for enemy monks to convert. That might be worth getting. Yeah, I'm getting that. Basically, get a resistance to doing conversions. That's also one of the amazing things about the original game and also about this one, which is that, yeah, if you know what you're doing, you have tons of monks, you can just go convert things like crazy. In the original game, there was a mission that you ran with the Babylonians, and they actually start you, the first mission in that campaign set is, they start you with, I need houses. Okay, they start you with only one monk. You have to convert other units, including villagers, in order to basically build up a town in order to get yourself set in order to take on the enemies. It's amazing. Alright, there you go. Okay, so yeah, just get them set. I'm gonna put them there, and then we're gonna go and raise that village. Also, yeah, I've got tons of resources. I'm just gonna go nuts. So let's get husbandry going. Let's get them going stronger. Let's run all the armors. Okay, I can't afford Bodkin Arrow yet, which has increased range and strength of my archers. That should be good. Also, it's, in some ways, it's not dissimilar to something like the Trojan Horse as far as the way you can garrison things in the battering ram. Because in that case, you can just pull them out at the when you get there. It's like, oh yeah, surprise, you're gonna die now. Okay, now let's see. All right. How many more I got going? Yeah, honestly, I haven't really been paying attention to my economy that much. It's basically just kind of been working itself out. Just for the help, let's just get horse collar going. Let's get that going. And since I'm gonna get more food going on, I could also say, hey, you know, I got tons of wood. I can say, sell that for gold. Or you can buy it, but you have to pay in gold as far as buying other resources. Okay. Yeah, just get everything. Yeah, just get everything set. We'll start Bodkin Arrow, and then later I'll get that leather armor. So yeah, all my units are going to be killing machines, and this is the satisfaction when it comes to this game. Even though it does seem like I'm taking a long time, I was going to get somebody online. I would have probably gotten my ass kicked by now. At that point, they know how to do it, and I've been on the side of that, understanding exactly what you need to do, because it's not necessarily the way I'm playing this. You sometimes have to think differently. It was a fascination understanding that running online on this game years and years ago. And this version has online as well, so in that case, you still have that going along. Okay. I'll just say you can run the tech tree. I may as well show that whilst we're waiting for stuff. It also pauses the game when you do that. That is right here. I'll briefly show that. It basically shows that for your civilization or any other one you want to pick, it'll show everything they can learn. There's certain things they can't learn, there's certain units they cannot get. Like hand cannoneers, I can't get them with the Celts, but there's other things I can get with them. Oh, I see, that's with the Chinese. Oh no, I can't get hand cannoneer anyway. And certain research that you have going on. Okay, there you go. That's also going into certain things. Question mark. Question mark. I know it says question mark is saying whether you can get it or not. That's just weird. Alright, so that should be fine. I think we got everything set. Let's go raise a village. Also, you know, let's get gambesons. So in that case, the pierce armor is going to be better on my infantry. Also, it's worth pointing out, when you do have a group of soldiers going on, if there's enemies that are, or there are types that are faster or slower than others, they'll all move together at a slower rate. But you're also seeing, yeah, those siege units, they're running way, 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 way faster. Okay, so we're going over here, and these are shallows, by the way, so even though it looks like water, you can walk over it. Having said that, I do want to get a couple things set. We're going to keep the monks and the horses out, as far as it. Yeah, so yeah, the knight as far as it, because it's night, and it's also other stuff going on later. But alright, I want to get that set. I want them to go back here, and then they're just going to go and destroy the gate. Alright, so we're pointing out rams. Their attack bonus on buildings is unbelievable. They destroy buildings really quick. So that gate, which is locked, I can't get my way in. But also, that's the other thing. Ungarrison them out. You go. Boom. But also, I might want to get my siege units out of the way and just say, yeah, screw it, I'm going this way. But also you can stand at the gate when it's open. It won't open normally, but if they have it set... Okay, right, you also can't convert gates. There's certain things that monks cannot convert. Alright, so their archer range is down. Fantastic. Okay, so let's get the... So yeah, the Rams are coming in town, and then they're gonna destroy the place. I'm looking for the monastery, because the monastery has... Well, most likely has the relic I need. And hopefully I'm prepared for this. Sometimes you have to be set saying, can I get through this ride? At least you're hearing the whole loop in the music, because there's a lot of different pieces of music that are going on here, and some new ones in this. Sorry, where the hell is this? Also, there's villagers over there. I can go kill them. I know it seems cheap, but the idea is that... Oh, no. You have, crossbowmen. Let's get them. Alright, whoop. Okay, there it is. It's out in the open. It's out in the open. So where are my monks? Where are my monks? So yeah, you do that. You kill them. Let's go there, and then we'll get our way out. Okay, so I'll also send the Rams in town. Get that set. I'll also take. Okay, so yeah, you're going home. We're gonna win. But having said that, I do need to protect them. I gotta guard them because if something comes and tries and kills me or something, that's gonna be a bad case. All right, guard him. The rest of them just destroy town. Why not? You know what? Go after the town center. This is also what you want to do if you're going against opponents. Basically, you go after their town center at any cost. But also, yeah, they're also smartly going into the town center, so we have arrows that would come down and be trouble for me. So in that case, say, get out of the way, which is fine, but yeah, you're seeing there with the Rams. Yeah, they laugh at arrows. There's no way arrows are going to be a problem for them. And also, when units are built in or stuck in, as far as garrison in, if the building is damaged enough, they will not be able to stay in any longer. They come out. And they're ripe for the picking. You go, ugh. Or I like also how the women villagers also go like, ow! As far as it, but alright, that's fine.
Congratulations.
We win.
You have captured all 3 relics.
Yeah, fine. My one long swordsman's gonna die there, but either way, that's fine. We win. Okay, fantastic. Alright, we got the relic set. There is one more mission I believe we gotta do for this learning campaign. Yeah, this is the learning campaign, but it's something where it gives you enough to get you set for the game. Alright, so the enemy stands a chance to prepare for final clash with the English.
We march south to Falkirk.
Alright, so we're going to Falkirk. That's our final destination. And also, there are tons and tons of achievements out of this, as we're pointing out. So I'm probably going to get a couple as far as, particularly for going through this scenario. Because even though I did this on the PC years ago, it's a different game as far as running the original Age of Kings release. Whereas this one is totally new animal. Also, let's take a look at our spoils. Saying, yeah, they lost a ton of soldiers. We raised a lot of buildings. Okay, best as far as units lost is only the Scottish. They only lost 1. The English got a lot of stone, though. As far as tech case, I don't know if they were already in the Castle Age or what. No, I think they were. And you can tell that by the design of the buildings. Alright, so there you go. Those are all the cases going on as far as all the battles we had. Alright, so let's go to the last stage of this.
The only way that we can hold the boggy lowlands around Falkirk.
Right, we're gonna get into castles. I love castles. These are something you definitely want to be familiar with if you're gonna play this game. We'll show it off
These
now.
Fortifications.
Oh, right, and also other things. That's okay. They're building castles, but siege weapons. Yes, we get to see trebuchets. Oh my God, the trebuchets are amazing. You do have to get to the Imperial Age, the last of the ages, in order to get that. But once you do, my God, it's amazing. You love the structure with the Rams was fun. Where do you get like 10 trebuchets going on destroying buildings? It's amazing. Anybody who's played this game knows the joy of running trebuchets. Okay, so we need to build a castle and destroy the one of the English. Alright, so in that case, get stuff set. I also can get a sense of saying where I want to go.
You have some walls already, but you should complete them as soon as you have enough stone.
Yeah, in this case, they're going to emphasize, yeah, you want to run stone. So in this case, let's stone it up. Okay, we also do not... Actually, wait, do we have... Do I have, Okay, first off, yeah, they give me some villagers, so I'll run them on that. Do I have allies? Actually, let me look at my diplomacy. Also, for pointing out, the other thing, they'll tell you, like, who you're an ally with and who you're an enemy with. You can also change stances as you go along, so... If you're playing in multiplayer or against other people, if you want to stab them in the back and say, oh, okay, I'm going to go against you now, you've been my ally for an hour, and say, like, yeah, you know what, I'm going to stab you in the back, you can do it. But, of course, they'll be pissed. Understandably so, and you also turn on and off allied victories, saying that if you're running a team case, you will win as a team, or if you turn that off, it means that once your team wins, then you have to kill each other, which is amazing as far as how it is. So, let's get set. Alright, I do need to get to the Castle Age. I'm gonna... You know, because I do need, stuff set. I'm actually gonna not completely run that yet. And I do have a military sword, so I'll get them set. Just so I have stuff ready to go, and then... Because I need to... Oh, shit, I'm getting attacked. What's going on? Oh, right, there. Oh, destroying the... Oh, it's just spearmen, but... want to get them the hell out of there. Okay, they're destroying my tower over there, my outpost. So I'm just not going to see what's in the distance, which is fine. Let's see. I just got to think about what I want to do. And that's usually what's going to happen, really. You're pretty much going to think, what do I want to do as far as what my plan is going to be? And also, I do need to get enough stone, because that's how we're going to get a castle. But I also need to, when I can... Oh, shit. Oh, they also upgraded to Pikmin. I gotta be careful about that. So, alright, I'll tell you what I gotta do. I'm running archers. But they also have archers, so I'm gonna run skirmishers. So let's run 4 archers and 4 skirmishers. I also try and show off every unit type I can within a civilization, but some of them are gonna be totally different across different civilizations, so in that case, I'll have to balance that off. I mean, as I said, this is also just a preview, so there's a lot of other things we can go to.
You can sell them for gold at your market. You can then use the gold to buy what you need. To build a castle, you must first advance to the next age.
Yeah, the castle age. I'll get that set. Can I do that yet? No, not yet. Yeah, because I could have went immediately, because I started with enough resources to get over there, because you need 800 food and 200 gold in order to get to the Castle Age. But I said, you know what, I'm gonna play a little differently. I'm gonna say, I'll hold off on that. You know, for this, I don't care about arson. I'm gonna run without it. Because given what I gotta do, since I need to destroy their castle, and I also need to build a castle of my own, my priority is gonna shift. So in that case, I'll keep it differently. And because of all the houses I have, population is not going to be a problem here, so I'll be set. Okay, got them going. I was the attention to detail on the graphics, you're seeing actually the gold coming off, which was not a factor in the original PC game. And even the HD version from 2013, which you can no longer get, that also wasn't like this one. Okay, one thing, I'm going to get 2 villagers because I do want to fill out my farms. Let's see. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get myself focused going to the Castle Age, and then at that point, then I'll also do upgrades on my units. Okay. Okay, he's standing up there. Yeah, I gotta be careful of them, because they are devastating against my cavalry, although I only have 2. Or 3. 2? 3? Okay, that's good. Alright. But also for those archers they have, I do have skirmishers running. Okay, there we go. I also love the organ as far as this track in particular. That's the thing, as I mentioned, they used authentic instruments for the time periods that they're going for this, but also, just in general, the idea that the quality instruments, even in the original version, sound amazing. In fact, even the demo of Age of Empires 2 before the game came out on PC the first time was amazing the way they modified it. And that was also the case with Age of Empires 1, where actually, interesting thing, After you installed the game on PC for the first one, you technically didn't need the CD to play it. You play it without it, and then you get MIDI music. When you play it with the CD, you get enhanced music, which sounds better, but still also a good case of saying, hey, you know, it sounds good both ways. It goes to the idea of how strong the compositions of the music are. Yeah, the Rippy brothers clearly knew what they were doing. Yeah, alright, so I got Castle Age queuing up in the bullpen, but next... Oh, right, I forgot. They give health meters on the resources now. And they also changed the graphics in this version so that when I'm running out of stone to mine off of that, it basically is getting less and less and then it disappears. Because I need about 600 stone in order to get what I'm going, and I do want a couple more villagers, I think, for this. Or I might just take the golden off as far as it, and then we'll just have them go. Because building a castle is a big investment, but it's something you're going to need to do if you're going to be playing through this game. Is you go DEFCON 1 when you get to the castle age, you get yourself a castle right away.
Kid.
As much as you can, because there's a lot of things that the castle offers that it's amazing. And it is a big change over Age of Empires 1, because Age of Empires 1 didn't have something like that. Okay, so let's see. Anything else I need to research? Okay, I'm running out of wood, and honestly, for the purpose of getting my farms going, I need to have wood. Right now I have a good army, but it's also something that, for the British this time, it might be something where it's not gonna be good enough. Oh, don't, oh, motherfucker, get over here. You know, I'll tell you, I'm gonna send my cavalry out. Yeah, because I do have pretty good pierce armor on this thing, decent enough. Yeah, I think, oh right, longbowmen, right, those are the unique units of the British, or the Britons in particular, as far as how they call them. We'll get into that now, because we're at Castle Age now.
You're going to find lots of things to do in the Castle Age. For starters,
right.
Try building a siege workshop to make battering rams and other siege weapons.
Yeah, thank God he didn't try to attack me. Alright, I gotta be careful. Yeah, the longbowmen, they're a unique unit for... okay, down there. They're a unique unit for the, Britons to show that idea. They're archers that are pretty strong and also have a pretty good range. So in that case, yeah, bye-bye to my outpost. But right now, I don't care about outposts. There we go. Let's get going. Okay, so now that we're Castle Age, go into your military buildings. You want to build this castle. 650 stone. It also is. It also acts like 4 houses in the sense that. Oh, okay. Hold on. What the hell you think you're doing? Okay, a couple things I'm gonna do. Actually, before I do anything, I do need stuff set. I'm gonna wall in my town. I'm also gonna I'll build a gate. That's one thing I do. That also takes stone, but I also want to barricade the place so they don't get in. And that's also going to be a tough thing over here.
Assign extra villagers to gather stone, so you'll have enough to build the castle and all the fortifications you need.
Yeah, he's right. Yeah, he's right. So let me get some villagers for that. I was like, yeah, you can help him. Go help him. Build the gate, because the gate takes some extra doing. And so does the castle, so that's something you gotta be set. Alright, I'm gonna... You also basically drag the wall as far as you want and kind of paint it on. The only thing about that that's a little weird is... it's surrounded by trees, which is good, but as soon as my other villagers cut through those trees, it's gonna be a problem, so... Oh shit, who's attacking me? Where are they attacking me? Oh, they're just attacking there. Okay. I don't care about my outposts. I'm not gonna have a good visibility of what's going on over there, but for now, I'm fine with that. Okay. Sorry, what I want to do is, now that I have that set, I'm gonna start building a castle so we have enough stone for that, which I do. Yeah, look at that. Love the design of the castles, and they're different for each civilization. In that case, get that set. That being said, I hope I didn't get myself screwed out saying that... I don't know, I'm not... Shit, I did. This is merely something that happens in the game. I'll tell you, if I get stuck here, I click on something, delete it, and it dies. It goes away. So, alright, I gotta come out here and fix that. Actually, you know what, I'll do better. I'll build a gate. No, I won't build a gate. I'll build another stone wall. I'll build from this side, but I'll also then go over there on the other side. 'Cause yeah, I got him trapped. That was the problem, because I'm surrounded by trees. But it said, if you do have a case where I'm trapped in this building there and I don't want it, I hit delete, and then you get rid of it. Oh shit! Uh-oh. My archers, get my archers there. Shit! Yeah, keep my cavalry the hell away from those pikemen. I'm very nervous about them. Oh, and skirmishers, alright, get them set too. No, don't run after them. Always tell my horsey not to run after them. Yeah, basically they have really long lances. That's the reason why you gotta be careful about that. Oh no, he got in. Crap. Alright, that's fine.
Great.
There you go. Doo-doo-doo. When you hear that, that means that you're all set.
Then it will be time to attack the English.
Yeah, I was right. Oh, waiting for the return of William Wallace, but having said that, in the meantime, let's kill him. Or get my skirmishers. What the hell are they?
Wallace has come.
Hi. Oh, he came down here. Hi. Fantastic. We got units. Hooray. So we got paladins, we got wood raiders, and we got William Wallace. Yes, you got your hero units as well. They're insanely strong, and they might have other things going on. Other transport ships, which honestly there's not going to be too much use of unless I'm going across the water. So in that case, that might be good.
One of your most powerful units is created at the castle.
Right, let's talk about
10
that.
more wood raiders.
Yeah, I only have one way in, so I'm gonna send them in here. Yeah, you talk about the castle now that they got set. Okay, I'm not getting hit by anything. Yeah, when you build this, it acts like 4 houses. It gives you 20 population on yourself. You can also build your unique unit here. This is different for every civilization. For the purpose of the Celts, you get the Woad Raider. These are really fast infantry units that also have an attack bonus against other infantry and against siege weapons. You also have specific things you can research here. Some stuff that's exclusive to you, but I believe you only get those in the Imperial Age, which is the last stage. And then also petards. This is something that the Conquerors added, where basically it's a guy who's holding on to explosive barrels. When they crash into buildings, they self-destruct and die, but the damage they cause is
The English
devastating.
may be in trouble. Once you have a large army with plenty of siege weapons, go destroy the English castle.
Okay. Oh, right, I forgot them. I was gonna have that set. I think, what do I want to get set? I do need gold to get the Imperial Age. I do want to try and get my way over there. And as far as getting to the Imperial Age, you do have to have a castle or 2 buildings unique to this, or 2 other buildings that are unique to this age. Actually, let me see. What other buildings have I not shown that are unique? We showed Monastery. The castle's the big one. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, as far as going back to the idea of siege units again, I could use rams, but I don't want to use rams. I want to use trebuchets. I do have to go to the Imperial Age to get them, though, so I gotta get that set. Also, I did get some nice units here. I got paladins. These are the strongest versions of knights. Those are amazing. If you're going for cavalry, you want to run those. But I also have Woad Raiders, and you also get elite versions that come later. It's an extremely expensive cost upgrading them normally, but they are worth it for sure for the extra power that they give you. And hi to William Wallace, hello, hello. The other thing I also could do is I can also garrison them into the castle. And I believe it's 20 units that a castle can hold. Yeah, it is. But if the building's full, they can't get in, so in that case they're set, but also in that case, yeah, if anything tries to get over here and give me trouble, yeah, they're gonna die. Okay, I do need to also see... Actually, where did my... Okay, there we go, my skirmishers. I don't have a whole lot of those, and I also haven't upgraded them, because they can go to... Oh, the English are coming where? Over there. Okay, I need something to kill those pikemen, and I think the Woad Raiders are gonna be my best guess, or my best option here. Okay. Also, we're pointing out, unfortunately, I don't think you can rotate the map in this game. I think Age of Empires 3 and... No, I think Mythology added that. Oh, right. Also, in this age, you can also get shaft mining. So in that case, you get gold and stone shaft mining, so they gather faster. Let's see. Oh, then heavy plow and, yeah, heavy plow is the next for, farming. Bow saws for, better wood, collecting. Let me think about what else I want to do. Honestly, I think I want to focus on Wood Raiders now, but I also want to make sure I get myself... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I forgot, because they're heavy distance, they're causing trouble.
Kid?
I don't have a whole lot of skirmishers either. You know what? I do want to get some more. And upgrade them to elite skirmishers. Let me think about this. Yeah, they're trying to destroy my, market. That's okay for now. But in this case, I'm going the Imperial Age. I want my trebuchets, goddammit, and I'm gonna get them. Yeah, because trebuchets are another type of siege unit, and my god, they're amazing. And, yeah, no scoping session of Age of Empires 2 would be complete without showing them. Though so far, even as far as just the things to the William Wallace campaign, I'm showing off a lot of this game as far as units and technologies and things like that. Okay, Stronghold is... what is this? Castles and Watchtower 1 attack is faster. Castle Seal allied infantry. Oh right, I forgot. That's my one of my unique things. Oh right, this version adds a unique technology for the Castle Age, because it used to be that there was only one unique technology for civilization, and it came in the Imperial Age only. Okay.
Kid?
Yeah, they're going there. Let them destroy it. I don't care for now. And also be ready for... Yeah, because he has one of those. So basically get my archers all set. No, not my knights. Don't want them out there. Am I... They're okay. Oh, I only have archers. I only have archers and skirmishers. Right, I didn't upgrade, I didn't upgrade anything. Let's see. I really care about the man-arms. I mean, right now, no. Honestly, I think the Wood Raiders are kind of my best options. Let's go there. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to put them in front of the archers, though, so that's my problem. Okay, that being said, I'll take my skirmishers out of this. Also for the gate of your town, by the way. Yeah, you can walk in and out freely, but if you click on it, you can also lock the gate.
Trebuchets are massive siege weapons with a great range.
Yeah, I want these things. You bet I want these things. Alright, there you go. Kill them. There you go. Yeah, just throw the spears at them and they're dead.
To move and unpacked to fire.
Yeah, we're gonna show that. That is, so they're not completely broken, but, yeah, they can be potentially. So, yeah, you're not destroying my market, guys. It also goes to Sword of the Rock, Paper, Scissors case of saying, hey, if you have archers like that, pull something out that's weak, that they're weak against. Which honestly is not much. It's really just the skirmishers. Those are really what you're going to want to use. So yeah, they're right. Get trebuchets. Also, just to go into this, I didn't lock the gate, did I? No, I unlocked it. Okay. Basically, you want to lock it if it's a case where, you know, you might have your units trying to go out to get enemies, and they'll keep it open, and they'll let them waltz right in. Right, spies. This also is a case, this can end the game, because the idea is that this runs on the cost of 200 gold of every villager that your opposition has, and when you eventually get to the end of the game where you decimate everybody, that goes down, and if you pay for that, it means that all of your enemies, you can see everything they're doing, so you can basically clean up the scraps in particular. Yeah, Fury Celtica, that is my unique technology here. That's for increasing siege weapon HP. Hoardings is increasing the health of my castles. Sappers is you get villagers being able to fight. They're strong against buildings and rams, but it's also something that reduces their carrying capacity. And then you can also upgrade your elite version of your unique unit. But yeah, I want these things. I want trebuchets. Let's get a couple of these. They start packed, and what I mean by that is that basically you move them around that way. And when you do that, you basically just have to stop them, unpack them, and then when you unpack them, they can throw out the massive balls of fire, which devastate buildings. My god. So, I want to get a couple of these set. I want to get some gold. Also, yeah, you can get guilds in the Imperial Age, which means that the market trading fee is reduced to 15%, so you actually can buy stuff a bit cheaper. Alright, so let's see one thing. Oh, so let's go to the... Oh, do I not have a university? Yeah, let's, you know, fine, let's build one. Alright, also when you're in the Imperial Age, you can also get these Wonders. You have to pay a massive cost for these. It's 1,000 wood, stone, and gold. And there are cases where they take a long time to build unless you have tons of villagers running them as far as the build. The idea is that as soon as you start building one of those things, everybody is told, will be on the map, will be told, oh, you're building a wonder. They'll tell you where it is. The idea is that you want to build that, and depending on the game you're playing, you can also use that as a win condition. So when you finish building it, if it stands for 1,000 years in game time, which is about, I think, 20-so minutes without being destroyed, you win. Outside of that, there's not much reason to run that, but for the purpose of this, that's pretty good. But I need wood. I'm running out of wood. Yeah, I got tons of food. Now, in that case, let's buy some wood. Oh, but I need gold for that shit. Okay. Uh-oh. Who's attacking? Oh, attacking over there. I don't care. Actually, I don't know if I need to also go across the sea for this. That's something oh, wait, no, I do. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. I can go across the sea. Also, see the light blue there. That means it's shallows. Alright, so I guess I gotta get a sense of where am I going. Where's the best way to get myself set. I can also get warships, but I have to come down here and take care of that. Yeah, they're going after that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't care. Actually, wait, where's the other one? Didn't I build him the second one? Oh, I guess I only built one. Yeah, here's the deal. Basically, just to show you briefly, it moves around on its own when it's packed. When you unpack it, they basically have to build it. Okay, I don't care. I'm alright with that. It usually gets me nervous when I hear that sound. Then in that case, they can't move, but the idea is that then they can just throw. In fact, I'll show this. Do attack round. You get that throw going on. And it can decimate enemies, although you really want to use it on buildings. Basically, you build these, and you have them going in the background while you have your units there going as far as that. Okay, so let me... I'm gonna get villagers, and they're gonna go do wood. And I'm also gonna put a gather point over there, so they'll start chopping it the minute they come out. Okay, so I think I got everything set. I just want to see where's the best way to go. Okay, no, that's fine. He's going there. Okay. I do need to get more trebuchets because the idea is that if you're going to be taking out the castles, it's worth pointing that out. You do want to run trebuchets because their range is massive. If you're too close, you're going to get yourself in trouble. But if you're far enough away as far as that, you'll be fine. The idea is that you basically unpack them, and then you have soldiers to back them up. Actually, in that case, you know what? I don't think I want to necessarily... I don't think I necessarily need to cross the sea. I can just go that way. But I do want to make sure that I can take out all of the enemies in the way. Alright, so... I gotta prepare for battle. They're going that way. I'm also gonna, since I have... Okay, yeah, I want to get more on that, but I... Okay, yeah, that is a large cost. I basically just need to get stuff going on so I can get my things running. But yeah, okay, it does cost wood. I'm basically gonna piss my wood away doing this, but I need the resources going on. I basically need them to collect this wood as fast as I can get them going. That's the one thing I don't have. And I mean, I could buy more wood as far as how it is, but I also don't want to waste my I don't want to waste my gold too much. You know, I have to waste a little. And basically get enough so I can get more of these. Because gold I'm good with. I just need to get more wood. Oh, mostly good with gold. Yeah, let's keep going. It seems like I'm kind of biding my time right now, which is true. But... Oh, right, I forgot. I remember now why I put him there. Because I wanted to build a university. Which costs wood. Shit. Okay, now that's the problem. I'm running into a case of saying I want to get stuff and it costs wood. Okay, there you go. Town patrol. That means that my line of sight on buildings is going to be way larger. Oh, they're at the... Okay, they're out there. So, okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Oh, no, don't send them out. Crossbowmen. Actually, yeah, I don't have a whole lot of archers going on. Well, I'll upgrade the archers I got to that, because I can afford it now. And since I can afford it, let me get 2 more trebuchets. Yeah, because on units I'm okay. You know what, I can use the skirmishers. I can take... Okay, they're not attacking my, They just don't know what to do because they can't get through here. You know what? Go do wood cutting, please. Yeah, there you go. I got him running on wood, so just keep going. Yeah, this is where the resource management thing's coming in, but it's also a case where I don't necessarily have to babysit my villagers too much, especially as this franchise went along. Not that you necessarily had to that much in the original, but they just made it better and better as every game went along. That being said, whether I'm actually able to hit the macro, that's a problem. But that's okay. As we look here, what do we got? Anything here? Chemistry, that's increasing my my archer's attack. Arrow slits, that's a new one. Increases the attacks of towers like watchtowers, guard towers, and keeps. It's upgrading of towers. We haven't done much of towers yet. I don't have a reason for murder holes as much as I love it. Careening is increasing the pierce armor of ships. Shipwright is a massive food cost, but if you pay that in 300 gold, you get ships costing less wood and are built faster. And siege engineers. This is a case where siege weapons and warships have a range increase. That's okay, but they have a 16. They have a 16 range anyway, so who cares? Alright, I'm gonna get 2 more trebuchets. I think in that case, that'll be all I need, and William Wallace be set. Although, usually when it comes to hero characters, if they die, that's the end of it. So I want to be careful with that. Basically, just keep them in the back, pretty much. Actually, wait, did I... Alright, ballistics. That's the thing I need. Basically, the idea is that ensures 100% accuracy on my archers, but I don't have the gold for it. And I'm running out of gold to harvest in here, which is fine. I think we'll be good. I'm basically almost done in what I need. When you look at the army I got, I think we're gonna be fine. That being said, I just have to be careful of those pikemen. And keep my paladins the hell away from them. Man-arms, they're kind of a formality, really, at this point, to upgrade them. Because here's the thing, I can afford the food, but I need to get... Yeah, you know what? I can afford the food. I'm going to sell some of it for gold. There we go. Also, I don't really have... Yeah, okay, I haven't even up... Who was trying to... Oh, they're trying to get through? My villager. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Don't go there. Crap, he's dead. Motherfuckers. Alright, let's kill him.
Kid?
You know, maybe... The other thing I can also do is I could build another castle. You know, I don't really have anything good to go against them except my skirmishers, really. Alright, let me get ballistics. You know, I guess I'll run the skirmishers, I guess. I guess it's gonna be the best option around this. Yeah, I think we're good, I think, to start this. I'll run that, I'll run my crossbowmen, and I'll also just build up my stats as I go. So let's get fletching, let's get Let's look at some scale mail. I'm way behind on my my stat case. That's okay. I think we're all right. All right, where are my? Okay, actually, let me get my archers, then let me get my skirmishers. Not my longswordsmen. There we go. Let's just get them out this way. Okay. So, all right, I'm gonna go out there to get rid of these guys, or shit, they're gone. All right, I want them in the front, so it's not the fire emblem thing of saying, hey, usually keep your archers in the back. And this one, I want them in the front because I want to be able to take out any pikemen that I see. Oh no! Why do I have villagers? Shit! Go in, go back in. Yeah, go get him. I want him dead. Oh no, that's good. No, I was saying I'm checking the volume, saying is the volume too loud? But it's stuff on the test. It's fine. All right, let's go. All right, so there we go. We're taking our trebuchets to town. This is gonna be glorious, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I got 47 units. We're good. Let's get ourselves running. Well, mostly good. I'm just gonna. You know, let's get two-handed swordsmen. They cost a lot. Oh no, they don't. The next one does. Yeah, forging. Okay, at least get some and get that. Scale barding. Actually, wait, they might already have that applied because they came to me. Yeah, they do. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna get my stuff. Oh shit, no! Get my horses out of the way. Whoa! Get my horses and get my trebuchets out of the way. Oh, I have a villager out here. Well, okay, that's not necessarily a bad thing to do when you're playing multiplayer, because in all honesty, sometimes what you want to do is you want to bring villagers with you so you can say, hey, you know what? In fact, I'll do it now. I'll show this. I'm building a castle out here. Like, why the fuck would I want to do that? Like, no, because then it's all about conquest, you see. Because at that point, let's get that set. Let me get my... There we go. Okay, so... Yeah, I got the skirmishers going. There go the trebuchets. They're going to take down that gate. Yeah, there we go. This is where things are going to get amazing. Not that this game wasn't amazing before. This game is amazing at basically every point of it. But then when we get the trebuchets, that's when things get really fun. And my brother and I, we loved when we found trebuchets. Oh my god, this is like one of the most amazing things. And there's a siege unit. Yeah, we can take care of that. Just slice him down. Boom. There, it just collapses. Okay, there we go. We're set. Let's pack him up. These ideas, you pack them up, and then you send them out. And then go... Yeah, basically, I want to take out everything that's going to get in my way. Like, no, okay, there's the Wood Raider. I can get that set. Can I hit? Okay, I can't hit that from there. Well, I mean... Oh, I forgot. Right, they automatically will, they'll automatically pack up. Right. That's, okay, that's amazing. Which the original game did not do that. It was a case where in the original game... I gotta get my horses out of the way. Oh, this is gonna be trouble. Fantastic. Alright, now I just have to find where the castle is. Yeah, in that case, yeah, just go there. You know, I'll take the town center. Oh, no. Send the War Raider out and send William Wallace out to kill that dude. Ah, ooh, that was lucky. No, go! Yeah, so that's how nervous I am to get my, my cavalry in the way of those things. Oh, what do you think you're doing, dude? Alright, so where is the castle? Oh, right, it's up on the hill. Right, now I remember. Right, it's right there. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, unpack. No. Get out of the way. We don't need that. We just need to protect ourselves from all the enemies here. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna take out the castle. There we go. Yeah, siege the castle. That's what's going on here. My God, it's amazing. This is also we're getting to the point like, my God, loving this game. Yeah, he's trying to fix it. He's not fixing that castle. He's gonna die. Yeah, look at that thing. It's collapsing. Boom. Look at that. Boom. Look at that. That's beautiful. Alright, I forgot I have a castle here too.
The English castle at
There we go.
Falklands
We
War.
beat the English.
The English
Fantastic.
tensions in Scotland are surely at an end. The forces of Wallace are triumphant.
Hell yeah. There we go. Look at that. Boom. Fantastic. Okay, so that's the end of the campaign. Achievements. Guardian of
Looks
Scotland.
certain that we would be defeated at Falkirk.
Yeah, you complete the campaign for that one, as far as the William Wallace learning campaign. And that's just one campaign, ladies and gentlemen, so yeah, we got way more we're going to show. I don't know if I'm going to go through a bunch of them to completion tonight, but there's a couple I do want to show.
William Wallace has shown us
There you go, so we raised the castle and put our other one on the
He is
outskirts.
but one man.
And William Wallace
Inspires
led us to
great
victory.
deeds in others. Many of the Scottish knights and lords have drawn their swords with his. Wallace's own sword is a 5.5-foot beast, forged of course in Scotland.
Yeah, but for this, we didn't really need to use it that much. He just kind of came in, I guess he was a little bit of our cheerleader, I guess if you really want to put it that way.
Longshanks. The struggle will continue, but we have learned the ways of war. Now, it is the English who fear.
Alright, so that's the idea. We probably should show the other case. But alright, let's take a look at our spoils then, as far as how we came out of this. Yeah, top and everything, of which we had units killed 82. We did lose 14 units, as far as it. So yeah, they're never going to be forgotten. As well as raised 11 buildings. We lost 9 buildings, as is the case. Alright, because of all of our outposts. And then our economy was set as far as being top in everything except wood. Technology, getting to the Castle Age within under 10 minutes, and then a little under half an hour for Imperial Age. I need to explore a whole lot of the map compared to the English, but either way. We have 2 castles, they had 1, it's now gone. And there you go, that was all the big battles we had. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that's a little bit of a taste to start, but we're not quite done yet. Alright, so what I'm going to do next is we're going to take a look at a couple of these cases. I want to look at Joan of Arc, I do want to look at Attila the Hun, and I also do want to look at Genghis Khan. And part of it is because some of the missions are short, but also just give a little bit of taste. And also probably show like a random map game. I'll show an Unlikely Messiah.
February 19th.
Okay, so yeah, we did have our fun with the Scottish, but now we're going with the French. Yeah, basically, the Maid of Orleans, that being Joan of Arc.
My beloved France, eaten away by years of war.
And the voice acting in this game is
I
awesome.
wandered through
And it really captures the perspective of all of these different civilizations. Because I'm saying, like, hey, you know, we're saying, like, we're trying to stick it to the English as far as it, but that was in that scenario. But in other cases, say, like, wait, no, we can play as the English and say, what do they do? So it creates a lot of different viewpoints, honestly, when you really think about it. But then, of course, we saw Joan, who started as a peasant girl, as far as the way the story went of Joan of Arc. But then the idea of, like, what really happened, you know?
The darkness
Yeah, she said she intended to rescue France, the idea of her religion being a factor of that, sort of.
and we drank it.
But then the idea of people saying, like, wait, we actually believe what she's saying, and I'm just but a lowly soldier, but everything she said is like, I lost my faith, but Joan hasn't lost her faith.
Band of soldiers to take her to Chinon.
Yeah, because she has to go to Chinon, which is where the Dauphin hides from his foes.
Hides from his foes. The war-torn land in between is infested with enemy marauders, and we will lose many men. Death is by now an old companion, but for Joan, we will face it again.
And thinking about that, the idea of people willing to go to war, I guess as far as this, for this historical perspective, saying for this woman who we believe, like, we lost our faith, but she has hers, and we believe it. This is also a case, as I mentioned, when you have unique units, or basically hero units, within these missions. The idea is that if they die, that's an instant fail of the mission, so you do not want that to happen. You can also change how game speed goes. I'm gonna run to normal. Normal. Alright, so as far as what we can do here, the Shinoan is dangerous. France's enemies are England and Burgundy. Okay, so there we go. It is still England. I'll pick probably the William Longshanks one just because. But the more army of France is demoralized, so you have to be careful as far as that. But wait a minute. If Joan is set, they might be more willing to join you. You also have 2 knights who are your best fighters and know the lay of the land. You also don't have to kill everybody, but just get Joan to the destination. And if she's going to die, be careful. Yeah, basically going back to that again, we have to get her from the camp of Valcaliers to the Chateau of Chinon. And we're going to do that.
Bonjour, Joan. My colleague and I will escort
Yeah, Bertrand. He's definitely going to be our help here. Here's Joan the maid.
I am Jean de Metz.
And Jean de
I will
Metz.
protect you with my life.
Alrighty, so we're going to go along with them. They do show you where your goal is. This is right here, the Castle of Chinon.
I have heard your claims and believe what you say. We will follow you to Chinon.
So there you go. They're going to believe you as far as following us to Chinon. And as one of the hints said, they said, hey, you know, the army of France is totally demoralized. It's like they don't want to join and fight again. But if they see her, they might. So basically, that's your hint of saying going around. You can go to certain areas. In fact, let's take a look at our diplomacy map. Oh, no, that's your map. You know, actually, let's take a look at chat and diplomacy. Actually, because I also want to show something on chat. But, well, chat in this game, just to indicate that. Okay, because as far as our enemies, we have the Burgundies and the Highwaymen. The Burgundians, which actually, that civilization was not in Age of Empires 1, or Age of Empires 2, I should say, when this mission was originally available. But it gave you a different case now they have them there. And then the Franks, as far as the Highwaymen. But Chinon, they're also Franks, but also, yeah, the English. Okay, they're showing a stance that they have, but also what's our stance on them. Basically, we're mostly enemies. Also, chat, I want to indicate this. Right, you have taunts. I should mention this because I want to hit this. Yeah, we're playing in multiplayer of this game, and the original game was like this as well. You basically can type things out on keyboard in order to have stuff going on. We do these little indications going on, basically talking to other people. And you can also create your own custom ones that you'd hear, but they would not hear them unless they had other stuff set. They used to stop at 30, I believe. But there's stuff going on of certain things saying yes and no.
Food, please.
And basically saying, like, hey, you want to beg them for stuff, but adding other things. And some of these they did take out of the original version, specifically.
All hail, King of the Losers!
Yeah, I love this. And when you're playing in the multiplayer of this game, it's something you basically press the enter button in order to open chat window, and then just type in one of these numbers and get that going. And you just taunt people saying about, hey, you know, when you're in the lobby of the game or in the game, to mention that, or laugh at them saying like, hey, you know,
I'll beat you back to Age of Empires.
I'll beat you back to Age of Empires, or this one. This is bringing so many memories back, just listening to these again. But of course, back in the olden days, because remember, as I mentioned, 7 hours it took to download the 40 megabyte demo of this game back in 1999. But when you're going online, remember, everybody's latency is going to be different. Nowadays, we don't have that as badly, but you could also tell them,
sure, blame it on your ISP.
Saying that your bad perspective of gaming is because of your internet service provider. And of course, at the beginning of the game, when you're in the lobby, if people didn't start the game, you basically would scream at them.
Start the game already!
I love this. I kind of want to play this game online now again on the back of this, but honestly, I'm not ready to do that, so. But also other things.
My granny could scrap better than that.
Also.
Raiding party!
Also, I love this when you're at the end of the game, you can basically tell them this.
You played 2 hours to die like this?
That's amazing. Or,
yeah, well, you should see the other guy.
But also, as mentioned, there's some quotes that were in the first game, Age of Empires 1.
Rogan?
Because you had, like, the villagers that went, like, Rogan, Oklahoma, Donahue, Homos, Homus, and other things like that. And also, yeah, the perspectives of the monks going like, ayo, yo, yo. And they said that as far as their perspective. They also added some new ones here as well that are new in this. You can also tell them specifically cases saying like, hey.
Attack player 5. Attack player 8. Delete excess warships.
I don't know if this is actually something when you're playing with other players, or playing in co-op with AI players, I should say, if that actually does anything. So like, hey, are you actually giving them orders for going through these things? Also, other things, you can put in cheats. I should show the cheats. Because basically, if you put these in, you have certain things where IR winner, you type that in, you instantly win. I think the disables achievements doing this. Other cases, we can get these weird things. I know with one, you can get like a car that shoots out weapons and things like that. But I'm not going to go and do that as far as it. Or I can say...
You can resign again.
Okay, cool. Alright, let's go. I just wanted to have that aside because I remembered I wanted to talk about that.
You must be wary on the road ahead. Our enemies, the English, are out in force, and their Burgundian allies are thick as rats. Discretion is the better part of valor.
Also, I don't know if I necessarily like the voices, the redone voices in this as much as the originals, but they're still good. But also, in this case, I gotta be careful because we have wolves, or gray wolves. They're enemies, and they can hurt me, and they will hurt me on view. So in that case, pull your crossbowman and shoot them from a distance. It seems cruel to kill the wolves like that, but they're gonna kill us if we don't do something about that. And there's some really nasty ones later that have tons of HP. But there you go, sorry. You're sorry to the wolves, but they had to go.
Oh yeah, Libe. Certes, Libe.
And you do hear, yeah, they are speaking in French, which is amazing. Amazing attention to detail. Wait.
A battle rages ahead. Stay back, lest we be caught in the crossfire.
Okay. Alright, there's the English as far as how it is. We gotta be careful, like, watching away from them.
Another glorious loss for France. I hope you really can turn the tide of this war, Joan of Arc.
Okay, yeah, they're saying, hey, wait a sec, yeah, it's, yeah, the French are not doing well, so what are we gonna do? I am also gonna try in this mission to try and get as many of the army of French peoples, or army of France people around to come with me. You have to kind of search around the map to find them, and you have to make sure Joan of Arc is with you, otherwise they'll say, like, yeah, we're not gonna help, this is a lost cause. But some of them say, like, hey, you know, we see her, we believe in her cause, and we want to join the fight. And you're also seeing the great attention to details on this map because they have cases where it's taking place in the snow. Which is an effect that was added into the Conquerors, the expansion pack. So actually the original Age of Kings version of this did not have it. But the bridge is out, so we can't go this way.
The bridge is out. The English must have destroyed it. We must find another way to Chinon.
Yeah, you do have to kind of go a roundabout way as far as running this, but also if you kind of go around, you'll be set to do it. You're also seeing, yeah, I get a little closer when it comes to the camera, but this is also kind of the same way it was in the original, so I guess I play it that way. You can play it out here if you want to see more of the map, but honestly, in this case, like, I do kind of want to get in, because this is a great angle, honestly, for getting stuff set. And the fact you can also zoom in and out more is something pretty nice in this version. So yeah, this is definitely a faithful remake. Alright, there's the Highwayman weak.
Venison.
Right, that's true. I love that attention to detail when Bertrand goes saying, like, hey, you know, I love venison when we see the idea of, like, the deer in the woods. So yeah, there's also kind of a little bit of a humorous streak to this game. Not just the chat thing that was showing off, which is amazing, but also just a case of saying, you know, just some little touches here. Alright, that's something we can get in.
Burgundian encampment. We'll never get through that wall without siege equipment.
Yeah, he's right. So there actually are places we want to go for that. Actually, that being said, there is an enemy over here. There's just a couple lowly... Oh, no. Okay, I was gonna say there's lowly archers. Like, I could take the Highwayman on, but I was like, no, I don't think I should. I think I'll just keep going. Let's just soak in the atmosphere of this game. That's the thing about this game, just to go into that. When I played this game, just sitting in front of the computer, as far as this back in the 90s, it's kind of like what Nikki said when she said her and Kaylee playing a lot of the Humongous Entertainment games. You kind of feel like you're in this world. And you can say that really about any PC game, honestly. But for me, this was kind of one of my experiences as far as it. And also, this is for my brother in particular. I'm probably going to point him to the show. In fact, I definitely point him to the show saying, hey, I streamed this last night. Because I know he adores this game to death. Just like I do. And it's a case where... It's weird. Why is it doing like a load over there? Oh, it loads in during the mission. I did not know that. Okay, so... They're right saying that we want to find siege equipment. I am going to try and go over a couple different ways. Because you're seeing that my forces are pretty small. I do want to build them up because I do need to get a way in there. And he said, yeah, you know, we might need some siege equipment. You do have to find it in particular if you're going to get through. You can bust your way. Because honestly, if you're going to go speed running some of these missions, you could knock the gate, basically kind of attack it, and then when the opposition comes out to check in what's going on, they walk through and open the gate, just walk right through it. And if you can kind of make your way across, you can get through quick, but I'm going to do this a little differently. But as I mentioned, yeah, my brother loves this game. It's a case where if we're going to come back to this, I would think he'd probably want to be involved in this. Because I know he adores this game to death. It's also unique in the sense that, yeah, I'm playing a game with mouse. I think it's the first time I've actually ever played a game that way in the show. Because, yeah, all the other cases was the humongous games we played, except for Freddy Fish 3 and 4. It was Nikki who was playing them as far as on PC with mouse, but in my case, it just went this way. Actually, yeah, because she's the only one we've really played PC games with. In this case, I'm using the Xbox Series X port of this, though it was Xbox One originally. So, point is, if you do have an Xbox One and you didn't buy a Series S or Series X in particular, you can still play this. And it's on the PC as well, and it's on PlayStation 5 as well. And either way you get this, it's amazing. Even if you go back and get it on the PC the olden way, it's still terrific. Okay, so I'm gonna go this way. And technically there's no time limit. As long as you're able to live, you'll be fine. Or, well, to rephrase that, I guess, there's no time limit in the campaigns. There are other cases as far as random map games, which I think I should show a random map game, that I want to get that set for, where they can put it on time, saying like, oh, after a certain amount of time. Oh, okay, he's telling us, no, don't go that way. Unless, I don't know, is there a way I can kind of squeeze my way through? I don't know, he's warning us, so I guess I want to try and go, you know, and I'll go back to where that is. Because now, okay, now I remember this mission in particular. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just show off a couple of greatest hits as far as the first missions of a couple of campaigns. Double the classic campaigns in particular. And then I'll run a random map game. Yeah, because this is a weird one, as I mentioned, because this is how scope on this is going to work, really. But I think I'm finding a way, particularly. It's basically going to be pretty much, we run through campaigns, and also, I guess, the case we could do online, or we could do random maps as far as something in a pinch, really. Although it is not going to be the content I'm going to have in my off-screen stuff that I'm going to be doing in September, because, like last year, as it turns out, I'm going to be gone for half of September, so I'm getting some stuff set. I'm actually working with Crochet 64 as far as recording some of that on Sunday. And I mean it this time. For the purpose of Final Fantasy XIV. But this is also another one that's just like that game. An evergreen game. I could come back to this saying like, hey, I don't have content to do for a week or something, or whatever goes on. Like, oh, if I'm going to be gone, I just record playing this game, honestly. And I probably will take that as an indication. Alright, honestly, there's not as many of them here, so fuck it, we're gonna kill them.
Highwaymen preying on helpless travelers? What has become of our homeland?
Oh wait, no, one is dead. I don't know, I mean, the Highwaymen actually, there's not too much to them. You know, I'm gonna go up here because I do know that around here, I think are other parts of the army of France. Okay, Joan's looking okay. Oh, wolves! No! Yeah, the wolves are gonna kill us. Uh-oh. Unless... Oh, we're stuck here. Let's get our way out. Well, you know, you destroy that, you kill the wolves. Yeah, because there's stronger wolves I want to be careful as far as... I mean, I guess I could have Joan slice the wolves, but she's not that strong yet. You know, I'll leave that on fire. And it's worth pointing out also, when you set buildings on fire, that's not something that damages the building more, it's just an indication that its health is going down. Basically, as you start beating on it, the more you hit it, it starts setting on fire and there's more on fire, but doesn't actually cause the damage to go down further. Uh-oh. You know what? Fuck this. We're gonna take care of the Highwaymen. I want him dead. As far as I remember, the Highwaymen don't really have a whole lot going on here. But also, I'm running out of case. I mean, okay, I ran out of my archers. Honestly, there's only 3 people in this that really matter, which is Sierra Demetz and Sierra Bertrand and Joan. Yeah, because if Joan dies, we're screwed, so I don't want that to happen. Yeah, but this is where I want to go. I do want to go this way. More wolves. Alright, I guess we'll have to beat the wolves. Sorry. They would attack us anyway if we walk along. It's right there. Yeah. Those will tell you, yeah, you're getting attacked by wild animals. And yeah, they can kill you, so you gotta be careful. Okay, the army of France, so that might be a case that they can help. Since I have Joan here. Yeah, hello, anybody home? We need support for our battle. And we need to get to Orleans.
Gather your belongings, men.
There we go.
We follow Joan of Arc. We will carry that ram along with us. It may yet be of use.
Yeah, it will be of use. And as I said, this mission is a lot easier, starting with the Conquerors, but also this version because of the fact you can garrison things into this. Also, by the way, this is a capped ram. It's a stronger one, the battering ram, because in that case, it basically is more powerful when it slams itself into a building. And that is going to be our way through the gate here. And actually, you know what? I'm going to go up the bridge because I think there actually might be more soldiers that can get up here, I think.
Are you mad? Across that bridge lies a Burgundian castle and many men. Turn back at once.
Okay, never mind. Thank God he told me. He was like, yeah, it's dangerous over there. And that way I'm kind of glad to be able to show them that off. Saying, like, yeah, they'll tell you, like, yeah, don't go this way. At least for now. Other cases, they will throw you to the wolves, quite literally. So is this one, as far as the wolves being around. But it's a case where, yeah, they won't give you any indication of that. So it goes to the idea that the difficulty balance in this game ramps up really nicely. Okay, so I guess we have to go through this, because, yeah, we got to get our way over here, and in order to do that, we're going through that gate. I can go through this gate. That's even better.
We need a mangonel or ram to get through these walls.
We got one. Or, as I mentioned, well, okay, get out of the way. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Yeah, they have it open, so I can say, hey, you know, let's sneak in. Yeah, I could do that.
You French don't know when to give up.
Yeah, alright, so in that case, we don't have to do it. So, yeah, we didn't have to bust our way through that way. Where's Joan? Oh, she's there. Good. So in that case, alright, I was able to show you the strategy saying, yeah, just coax him out and then get our way through. Alright, so I think it should be a straight shot over here. Oh, more wolves. Also, you can hit the ram with, you can hit the wolf with a ram, but it's not going to do too much. Oh, yeah, alright, fine. He took out my swordsman. So, yeah, the wolves are more strong than you might think they are. Or stronger, I should say, than you think they are. Alright.
There are Burgundian soldiers everywhere. Hurry west to the river where we can make our escape.
Yeah, they're right. So, yeah, get in the ship. We're going. Okay, now as far as we have to go, despite what it might look like, it's not a straight shot over there, so I was lying to you. You basically have to go down pretty far in order to get your way through. Also, if, I don't remember if there really are cases of, like, warships around, but if my transport ship is shot down by anything, everything on the ship dies. So that's something you gotta be careful about. Yeah, because we haven't really shown much naval stuff, except just going through and getting the fishing ships going. Oh shit, there is, yeah, there's a war galley, so I gotta get my way out. Basically just keep going down until I have a way that I can walk, and then from there it'll be pretty much a straight shot. In fact, I think it's here. Basically what you do also in this case is unload by the side of the water. Uh-oh. Having said that, let's get my, yeah, get them set and then go kill them. Yeah, the highwaymen are here, so yeah, get rid of them. As far as the ram, I'm just gonna say, like, yeah, just keep going. As you know what, I'll also say this. Okay, they're dead. And when you kill all of them, they're gone. Oh shit, Burgundians! Oh no. Uh-oh, okay, okay, so it's not completely straight shot. I gotta be careful. Also, where is, Joan? How's she doing? She's fine. But I need my soldiers out. Basically put my soldiers out, to go and, guard her. Alright, immediately it's just men-at-arms. Okay, men-at-arms and an archer or two. So not bad, but... Yeah, I don't want to get myself killed, as far as that either. Alright, let's get our asses up to Orleans. Or no, yeah, Chinon, I should say. No, she's the maid of Orleans, so we're going to Chinon. Yeah, I think those are my last ambush points. Up there, and then the galley over there that thankfully didn't see me. And then this. But in this case, it's just a straight shot. Sorry, we're going to win. We'll at least be able to enjoy the nice color of Chinon on this perspective. Oh, right, I forgot control group icons. Basically that.
We have made it.
Yeah, we did. And the gate's open, so we can walk right in. Yeah, and the ram and those guys are coming, but yeah, no rush.
The Chateau of the Dauphin.
There we go. Yeah, just get rid of the castle and we're all good. Yeah, we got a job to do.
Dauphin will see you now.
Alright. In that case, I'll just put her into the castle saying, yeah, we're going to see the Dauphin at the chateau, and we're all set. Fantastic.
As Joan's footsteps echoed down the marbled hall of the chateau, the fat and whispering dukes did naught but stare. The Dauphin himself seemed afraid as she kissed his feet. My gentle Dauphin, she demanded. Why does England claim what is ours? Why are you not crowned King of France, as is your right?
Yeah,
the
what do you say
courtiers
to that?
began to murmur. The Chamberlain whispered lies into the Dauphin's ear. But the Dauphin pushed the Chamberlain away and rose to meet Joan's gaze.
I guess he seems like he's surprised how open she was.
The shortest man, but all of us must look up to speak to her. I know not what silent conversation passed between the Dauphin and his would-be savior. It was obvious that His Majesty was in the same thrall as we.
Yeah, so that is the start of the adventures of Joan of Arc. Having said that, I'm not going to go for more as far as that. We can definitely come back and show the rest, but I think also one other thing is that, yeah, since, given how it's been as far as us going as far as the English, I think we're going to take the other perspective. I'm going to take a look at this one, because this is going to be unique, and I haven't actually looked at this. Vain Ambition. I don't know how long this is, but I'll see how this is, because let's at least take a look at Edward Longshanks' perspective. So you saw as far as William Wallace, what was going on as far as him and the British. We're going to now control them. Yeah, because the last two campaigns, like, yeah, the English are our enemies. But, no, we can be the English now.
I can barely hold on to it in mind.
Oh, let me get this out of the way. Yeah, because it does show the cursor as far as it, and I do love that cursor. Also, by the way, that sound and also this break in play brought you by Fuller Seltzer, Cranberry, Clementine Water.
But I, Edward II,
gotta be honest, over the year I've kind of gotten into seltzer water that's got natural flavors to it. You get the right kind, particularly something like this, it's good stuff. These are our unofficial corporate sponsors for tonight, and I can't think of corporate sponsors really going to Age of Empires itself, honestly.
Claws at my soul like the talons of demons. Fear that I will prove them right.
Okay, so this is interesting seeing the idea of Edward Longshanks' case, and I'm not as familiar with the history of Longshanks, honestly, myself.
I
mean, I'm not as much as far as the other ones either that we showed tonight. It's still a case, it seems like he's almost wanting to say a sense saying, am I going to embarrass my family name? So it's interesting, it's almost like the Rashomon perspective, saying that, hey, we were looking at two civilizations saying, you know, how bad the English were and they're our enemies, but now looking here saying, like, wait, it's a bit different as far as Longshanks too. And the fact that this game does look at it that way, I think it's fascinating.
Led by the Baron Simone de Montfort.
And it's something where I believe historians have openly said that, hey, this game's impressive about how it's actually looking at this. You could argue saying that, hey, you know, it's just going to be something simple as far as I'd be like, it's not.
Some kings begin their rise to the throne from within the palace.
And this was not something that was originally in Age of Empires 2 when it came out on PC or the Conquerors. I believe it was in... I'll indicate down below if this came out of HD or if it came out of the definitive edition here. Yeah, and I've never played this, so I'm kind of going this one blind as far as this mission. So we're going to take a look at what we're going to do. Yeah, enjoy the time as far as how it is. Alright, so in this case, it's also a case of, as far as our heroes, Edward Longshanks and Gilbert de Clare. Okay. That's it. Okay, scout report, let's see. We have Lord Edward, Worcester, Gloucester, Kenilworth, Hereford, Baronial forces, and then the Welsh, with deadly spearmen, skirmishers, and longbowmen. Your city, the Castle Age, and a population limit of 125. Yes, so for the purpose of this, you can't go further than the Castle Age in this. Escape town enemy 3 ways, stealing a ship, leap from the tower, with a leap from a tower on the town wall, fighting your way. Do not destroy, you can conquer. Some of the enemies can be subdued without leveling the town centers of castles, and then afterwards they'll support you. Baronial forces will fight to the bitter end. There being supplied local towns, even subdued means less resources for this enemy. Okay, that's interesting. So wait, it's gonna be a different...
Come, Lord Edward. Let us make haste and escape whilst the town lies asleep.
Oh!
Yay. Yay. Yes. Nick Willen. Yes.
Okay, yeah, this is different, alright.
Nick Willen. Yay.
Escape Hereford and mount the horses at the inn.
Yes.
Whoa!
The guards are upon us. We have no choice but to carve our way out through the main gate.
We don't? Let's go. No, we can do it another way.
Lord Edward.
Yeah, maybe not. I think they're gonna catch up with us.
Ready. Yay. Start up. Ready. Yay.
Oh no.
That rotten vessel
Oh, I can do that. Okay, that's another way. Say, fuck this, I'm gonna get in the water. Okay. So that's interesting. You have to, it's kind of a great escape. Alright. So now where we gotta go? It says here, mount horses at the inn. They're saying going over here.
Those warships will turn our leaky craft into driftwood. Let us disembark on the beach just ahead and stow the ship out of sight.
Okay. Yeah, I do need to get my way over here. Alright, so yeah, this is interesting. It's kind of like a great chase. And that goes to one thing I know that the earlier campaigns from the earlier versions of this, I know did great. The idea that, I'm gonna unload right here, that they gave a lot of variety as far as the mission. So they're not just about, hey, you know, it's like a random map, you just start something. In this case, it's like you gotta escape from town. You did. There we go. There we go, we got our horses. So now in this case, we've upgraded ourselves.
And pay these arrogant barons the wages of treachery.
We have to go to Worcester. Where is that? There. We don't have a whole lot to go on, so we gotta be careful. Like I said, I've never played this mission before, so I don't know what I'm getting myself into. But this is also Fascination 2, saying that I'm kind of just going through this, saying, discovering something new in one of my favorite games of all time. And honestly, that's why I'm running the definitive version, because... Well, I'm running it because it's the easiest one for me to run right now. Let's take this horse down, why not? But also the case that I know there's tons of content I haven't touched. Also, question. Oh, he doesn't recover health. Sometimes the hero characters will recover health. Right, Longshanks doesn't. So if he dies, I'm in trouble. Alright, they're there. Maybe they won't... Maybe they're not seeing me. Or they're patrolling. Okay, that's cool. So actually, yeah, this... I don't know where this mission came from, as I mentioned, but it's not as I'm playing it now. But it does look like it's running more advanced stuff, because it seems like the forces are now pretty much just like running on a patrol, and it's more advanced in some ways than even the original game, or original versions of the game. There we go.
Townsmen, prepare the defenses, or Simon de Montfort will have our heads on spikes.
Okay, fantastic. Oh! Time, learning of my escape. Uh-oh, build my forces of shit. Alright. Uh-oh. So I'm on the clock. Shit, where should I go? Okay, I'm getting nervous. Okay, wait a minute. I'm in the... Okay, yeah. I'm in the Castle Age, okay.
Ready.
Alright, so I guess I gotta build my forces up and think what's the best way to go. As far as the Britons, I'll show this on the tech tree. They're a civilization that goes more towards archery. As far as their perks, they have shepherds working faster. Your town centers cost less wood, 50% less in particular. You have higher range of your foot archers, and their unique unit is the longbowman, which you saw as far as the other missions. They're foot archer with really long range and good attack. And their unique technology of yeoman, which is, or yeoman I should say. Foot archers and skirmishers lines have higher range, and watchtowers have higher attack. And Warwolf, this is a new one. Trebuchets deal blast damage, and their accuracy is increased. That's actually really cool. And running on teams, archery ranges do their cases of creating units and researching stuff fast. Okay. Okay, that means that I'm not gonna just do that. I'm gonna go for stone and make mining, or no, make a mill. No, whoa. Okay, I didn't mean to put it there, but okay. Alright, I gotta build my forces up quick. I also need to get, stone. I want to get a castle, like, as fast as I can get it. So in that case, the thought is I should be running, I should be running for stone only, but I'm gonna not just do that. I also think I want to get some... I want to get some houses. We'll get a little bit of stuff going on in houses and then get a castle so I can get 20 cases of my population on top of this. Alright, so yeah, they're going to learn of my escape. And also, I need to get, where am I? Oh, hold on, did he? Okay, never mind, Longshanks does recover health. Alright, since we are running that way... yeah, okay, I want to get stone mining. Easily maximize on that as much as I can. Just trying to think what the best way to go. I mean, if they're an archery, case of itself. Let's see. Red blacksmith is new. Let's go fletching. Let's go padded archer armor. But I also have, I also have cavalry units, so I do want to indicate on that, I think. So in that case, in that case I gotta get forging and steel barding armor. And I gotta move fast. That's interesting, saying that, oh yeah, they're gonna learn about that. Although, to be fair, that's also something that was in the original as far as I know, one of the campaigns, God, which is the one with the Saracens, they do have some aspect of time that they go to a little bit. Also, how much is this? $6.50. Okay.
Ready. Yes. Equivalent.
Okay, I do have them. That's good. Just trying to think. That's the interesting thing about this. Now that I'm kind of in a position that I haven't seen this before, I'm trying to get a sense of saying, what's the best way I should go about everything? Yeah, I might want to get husbandry. Oh, it's way cheaper in this one. Thank God. It used to be like 250 food. It's 150 now. Thank God. I also need wood.
Yay?
Yeah, let's get going. No. I don't want that. I want, one captain.
Mandatum. Ulden.
Yay.
Oh, that's where gold is. I can also get one of these over there. I'll get that set. They're there. I want to build a castle right now that I can get set. What is the best place to put this? I'm also kind of wide open. Not that it necessarily is that bad, but what's a good place to protect people? They be coming from anywhere, so... I'll put it here. Alright, there we go. Also, before I get a case of running farms, because it's one of those cases of me saying that food, I gotta get farms running. Well, that, or also I can get some sheep, not many. And also, this doesn't have the fattening mechanic that Age of Empires 3 had, which I did actually really like that one, which is that as you get sheep going on, you basically can leave them alive for a while and they get fattened, and then when they're and they'll produce more food. So it does give you benefit just holding them around instead of just harvesting them right away. Yeah, I just want to go get my stats running, so... no, I don't want to get that.
Ready.
Yeah, what do I want to do with that? Right, I want that. Oh, I have 5, so in that case... I do want some going on that, but I also want some other ones going on...
Chopper.
Yeah, Chopper. I like it goes like that, so in that case, as mentioned, they're kind of speaking... Sort of English as far as how it is, a little bit.
Yay, ready, yay. Mandatum?
Let's see.
Ready.
Okay, so I have a decent army starting, but I need a little more. As mentioned, they got longbowmen. Yeoman is, yeah, it's a lot. And honestly, I'm not running watchtowers that much is gonna help. You know, maybe this is a good time to show off petards. You know, I'll show off. We'll get a couple of these. It's worth pointing out, when the Conquerors came out, they did change how petards worked. In the sense that they gave you... There were certain cases where you could get one and they ran really quickly and they'd explode. Then when the Conquerors came out, they made them in dedicated unit. I'm also gonna set the garrison point inside this thing. So basically, they'll generate in there. I don't want something coming around to make them blow up. But basically, they made it so they'll move slower, but they also cause more damage. Alright, so get over there. Let's get a sense. Yeah, it's only 4 minutes till he knows that we're gone. I also want to get some more villagers. I want that. Actually, you know what? No, I need more villagers. Just basically get that set so I can get some food running. Yeah, because honestly, when it comes to the wood, I'm in a good case of that where I can run what I got. Okay. Yeah, now I'm going to start doing... Okay, I'll go after them, and then we'll run farms. And then I'll get a sense of what I want to do on build-up. I got a couple things here. I could do stuff with siege, but like I said, I don't know. I think honestly petards might be my best option, since I can't go to the Imperial Age. Trebuchets are out of it, so they're my best option. Just gotta think about what I want as far as units. Alright, so I got good stuff on light cavalry, the crossbowmen. I think I probably want to run archers, honestly. You know, I'll also show these. I'll show cavalry archers. Why not? I'll show a good variety as far as some stuff, and then also get, I'll also, yeah, like, since I do have cavalry anyway, may as well mix the two. And also get longbowmen. These do not cost food, as we're pointing out. Let's get a couple of this. And by the time they're done as far as that, I can start stuff with farms.
Gatherer.
Yeah, they say gatherer. I do love that. I also show the Japanese, because I do want to indicate that thing I was saying as far as how they actually speak in perfect Japanese as far as that. Because the one language going into this that I knew, actually, aside from this one. Other ones I kind of just picked it up. I said, wait, are they really saying this right? Okay, so yeah, when they learn of my escape, I don't know how bad this is going to be, but either way. Oh, right, I forgot I got them going in there, but that's fine. Yeah, they're going to learn of my escape now, which is fine, but basically saying, let me just build up what I got.
So the tall prince has escaped my clutches. For now, I shall assemble the baronial army myself and prove him to be as foolish as his father.
Wales casts its lot in with the barons. We will help you return the brash Longshanks to his cell.
Uh-oh.
Our holdings in Worcester can support but a small force. We must strike quickly to bring our rivals back into the fold and even the odds.
Steer opponents by destroying castles and town centers. Okay, so in that case, I want to run petards. I absolutely want to run petards. Let's get a couple of these. So, alright, let me also pull the oh. Yeah, let's pull the gather point off. Or, yeah, right, you can remove it. I pulled them out. They said, yeah, they're in different areas. I'm gonna take my, I'm gonna do something I probably should have done earlier, which is, where is it? Where's my light cavalry? Oh, right, okay, good. So, alright, it shows me where they are, so perfect, that's even better. So let me go out, conquer my enemies. Or get myself set, and then we'll conquer my enemies.
Mandatum?
Yeah. Oh, wait a sec.
Ready.
I would say I can build stuff. I've got enough. I got enough stuff as far as wood.
Bolden. Mandatum. Bolden.
Also.
Simon the Younger camps to the northeast near Kenilworth. Strike at him swiftly, Lord Edward, lest he join his army with that of his father.
Uh-oh.
Grayton?
Okay, so.
Yay. Correctus. Ready.
Also, let's see this. Oh, right. Okay, I'm gonna put that down there. Right. I love the fact that they actually contour the way the hills go, so that you basically have a case where the farms will be grown on a hill. All right, let them go. I'm gonna start going. They say slay Simon the Younger and his army. He's over here. He's the yeah, he's the one. Oh right, cavalry archer. Let's go. Yeah, you're not getting wasted as far as this. Okay, where are my petards? Yeah, keep my petards back. And since they do have a lot of cases going on of cavalry and archers. Oh, yeah, cavalry. Yeah, it's cavalry mostly. There we go. Have that set and have pikemen going as well. So I just shoot tons of arrows. I love doing that, and then they just collapse in. Yeah, I'll start there, and then I'll bring the petards in as my case of busting the buildings. Well, that and also get my pikemen. So yeah, in that case, yeah, cavalry. Send them out. That's gonna tear into them. Shit, they got a lot of cases going on there, though. Yeah, alright. Yeah, being said, alright, I'm decimating the horses, at least with the pikemen. That's why you want to run these things. They're amazing. Fantastic. Okay, it looked worse than it was. I said, oh my god, I'm getting destroyed. But, no. Oh shit, right, I forgot though. So I was on, okay, so I'm on time limit. Right? I didn't forget, I didn't know. Oh, whoa. There we go. I'm gonna send that there. I'm also gonna try and use my, archers as a little bit of a decoy. He's dying, right? Oh, that is Simon the Younger. We're killing him. All right, he's dying. So that's why it's taking so damn long to kill him. There, he's dead. Got him.
Strike these foul wretches down without mercy.
Achievement, what's that? Unchivalrous pragmatists. Defeat Simon the Younger's Younger before Baronian forces attack. Okay. I had to lose all my, when we're getting, oh, by them. Okay, that's fine. Okay, town, we're good. Back in town, we're good. Oh, I didn't even send all my people. That's fine. Yeah, coming home, huh? Alright, so we did take care of him. That's good. Okay, so he's dead. Alright, so now, that means that there is a tower, or that is a, okay, that's... Alright, let me... Yeah, you know what? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I said I was going to do cases of petards. Those are good. But honestly, I think rams might be a better option. That and when we get some more archers. Actually, no, I'll get longbowmen. There we go, 7 longbowmen. Because I gotta replenish my forces, and I gotta get a sense of what I'm doing. Actually, yeah, this is gonna be taking a little longer than I thought, but that's also, I guess, the case of me running this. The other ones I'll pull out some other ones that I know are a little shorter, just so, like, oh shit, I'm getting attacked, what's going on? Oh. Okay, there we go, we got something set. Let me just get...
Ready. Equivalent chopper.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Okay, let me get, alright, you can also get, mangonels. These are, like, catapults, tiny catapults, and scorpions. Basically, they shoot out arrows, and as they hit things, they cause more damage. And siege tower. Rams. Get me some rams. Yeah, if you're not able to run trebuchets, or you don't want to. Rams and petards, those are how you want to go. Oh right, I forgot. I'm doing longbowmen. I'm not doing them, which is fine. I have a unique unit. May as well run it that way. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, since they're over there and that castle's almost destroyed, I may as well go over there and take care of it. But I also... Uh-oh. Yeah, good thing I had my castle over there, that's for sure. Yeah, everything's coming in my area. I'll let him go. Ooh. Alright, let's go. Let's get the Rams going, and then we'll take them down. Alright, send them out to the castle, because the castle's probably going to be close to ruins. Because I don't know if they necessarily, in the single player, at least in the campaigns, I don't know if they necessarily really go DEFCON 1 to fix things when they break. But I'm just going to bring these out, so at least I'll have some kind of a backup. Okay. In this case, I'm also going to not attack that. I'm just going to stand back. And you know what? I'll tell them to stand your ground. They're stand your ground. Oh, no. There we go. Yeah, they're attacking them with arrows, but yeah, these have amazing pierce armor. It's not doing anything. You're seeing that. Oh, shit! There we go. So we did get the castle at least. Fantastic. Okay, we took Kenilworth down. Fantastic.
Have the locals rebuild this tattered ruin, then levy them into our army.
Awesome. Okay. Oh, I forgot. They're our allies now. Right. Awesome. So in that case, we get that set. Oh, right. They're building a castle now because they're on our side. Right. Okay. Fantastic. I knew it was doing that for a reason. Oh, cool. Fantastic. Okay. So we have an ally. So we did conquer them. Now I'm going to go over there and conquer them. As far as if my Rams are going to survive that, they might. That being said, it is kind of wide open up here, semi. Actually, they look pretty, pretty non-advanced. They're pretty, what's the word? Rustic? Oh! New relics. Nice. Uh-oh, who am I getting attacked by? Who am I getting attacked by? Hereford. Uh-oh. Where are they at? I don't see him. Okay. I'm gonna ignore him. Oh, hey. What are you doing here? I need gold. Where can I find gold? Oh, there's some. Oh, I'm getting attacked. There. Okay. Yeah, alright. My tower's gonna take him out, so I'm fine with that. Alright, so I got one of them set. Now, I just gotta get two more. That's one, and then as far as everybody else... Okay, that's another one. So down there and down there. That's pretty far, but... You know, that's fine. Oh, I have another ram. Okay, so I'll tell you what I'll do. I will... Give me some longbowmen. And then also get, like, cavalry or something like that, so I can... Okay, yeah. You guys go. I don't care. Oh, no. Actually, no, they're like, cases of things running arrows. So, you know what? Go home. You guys go home. It's fine. They don't have anything. We can, take care of this. Where's the town center? I saw a town center here. Right there. Fuck it. They say don't bust it. I'm gonna bust it. I know usually you're... Oh, they're building a castle? Uh-oh. That's fine. Just... I'll bust the town center. I don't care. shit, they have that. I should have known. So yeah, going home, they're gonna get... It's gonna get knocked.
Ready.
Yeah, I don't care. I'll at least cause some damage before I get myself destroyed.
Ready.
Alright, so yeah, it's done. So...
Yay.
Okay, I might be able to,
Ready. Yay.
Well, no, I didn't go in there, did I? No, I didn't mean to do that.
Yay. Equivalent.
Okay, yeah, let's go and finish the job we started. I know it seems like it's pretty quick. Yeah, but since it's there... Alright, who's attacking? Oh shit, they're attacking! Bell, bell, bell! Ring the bell, ring the bell! Yeah, defend the castle! Uh-oh. Shit, where's, Oh, shit, shit, he's gonna die, he's gonna die! Uh-oh. Okay, thank God I realized that he was dying. Actually, you know what? Oh wait, I have longbowman. Alright, I'm keeping Gilbert Declare over there, but I'm gonna I'll run Longshanks. Okay, there's something. I need something to fight that. I know this is risky, but they said go in and kill them and get quick. So I'm gonna do that. Oh, where are they? Oh, right, because they're in there, so I can ring the bell and come out. I'll get back to work, guys. Oh, I see. So I guess it's loading during the map. All right. I never noticed that before. And I do have this game, by the way, installed to my Series X's expansion card. Because, yeah, since this does have Series X and S support, it does need to be installed to the internal drive or the expansion card in order to run. Oh, no. Yeah, send him out, that's fine. Oh, no, go. We're getting a way out. In that case, I am going back home with them. I know that, yeah, it seems like risky given what happened last time, but... That's almost destroyed, number one. Number two, there's not a horse in sight. Okay, that got a hump safe. That's all that matters, really. Oh, shit! Oh, no. Okay, so I still got destroyed pretty quick. But alright, they're not recovering it. So, alright, let me just get myself ready. Because I got some time before that, so... We'll be good. But I need gold, and I don't have much of that. I have money for or I have food for villagers. Let's get some villagers. Yeah, gold, honestly, is what I really need. And in that case, I'm also going to research the thing for that. Okay. This is interesting, though, and I'm really liking this still. Dang it, it's almost as if I love this game, which I definitely do. Give me some rams.
Yay? Ditch.
In that case, just put that on and go do what you gotta do. Okay. And I get a sense of what I'm running on units. I should probably get some cavalry. I haven't really been focusing on that. Yeah. I mean... I don't need too much. You know, I may as well just max out my case of running with, or my case of food. Get foraging. There we go. So at least I have a little more power. Maybe this just, in this case, just create something that I can use to protect those rams as I take that town down. Because we'll be able to take it down. Then some longbowmen, just a couple. Yeah, I'm kind of going quick and dirty on this one. That's what I'm realizing, but it seems like that's the best method.
Ready.
It's also interesting now that I'm thinking about this, because aside from what I was just going into at the beginning of the show, like history about all this stuff, how much really we're going into too much. It's not going into aspects of the game, which is interesting, I guess, that way. I mean, I guess that's what a focus on this, I guess, should be like. But still, the case I'm still focusing on, like, oh wait, let me do this, let me do this, let me do this. I mean, I think it goes to the idea of how real-time strategy games like this sometimes can work. Especially in this case where you have so many things you have to keep track of. Even more so than something like a Pikmin. I mean, I guess Pikmin also has like an adventure aspect to itself as well.
Yay, equivalent, yay. Ready. Mandatum? Yay, yes. Ready. Equivalent. Mandatum? Equivalent.
Maybe you should get ballistics, because in that case, when they're moving, as far as how that is, if I have ballistics on, I'll always hit them with perfect accuracy. Where's... Okay, there. I was gonna say, where's Longshanks? Where's, the other dude? Hold on, who is the other dude? Gilbert DeClaire. I gotta remember that.
Mandatum? Equivalent. Yay. Yes.
Okay, I think I'm good for now. Yeah, may as well get some more armor for him. Yeah, Simon, wait. Didn't I kill him, though? Well, maybe I didn't kill him. Maybe it's another one I didn't kill. Okay, or did kill. Okay, there you go. That should be fine. It's not a massive army, but that's the other way I noticed that sometimes you might need to play this game, as they ran out of stuff to do on that. So, alright. Gold time. You sometimes have to kind of go quickly as far as building your armies back up. And sometimes get a sense of saying, hey, you know, if I'm playing with the multiplayer mentality of saying that, oh yeah, if I got their town center almost destroyed, they're gonna try and get it fixed. But as far as in the campaign, you usually don't have to worry about that. We're getting attacked by. So, do I have... Okay, I have a lot working on wood, I have a lot working on that. Actually, on food, I don't have a lot. Okay, so let's, No, don't do that. We don't need that. I removed that. Let me get some villagers. Oh, no, definitely don't put that. I don't want them coming out here. Just as it gets some food running, because I don't have a whole lot of that going. I have a lot of wood, so in that case I can just go... I don't have enough for heavy plow, that's fine. Yeah, just have him set so I can get...
Yay.
Go after him. Go after him, just kill him. And give him some food.
Yay.
And what am I getting attacked by? Who am I attacked by? Oh, them. Alright, there's archers. Okay, those things are fucking bad, but maybe in sheer numbers I can kick his ass. Yeah, it also helps. Like, yeah, I'm weak to the pikemen, but still the case that I have stuff going on there where I'm just outdoing in sheer numbers. Yeah, it's usually rare that I'd run light cavalry as far as the case of doing battle like this, but as I said, I just need something to protect these guys. I don't really care too much. Yeah, gotta get this going. Come on. Go to the town center. Go to the town center. You just run to the town center with everybody else. We almost got set. Yeah, I just need something to protect the rams with. Boom, there we go, we're done.
Enough tarrying. My knights come for you. My valorous but rash prince.
Oh no! I was like, yeah, they didn't stop him. How did I conquer them? All right, there you go. Oh no! First is like, wait, did they build a castle? Actually, do they even have? I don't think they do. All right, they said, you know, that they're gonna come attack me. So you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go home.
Grayton?
All right, I gotta figure out what I'm doing because I guess he wasn't someone I need to go after.
Bulden.
Oh no.
Bulden. Bulden. Yay?
All right, you get that. You get that. Yeah, what's going on here? Oh, I got tons of working on gold. I'm gonna run gold like crazy. Okay. Alright, so I guess I got... Did I? I don't know. I mean, I guess there's nothing to get there. I'm trying to think what the best way across. I have some time to recover. Hereford, yeah, they're never gonna give up. Oh! Oh, there they are, okay. Yeah, at least my towers are taking them out. God, I'm just trying to think of what I want to do here. You know what, yeah, let's just go cavalry archers. Let's go fucking nuts. Go crazy, I don't care. There, get Bodkin arrows, so at least I get some more damage. Alright, basically just gonna cavalry it up, which I know maybe isn't a good idea because I need something to balance against those pikemen. That's foot archers only. Okay, so just give me some longbowmen, there we go. Okay, that being said, I don't know if my light cavalry are gonna be set for this. So I'm just trying to think, what's the best way across this? Actually, let me look at my objectives. Defeat or subdue 3 of my 5 opponents. You can also subdue your opponents by destroying the town centers and castles instead of annihilating them wholesale. I thought I did that. I just want to make sure I'm understanding that right. Wait, was Welsh one of them? Yeah, I thought I... Okay, that's interesting. Alright, so so I did try and take him down, but I guess they had too much there. Alright, so I can try... I could go back and try again. I mean, I guess I may as well. In that case, I think I might want to take the tards out. No! Uh-oh. Okay, put him in here. Oh shit, I don't have murder holes up, do I? Uh-oh. Oh shit, I don't. Okay, so let me just kill these dudes. Alright, I might need to get that set, although it's gonna take my castle down. Although, to be fair, yeah, look at that HP on that thing. They're not taking it down easy. that being said, they are still trying to cause trouble. Okay, let me think about this. I got tons of wood going on, so I'm not going to necessarily complain about this. I'm going to build a... And I'll have enough to do this. I'm putting this down. I'm going to get murder holes. I'm not going to waste any more time. Oh, wait. Oh, right, I forgot. Because I have my garrison point in here, so let's take everything out. There we go. Okay, good. Fantastic. Alright, so I can destroy them up there, I just haven't destroyed them enough. Basically, it wasn't as much of a complete destruction as it should be. Did I get petards? No, I didn't. Okay, I'll get some when we're done here. Alright, so I'm building up a pretty big army here at least, so there's that. Also, the other thing to do is... Yeah, since she did that, I'll show you one other thing. Because when it comes to siege equipment, if you right-click on it when it's damaged with a villager, you can have it rebuilt. And basically recover its health. In this case, research murder holes first thing. So if they try and come back, I'll search that and I'll search ballistics. So if they try to come back, then and shoot the castle, they'll be able to shoot at the ground of it. That's something I absolutely want for this. Alrighty. One more as far as the cavalry archer, I think I'll have a pretty good army. Yeah, I got a pretty good one here. And then when my petards are ready... Oh, wait a sec, you can? Wait, you used to not be able to put villagers in there. Oh, thank God they changed that. Awesome. That's great.
Mandatum.
Okay, there you go. In that case, I guess I gotta click repair and say, fix it. That does cost resources, by the way. It costs wood to fix them. And also, gold. Okay, alright. I got a good army here. I think we're set. Alright, we'll go north and I'll take them down. I guess I just didn't destroy them enough. I'm surprised destroying the town center wasn't good enough for that.
Grayton.
Yeah, please repair the other one if you please.
Estora.
Actually, can I put the... Okay, I can't put petards in there. That kind of makes sense, but that was at least worth checking. I mean, because I can put villages in there. You used to not be able to do that. Alright, let's get ourselves going. And you miss, you can go back and... That's set. Also, you're hearing different music, so they added new music in this version. On top of the traditional Age of Empires 2 music. And I think it has the Conquerors music as well. I don't think we've heard it tonight, though. I would have known if we heard it. Because again, as I mentioned, the amount of time I put into Age of Empires 2 on PC, the Conquerors and the main game, was unbelievable. I was playing this game all the time growing up, and I love it so much. So... I guess final thoughts on a game that we're not gonna have a final look at right now. I love this game so much. And it's not just me. Trust me, it's not just me. Even though... honestly, you know, I think in my circles, I think it's only my brother and I who played this. Or more accurately, let me rephrase that. People in my circles who are still in good standing on the program. Because there are people who aren't who like this game. And at least they'll say they had good taste that way. But, that being said, outside of that, yeah, it's really it. Okay, so, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send... Okay, so at least, even though I'm running, what is it? I'm running, Okay, tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bust down that... I got no. Okay, question. I want to know what to do with my petards. What's the place I should put them? I guess I should. Okay, I guess I should just bust buildings in. But I'm trying to think, what can I destroy? I guess I'll focus on the military buildings. So anything that creates units. So there's an archery range. There's another archery range. Oh crap. I'm garrisoning these. Get out there and kill this thing, if you don't mind. Hell of my petards. Shit, did I lose them? No, I didn't. Okay, good. I guess I gotta bust what's over there. I mean, I can destroy these. Oh, look at that. They're not really doing much to the siege place. I don't care. Well, actually, yes, I do care. Sorta. You know, I'll send one of them to blow that up. Why not? There you go. Alright, the ram is taking care of good things well. I guess, yeah, they're not... Also, what else? Yeah, okay, get rid of the barracks. Get rid of the barracks, because in that case I can get the pikemen out of my way. The fact that I'm running archers on horseback, that's actually good, so I can hit them from a distance. Okay, I got 4 petards. How many do I have? I just get them set. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go blow up the. I'll send one of them over there to blow up the stable. And he can handle the barracks, no problem. Both of them, I guess. Hold on, who's attacking me? Okay, no one. Oh, those are just sheep. Thank Christ. This case is the other thing you can do. Basically just bust down the units that are for military. So in that case, yeah, since there's horses here, as far as what they got, bust the stable. There we go. Also, while it's focusing on that, I'm going to send the petard over there to take care of the tower. Yeah, because if I get rid of all their military cases, they'll be done. Yeah, I'm destroying the Welsh people here. Welsh. I haven't seen okay, there's villagers. All right, fine. We got to kill the villagers. Sorry. Seems horrible, but we got to do it because then they can't create anything more and they'll have to give up. So I guess I'm just gonna destroy them. I don't know why the town center method didn't work, but in that case, they're gonna have to die. Sorry. Oh, there you go. Sorry. How many more they got? Oh, I didn't destroy the tower. Okay, get rid of the tower then. They should be dead by now. It's like I've destroyed everything. It's usually not a case where you destroy every single building they got. It's just everything military-based or anything that's not a wall, and everything that's, you know, any units they got. I mean, they should be done now. But if nothing else, I'm in a good conquering state, because I have tons of units here to destroy. Or destroy things with. And then I got a ram, so in that case, I ram the thing. Yeah, I love this. I mean, I didn't think the market counted as something like that, but alright, fine, we're going to market and destroying it. Unless... Oh, that's what it is. Okay, first off, you guys are dying. Sorry. Oh, here we go. We're getting the music from the Conquerors. Fantastic. Okay, so that castle, I guess. Alright, so if nothing else, by going through this mission as long as we have, we get to hear all the music. Oh, yeah, what the hell do you think you're doing? Oh no, they're here. Yeah, the Baronials are protecting them. Crap. Yeah, like, what do you guys think you're doing? Oh, they got just oh, okay. They have archers, but this thing's gonna collapse in on me regardless. Okay, so I gotta bust their. That being said, they are okay. So they had more of a presence. Shit. That thing's still alive. I was gonna die any second, even with the piercing armor I got. Boom. And when they die, anything that's garrisoned in it is out. All right, so let's go. Retreat. All right, fine. We'll just kill them all now. There we go. And just build up as far as taking them out. And you know what? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put my people here, and then I'm gonna actually. I'm gonna grab some of the. Oh, they're done with that. Oh, they're perfect. All right, so we're gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Well, first off, there's stone here. Number one. Number two, I'm gonna do some conquering. We're gonna come over here, and we're gonna build a castle. So in that case, I can at least get some petards running. This is just secure the area, which it looks like I have. Build a castle on that, and then I can just run petards. Yeah, because I almost have the Welsh. They're almost out of this.
Ready.
I'm surprised the town center destruction was not enough. They said, oh, it could be, but either way. That being said, I'm holding on okay. You guys are still destroying the mill. The mill doesn't matter, guys. It's fine.
Yay?
No, don't do that. We're gonna build castle. Right here. Right on the land. And that's usually what you want to do. You have your military coming around, and you have a bunch of villagers so you can run building of these things. If you have a bunch of them, that castle will go up in no time. Uh-oh. Wallace is attacking me from... No, it's okay. I say, how bad is it really as far as the damage is? And the answer is not too bad. I mean, I can keep destroying that, but... No. Okay, do I really... Okay, no. Okay, good, it's built. It's alright. Let me just build petards aplenty. Alright, they're sort of coming to town, but in that case... Okay, no, at first I was like, wait, did I lose my town center without knowing it? No, I didn't. Okay, since they're there, let me get... I need stone, so let's go, get them going over here.
Hold them.
That's fine.
Yay.
You know, that and also I can... You know, I'll tell you what I can do. I'll keep one of them over here. I'll also build siege workshop. May as well be complete about this. We'll build a siege workshop, so in that case, I'll get rams in case this doesn't work out well. Also, I don't know if the... No. Alright, they have arrows. Don't. Go back. Yeah, petards are not going to be good here because they'll have arrows and they'll see him and they'll start shooting at him. And their defense isn't that great, so honestly... Not bad that I got petards, although to be fair, I cancel all the other ones. And you can do that whilst you're making them. Okay, so just give me a couple of rams, like 4. We'll be fine. Actually, wait a second. Where's the... To be honest, even though I know the Conquerors music, which is where this stuff comes out of, as far as the music I listen to now, I hadn't heard the remixes of them from this game. They're pretty nice. Alright, there you go. I'll send each of these off at one point. Okay, now I could use the petards. Go after the house, I don't care. Ungarrison the petards, and then I'm just gonna go into this because they're focused completely on the... First off, is that hitting the... It's not hitting the castle, that's fine, I don't care. There you go, yeah. I got 2 of them. I do have an opening to the castle. Just go. I'll send these out as far as... Actually, wait. How are they doing? Well, Edward Longshanks, he's fine. Oh, they're behind, so they're fine. Okay, there's no issue here. Yeah, but I gotta be careful because, yeah, my forces are dying. Yeah, you saw that there was like 2 hits from that Pikmin and they just went down. Alright, there you go. Yeah, he's stabbing us. I don't care if he's stabbing us. I'm just destroying that castle. Yeah, there we go. That should be the end of him. Damn well better be the end of him after all this.
A grave mistake was made in backing the barons.
Yeah, you're damn right it was. Look at you.
Wales will support your cause henceforth, Longshanks.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Just took some cajoling, but now we finally got set. But yeah, we did have to pretty much destroy him. Now, who we can destroy last... I could defeat them, but like, I don't know. I want to go for an easy target. Let's go for... Not Worcester. I guess it's Gloucester. So I have to go down there. Where should we go? Also, do they have a castle? I guess it's going to be the factor. Doesn't look it. So, alright. That being said, I'm going to have to take a long, long way to get down there. And in that case, I think we'll be done. And I probably won't do too much more, because damn, this did take a while. Although, I'll tell you this will basically be our case of, I guess, looking at a random map, but I will also give an indication of what other options are there for it. And we'll come back to this eventually some other time. As far as how, no. I don't know what coming back to this is going to look like. I think it's pretty much going to be another one of those when it comes to me having an empty show. Although, as I mentioned a couple times, just to go on this briefly on what these returns are going to look like. I think that, well, next year what I'm going to do is, for the games that I know I'm looking at through this that I'm doing blind intentionally, specifically Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, and BlazBlue Calamity Trigger, I'm going to be alternating off on those. So basically starting next year, I will come back to complete those. I'll be doing those. Oh, there's a way across the shallows. Just want to make sure of that. I'll basically be coming back to them blind, because I won't have to actually prep for them specifically outside the audio case, which I already have indicated from original shows. And I'll alternate off back and forth as far as 1 month do one and the other do the other one. And Phoenix Wright will be done before BlazBlue. I know that for a fact. So I guess then in that case I'll probably just alternate off when Phoenix Wright ends. Because BlazBlue is going to be like 12 parts because we're dedicating 1 part to each character. I'll basically pull another one of the scoping session shows out for the other month. And I think that'll be how we do it. As far as where Age of Empires 2 falls in on that one, I don't know. And okay, good. Yeah, they're hitting that. That tower's probably going down, but it's been there forever, so I'm okay with that. Look at all that food I got. Shit, I gotta do something with that. Actually, maybe I also want to pull this off. Let me get some villagers. We get 6 villagers, so yeah, just meet them down here, and then we're gonna go. I'll make our run on Gloucester, and then that'll be the end. As I said, I just don't know if I have enough. Oh no! Oh shit! I don't have them going on.
Ready.
Wait, hold on.
Correct. Yay.
Unless my... Oh, they might have went all over the place. Okay, that's sometimes what happens when you're running in cases of lumber camps. They have nothing else they're going on. I'll build another one over there. Yeah, because so far I'm in a good place as far as how this is. That I'm not necessarily in danger. But I need to rebuild forces. Okay, first off, seeing that blue over there is bothering me because I keep looking back and saying, wait, there's an enemy over there that I don't, I'm not keeping an eye on.
Ready. Correctus.
There you go.
Mandatum.
Yeah, 5 is good.
Mandatum?
Yay. Correctus.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so set them up there, and then I think I'll just probably build another castle. Actually, how's my gold case going? Oh, they're already done with it. Oh, no. Okay, let me rephrase that. They're done with the stone. They're not done with the gold. Oop. Oh, he died. Cool.
Yay.
Let's see. I do want other buildings to get a sense of... You know what? I can get... You know, I can do knights now.
Bulden.
And I'll get iron casting. So that should cover everything for that. Yeah, I have cavalry archers, I have that, we're good. Okay, so I'm just gonna get this, and then as I go along, I'll do the same strategy. Build a castle on the way. Build a castle on the way and build me some knights. Alright, villagers, let's go. Let's make the walk to, let's make the walk to Gloucester. No, so yeah, look how the Welsh are doing really good now that they joined our cause, so there you go. You just have to join the ranks of Edward Longshanks and you're good.
Yay. Yes.
Alright. You just get them close, and then... In this case, I think I will actually put the gather point down there, because may as well have them just be in the line. Actually, I'm getting a lot of run out of this, honestly, so... This actually was kind of a good way to do it. And also me doing something unique as far as this. And as I said, going through a bunch of campaigns, this is just one mission. This is all gonna be almost, you know, half the show, but a good amount of the show just on this one mission alone. If we're gonna go through all the campaigns in this one, it's gonna take us a long, long time. So, and I also don't have all the DLC for this game, so that's gonna be more. Yeah, I don't know necessarily if we're gonna go through all of them as it is, specifically. So I guess that's the case where I gotta put a limit, but then again, also in case I don't want to completely put a limit.
Mandatum.
Alright, so when I get my knights all set in line, which I think I'm in pretty good shape to do already, I think we just go. And there's where we want to go. We want to go over to the town center. I have to be careful where those towers are, which is fine. I have rams to help. Who's attacking? Oh, they really want that tower gone. I mean, it's still on fire, but as I said, it won't burn on its own. But also, oh, sergeants. Right, that's a unique unit of, actually, that's a new unit, so I don't know necessarily where they come out of. Or as far as what civilization they run. Or runs them, I should say. It's a unique unit, I do know that. Alright, how am I doing on that? We almost ready to go? Oh crap, you guys. Alright, I guess we're kind of being they're forcing my hand. Let's go. Alright, give me one more. I don't need that many. I think we're set. I got tons of knights. I got tons of cases of this. As soon as I make an opening, I'm putting down a castle. Just because I can do it.
Mandatum? Yay?
Alright, let's get ready. There we go. Yeah, march on the town center. Actually, no, maybe, since it looks like they're running just archers, this might be overkill. Oh, they're trying to attack it. Oh.
Deftly they advance. Our bodies are theirs. Our souls are God's.
Yeah, they just have archers. They're fucked. They're not winning. Right, that being said, they are going to try and kill my villagers. Yeah, you protect your villagers at all costs when that happens.
Your seat in Gloucester is yours once more.
Thank you. We got him. Thank God. Fantastic. That's 3 of the 5. We should be done.
The rebel forces fall like grain to the scythe. With their forces in disarray.
Alright, yeah, the results on this one are going to be really interesting to see. That was fun.
Like his Norman ancestors.
Wow, it took a while, but that was pretty fun. Achievement, what we got? Britain victory. Right, did you get achievements for winning games with all the civilizations?
Divisions and saw that he could further his own ambitions by defecting to Edward. My father moved with alarming speed.
Alright, so yeah, there is the perspective of Edward Longshanks. So yeah, we have the idea of the English going on as far as going against, or fine, the Franks and the Celts going against them, but now we had our time and we conquered completely.
Known by many as Longshanks, Edward was feared for his imposing stature and foul temper.
Yep.
While Henry was restored to the throne, all were well aware that Edward was now the true power behind it.
Okay, so yeah, there's some other campaigns we could show. I guess what I'm going to go into then is, let's take a look at what do we have really going on, because there's going to be a lot here. Okay, units killed 333. That was a massacre. We lost 84 units. Buildings raised 26. Buildings lost 0. Food collected. Wood collected. Stone collected. Yeah. I was running stone exclusively on this one. And Castle Age, because we started there, that's the only idea of what that was about. 44% of the map set. 2 castles. Okay, Tangway was building a 3rd, as is the case. And then time went. Here we go. This is a little more complicated because you have a lot of people involved as far as players in this, but also where the gauge looked. Look at that. Okay. That's good stuff. Okay, so just to go into this as far as other things, there are a couple other things I want to look at. Okay, so Man of God would be next as far as this. But that one took as long as it did. I don't know if I necessarily want to start another really long one, but there is one I do want to show off. I mean, at some point I think when we come back to this, I probably would have Inherent Not with me for this one, for Vlad Dracula. Actually, did I do this on my own? I did. Okay, I did Dragon Spreads His Wings. I don't remember how long that is, so I don't know if I want to do that. Having said that, I do want to do... I want to briefly show off... Genghis Khan. The reason I want to show that, actually, is because I want to go into something with a voice perspective of the original game, at least. Oh, wait, no, that's the Kudelka notes. Oh, Kudelka. No, Kudelka, that's right. Yeah, let's go. This is about the Mongols. This one isn't that long. We're gonna run... Oh, I already did a Crucible. This is not long.
A blue wolf took as his spouse a fallow doe. They settled at the head of the Onon River to raise their offspring.
Okay.
And there were born the Mongols.
Yeah, the Mongols. Yeah.
So begins my life's work, the secret history of the Mongols. I have been selected to compose this epic because great events are about to take place.
Right.
We are going to leave Mongolia. I have lived always on this frigid, dry, and endless steppe. The tribes here squabble like vultures, fighting over the desiccated corpse of a marmot. We fight over limited resources, scarce water, few trees, sparse grass for our herds to graze on.
Yep. Yeah, it's basically explaining the rise of Genghis Khan and saying we'll go where he... so yeah, to go to the perspective of The Simpsons saying, you'll go where I go, defile who I defile, eat who I eat. And that's kind of what we're going to be doing as far as this. But the idea of showing the idea of like the rise to power that way, which is really interesting. You know, it's like for other ones like Attila the Hun.
We are a culture of warriors. We need a common enemy with which to do battle.
Right.
To meet both these needs, Temujin has come up with the most modest of schemes.
What's that? Oh, right, the tribe reuniting. Okay, that's why I'm doing this one. Also because I want to talk about the voice performer of Genghis Khan in the original version.
How can nomadic horsemen in felt tents embark on a campaign of world conquest?
Yeah, because that was the idea of Genghis Khan. He was kind of a nomad in particular.
We fight not for personal glory.
Yeah, glory of the horde. There you go. Yeah, but this one, it's kind of like part of the first mission for Joan of Arc, in the sense you're kind of going around. You have to kind of do things for the other people in the area, basically to curry their favor and get them to join you. Okay, here we go. So this is a case where we're just going to sit here and wait for instructions from Genghis Khan. He'll tell us what we got to do.
Behold, the horde of Genghis Khan approaches.
There they go. Also, those are the Mangudai. Those are the Mongols' unique units. Basically, very strong mount archers.
You will visit each of the outlying tribes. You must convince as many as you can to join our glorious army. But beware the Karakitai. They are without honor.
Okay. So yeah, is Genghis Khan there saying, yeah, you don't want to go after the Karakitai, but basically everybody else in the line, you want to go and ride to get the Mongol tribes to join you in particular. And if anybody gets in the way, make an example of them, because nothing says obey me like a bloody head on a fence post. But anyway, just to go on this briefly, I couldn't find voice acting on... as I said, anything credited in this version. There were a couple cases I did find as far as things were credited in the original, and one of them I do want to give indication to, because it goes to something of a game we played years ago that we did not do voice actor discussion because we weren't doing it for the show yet. I think we should go back and do that game, and you'll understand why. Because just to go into this as far as who's voiced Genghis Khan in the original Age of Empires 2 for this mission, it was the late Rick May. He voiced Peppy and Andros in Star Fox 64, and he also was his first role was as a boy in the car, or a young boy in a car in American Graffiti in the 1970s. He also is Wingnut and Langston in Pajama Sam 2. What's the second one? Wait, I gotta also remember I'm using mouse for the Series X for this one, and not for the PC. I want to see what the second game is called. I think it was Thunder and Lightning Aren't So Frightening. And also, we're going to hear him as Marty Sandini and Dad Fish in Freddy Fish 5. We'll get to that. And he was also Dr. M in Sly 3, Honor Among Thieves. Unfortunately, this is also an honor to him because he's no longer with us. He passed away in 2020 from COVID. And actually, it was a case where when we did Star Fox 64... That was back at a time when if you even openly mentioned the word COVID on any stream or any case of something online, yeah, you were not allowed to do that, which sounds fucked up when you really think about it. But actually, Alec first mentioned that in code, because I didn't know he had passed away until actually he had mentioned it. And we weren't doing voice acting performance notes when we played Star Fox 64 the first time. I think we should do it again, and honestly, maybe I should use the remake for that. Or we second chance that game, because it's amazing. But I just want to give that sense, because he did voice Genghis Khan in this game, in the original version. But in this case, we're going to go and take care of all the other Mongol tribes. Basically, get them to join us. Some of them may, if we do something for them. Other ones might say, yeah, you know what, we'll just join you because we're weak or something. We'll see. You kind of want to go based on the score, because one thing is kind of like to mention the scores. Yeah, as far as what they are, they do go based upon military and economy on each of the sides there. So it might be easiest to go after the Taichuds, but...
You can prove to us that you are favored by the Sky Gods. Bring to us a holy relic.
Okay, so they're saying bring us a relic, but the thing is I don't have anything to run relics. So I'm basically just going to go around, I'm just going to go talk to everybody in the area and say, hey, what do you want? I'll have to do something later to help them out there. Because the idea is that when we help them, they will join our cause, and they basically will be part of our army.
The Nine are our enemy. If you drive them from the steppes, then and only then we'll rejoin you.
Okay, and they're saying, hey, go kill the Nyman. Here's the other thing, though. You can also go to the Nyman and do what they want. So you do have a bit of a choice on how you handle this. And it's also something at that point, if you're going to do that, you have to change your diplomacy around to turn them into enemies. Because at this point, I'm seeing them on the map. I right-click them or I'm highlighting them. There's no sword on them. That means that technically I'm an ally of theirs. But since you can change your allegiances on the fly, I can say, you know what, you gotta die. Except for the Karakatai, they're enemies no matter what.
It has been hard, and our warriors are hungry. Bring us 20 sheep, and we will join you. If you are injured, our monks can heal you.
Okay, that helps as well. In this case, you just have to go around the map and find sheep and then bring them over. And you bring them 20, they'll join you, and also, not only will the monks help you, but I believe the monks join you. So it actually helps with the relic problem. So basically the idea is that anytime I find sheep, I'm going to send them over there. And I'm basically just going to go around. So you do have a choice in this mission. That's why I do like this one in particular. Of saying, how do you want to handle this? Who do you want to help? Who do you want to stab in the back? And there are, in ways, a lot of different ways to play this. As far as this mission. Not every mission's like that, as we've seen with some of the ones tonight. But this one is unique that way. And there's, I think, some others that are like that too. And those are the Karakatai. Just stay the hell away from them, because they can't be reasoned with. And every time you talk to the tribes, you also get a sense of what they want out of it, and they'll add it to your objective map. Alright, so the Nyman, they said that, hey, you know, the other one said, kill them.
We are at war with the Taichuds.
Yeah, the Taichuds. So basically it's the idea that we'll join you if you kill them. Well, you can also gauge this as, yeah, the objective map is kind of just dancing around there. You can gauge that by saying, like, what would I rather have? Would I rather have cavalry archers or would I have, light cavalry? And which would be easier to take down? Alright, I believe these are the Uyghurs. I'm gonna take a look and see what they want. I do want to help them because I need the monks in order to get this set. I convinced as many tribes to do this as I want, but what about you guys?
You must prove that our
yeah, the Uyghurs, what do they want?
From this
Alright, we have to go fight Ornlu.
There is a great wolf, Onlu, whose pack has been attacking our flocks. Slay him, and we will join your horde.
Yeah, I can help. Yeah, this is a case, there's also a mission like this where they start the campaign of Attila the Hun similar, where there's a boar you have to go kill, and he can be pretty nasty. But in this case, it's something where, yeah, there's this deadly wolf and he hurts bad, and you're seeing on the ground all of the dead bodies. In fact, there's oh no, that's a gray wolf. I'm running cavalry archers here. I'm also maybe in a bad case of doing this. Flush each of them out. Do not face them all at once. I hope Ornlu's not one of them yet, because Ornlu's health is really, really high. In fact, that's Ornlu. Ornlu has 400 health. In fact, in my state, I don't know if I want to fight him. Yeah, I think I want more units before I do this. But alright, there's where Ornlu is, so I'll come back and get him. So, alright, I got the choice. I can go kill the Taichuds, or I can go get the Naiman. I don't know who I want to get rid of. Actually, you know what? For the purpose of the Ornlu quests, you know what? I do want to take the Taichuds down, and they're also weaker. So in that case, the Naiman might be a better case. So they said go kill the Naiman, then the Naiman said go kill the Taichuds. So in that case, I can just go and kill them. And he said you have your choice which way you want to go. And did I find... Oh, right, the Ungrads, I think they're, like, hidden on the map. That I remember from when I played this growing up. And that's the other thing also to mention, because I mentioned I kind of... Oh, shit, the Kargatire here. Even though I played this game a lot growing up, I haven't played it in a long time. And it's one of those cases where, when it comes to these scoping sessions and going this, generally speaking, I'm going into these blind to a certain extent. Uh-oh. There's wolves. Yeah, well, they... Okay, there's more sheep. That's fine. Okay, there's just normal wolves. That's good. Alright, there's more. I gotta be careful also sending the sheep back, though, to, the Cariids, is it? Because if I go the wrong way, the Karkatai are gonna... They're running the Karkatai and they'll be converted over, and I don't want that to happen. Yeah, I'm going over here because I think the Ungarads... Yeah, I'm getting the loading symbol, which I did not know this game had. They're there. Okay. Yeah, I just want to be careful going this way so that I don't get, the sheep lost. Yeah, I was saying, I kind of am going through this game blind, or most of the stuff for the scoping sessions, because it's a little bit of a preview, so I don't necessarily need to go to a case of saying, oh yeah, you prepped the way I normally would. That, and also, it's something where this is kind of, in a way, going to be a little bit of practice. But also, this game, I know this game so well, so I knew I could just jump right into this tonight and have no problems with it. It's one of those riding a bike games, in the sense that you could come back to a game if you know really well, regardless of what it is. Even if you haven't played it in a while, it's something that, yeah, to me it feels like it's 1999 all over again, and I've been playing this game for like 20 hours for like 3 weeks or something. So in that case, that's kind of how it's going. Alright, so, yeah, they're not over here. But I know that the Ungarads are kind of hidden around. Or maybe they're hidden around elsewhere. No, I don't think so. Because I'm basically at the edge of the map now, so that's not going to be it. Alright, there are the sheep. Yeah, I just have to be careful getting my way back. Also, don't go in the line of sight of them, otherwise I lose them. Not that they care, necessarily, as far as what it is about having sheep, but... I don't want to lose them. Okay. And I think this probably might be the last thing I'll do, but I might show something quick as far as something with a random map game. Very briefly, probably. But as I mentioned, we'll definitely come back to this for sure, because I've had a blast playing this. Then again, I always have a blast playing this game, or for not doing anything for the show, you know? I think also what I'll do is, next thing we do, as far as it after I'm done with this mission, I probably will go into schedule then, I think. Yeah, in that case, I think... Yeah, from there I can make a straight shot, I think. Can I? Yeah, I can. But, well... He says he's going the other way. Yeah, this sheep is not going the right way. Sorry. Yeah, so sometimes you have to guide, and this goes to the pathfinding question when it comes to this game. But it's not bad. It's just a case where you just kind of have to adjust things. And it's better than Age of Empires 1. Not that it was horrible in Age of Empires 1, but they definitely improved it in this one. Okay, so alright, one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the Taichuds, and I'm going to give them the bad news that they have to die now. Basically because they're making, the Nyman are making me a better offer. More accurately, it's a better offer for me for the purpose of saying, hey, it's better for me to handle taking Ornley down. Okay, yeah, I did go there. I just want to make sure that I was in the right place. Okay, so they're here. Here's the deal. They're in good shape as far as it, but I gotta go into my diplomacy line. So yeah, their stance is ally. I'm gonna say sorry. Yeah, because you can have ally, you can have neutral as far as that, or you have enemy, they're enemies, sorry. And they'll say, like, well, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, sorry, better offer was made. You gotta die now. Okay, and they resigned. So in that case, we're gonna go over there. Oh, and they give a counter on the sheep. Thank God, because actually in the original game they did not do that. Okay, that's good. One thing I do want to do is I want to grab one of my light cavalry. Actually, one of the ones that's dying. That one. I'm gonna go on sort of a, okay, not a suicide mission. I'm gonna have a scout over there. Yeah, the Ungarads, I have not seen them. And Genghis Khan is only a factor in the opening. He's not going to be seen again. I just don't remember where they are. I think I'm thinking of another mission where they are set that way. But alright, sorry, to the Nyman, the Taishuds are gone, so, yeah, you're going to join us, right? Because honestly, those archers are going to be great for the purpose of the Ornlu fight.
Because you have vanquished our enemy, we will gladly join the Horde.
Thank you. Appreciate it. So there they are. So we do get their, soldiers now. Uh-oh. The Karkatai over there. Oh, and I died. Oh, Rocket Card. Yeah, that wasn't even in the original game because... what they do with this is that for the definitive edition, since they have new civilizations and things, all of their perks are added into play, even for the Age of Kings missions like this one. So, in that case, yeah, based upon their... actually, let me go back to the diplomacy map. Right, because the Tatars and the Khitans were civilizations that did not exist back then. It used to be just the Mongols. But they updated the mission for the purpose of this, so you have those going. So it does change it. It's not exactly the same way that you might have played it back in 1999, or that I did in this case. So, there is some nice variety going on. But also, I'm not seeing a whole lot of sheep. And like about 10 of these. Alright, so where are they? Okay, so let's go back and fight Ornlu. And now they have some archers here. Yeah, I got 9. We'll be fine, I think. Just keep the ones that are almost near death away. Yeah, it does look funny seeing the objective map going around, but bouncing down the way. Okay, so quickly... Okay, just put them in the back, that's fine. Let's see. I guess I'll just get... Okay, there he is. He saw me. He sort of saw me. In this case, yeah, just kill Ornlu. We'll be okay, I think. We got him. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, he was a bit tough, but since I had larger numbers, that's why I knew, okay, that was gonna be fine. So yeah, the Uyghurs are going to join us now. Fantastic. This music, it's also so relaxing. That's the thing about this music. It gets you into a good mood as far as it, but also it can be very relaxing too. Hi. Ornlu's dead.
Yes, that is the pelt of the Great Wolf.
Okay.
We will join your Genghis Khan. And to seal the agreement, we will give you the gift of flaming arrows.
Right, I forgot. The Uyghurs toss in technology for this, or technology. Chemistry. Basically, the idea is that now, for any of my archers, their arrows have fired them to cause me damage. On top of the fact that I also got camel riders. We haven't seen them yet. What they are is they're mounted cavalry units that also decimate other cavalry units. Basically, like pikemen if they're on horseback. Or fine, on camelback is the case of this. But I need to see what else I can get set. Because it's basically just the sheep. It's... What else do we do? The relic. I need to get the sheep, though, because otherwise I can't get that set. In fact, I might need to go after the Karkatai, honestly, for part of this. As much as I don't want to. It says go to the town center. Like, yeah, we're not running town center. Yeah, you don't have to run town center this at all. Some missions are just about military cases saying get from one point to another. Oh shit, it's sort of a dead end, uh-oh. Alright, but I'm wearing them away, so in this case, yeah, we can bust them. There you go. With those fire arrows, it's gonna be really nice to take care of them. Actually, I think some of them might be over here. But I also gotta just check some other areas, so in that case, I'm gonna send this camel rider up there, or no. Do I have any white... yeah, I got light cavalry. Let's get one of these. That'll work. I'll split them off. Oh, no, more, Karkatai. But I have my camel riders, so you know what? I can show how, much I can decimate these guys. I mean, they're cavalry, so they're not gonna live. Yeah, look at that. That's awesome. Yeah, that's one of them, but... Also, as we're pointing out, the towers will not kill, sheep. At least as far as the computer narrated. I just need to see, is there anything else? That's a sheep. Well, that's one I picked up, and then the Karkatai just got it. Yeah, the Unigrads, they said, I don't know where they are. Actually, wait, I might, I guess I might need to decimate. I think I get, actually, no, I think I need to go in that den of the Karkatai. But I know it's really dangerous because I don't have anything else going. Yeah, that's gonna be a question. Yeah, I think this will be the last thing we do tonight. Just go with that. You know what? I do have it. Oh, ooh, here we go. Alright, he's going off that way because I don't think there's a way to go from there. In this case, I think I just gotta explore as much of the map as I can just to get him. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, in some ways it's gonna be a wild, well, sheep chase, I guess, as far as this. I don't know if I necessarily like the idea of doing this, but it's also something where it's not too bad. Just basically have to scour that map, saying, where are they? I thought there was a case where I just go somewhere and there's, again, the Ungrads. Okay, I'm gonna go into the or to the den again. Oh, more of them. Perfect. Actually, wait, no, back. There's tons of them there. Fantastic. That's actually, because I think there's more than you need. Oh, achievement, what was that? Sheep hoarder. Gather 20 sheep in a random map game. So yeah, they do give you that for this purpose. Oh, so I got enough. We're done. I think. I just need to go and get them. In that case, then I can go get... Oh, right, I forgot. I gotta kill them for the relic. Right. That's that's their monastery. Okay, so... That's what I gotta do. Now it's coming back to me. In order to get the Ungarads onto our side... Oh, wait, they are the Ungarads. I keep saying, no, I didn't get a sense, but that's that. Now when I got said, the Uyghurs are with us. They're coming with us. Yeah, they're the last holdouts. Also, where are the other ones? Okay, that's the one, but hold on. Did I lose one of the other ones on the way? I hope not. I mean, I'll go along the way just to see that maybe it's gone. I don't know. 19, just need the other one. So I don't know, either there was something wrong with that achievement or I got the 20th and I lost it on the way. Oh, there's another wolf. Let's get rid of him. I don't think anything picked him up. Oh, unless, did I go in the direction of them? I don't think so. Alright, I don't think that goes to units like that. Okay, so I need the one more. Then again, I do have a lot... Oh, okay, I need something to raise that building. That's my problem. Yeah, to get that thing for them. Okay. Maybe I can find another... Oh, alright, they can heal me. That's true, and they're willing to do that. I don't know if maybe I missed it somewhere or lost the sheep, but I don't think there's... I thought there was more than you needed. Yeah, with that being said, if I run to a case where I'm going to be going around for too long, I'm not going to do it. Oh, then maybe it got lost somewhere. Or, okay, I can go back to... Wait, that... No, I don't think there's anything over there. Alright, I must have lost the thing. No, they have everything they need, so that's fine. Oh, alright, there we go. There's the cargo type. Maybe you guys know. You seen sheep around? They got the achievement for it, but... Nothing here. Alright, so I might have semi-screwed myself. I don't know. We'll just count them. I don't care. Yeah, that being said, they do take them out pretty easily, so you know what? I'm just going to go this way. Yeah, I don't know where that's the thing. I don't know where I lost it, if I lost it anywhere. They send him from here, and I probably should have been following him to be... Oh. Did I? Hold on. Oh, that's not because I walked into him, right? Oh, maybe I did take him. Okay, there you go. So I basically can reclaim them. Okay, never mind. I would say that would have been amazing if it was a case where there was more, but maybe not. Actually, you know what? Maybe there's just more here. Fuck it. I'm gonna go kill the Karkatai. Oh, let's coax him. Yeah, coax him out and then get that set. I've never seen... Oh shit, they got... Chick of the monk. Okay, good. Fantastic. Alright, they're gone. I just need to get that set. Alright, send my light cavalry out there. Maybe I find one of the, well, they find one of the sheep around. Or there's sheep around this area. I don't know. Yeah, they can take that monastery down, and within that, you see the little flag. That means that there's a relic in that. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Okay, there are more than you need. Fantastic. Go home. Be free, my sheep. Actually, you know what? Can I... Oh, good. I can guard the sheep. Yes? Good. Guard the sheep. Get them back home. And as soon as I get them there, I'll be able to get the monk. I take the relic here, and I put it over there, and we win. I just need to raise this thing to the ground. And when it's damaged enough, it just pops out. Basically like anything else Garrison is building. And actually, you can also, on top of that...
We will honor our word by providing you with these soldiers.
Thank you. There you go. Yeah, in that case, just send them all home over here. And then, in that case, as soon as he gets the relic, just send him off. Yes, under normal circumstances, I should be concerned with the Karkatai, but I haven't seen him in a while. Oh, hey. There you are. Oh, what happened? Shit, the game crashed. Didn't expect that to happen. That's bizarre. Okay, I didn't... Wait, why'd the game crash? Okay. Never mind. Alright, so that... Yeah, I'd never had that happen before. Crap. Okay. Yeah, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't expect that to happen. I guess that's the way to end that. So, like, alright, I guess this game is not glitch-free. Alright, but you did see how that was gonna go. So, alright, there you go. That's the end. But I don't want to end it just like that. Oh, well, there we go. Last session ended unexpectedly after encountering an error. Mods material disabled. Would you like to re-enable your mods? I don't have mods. Actually, did it save it? Let's also try that. Because, yeah, continuing the last game I was on, what happened? Let's see. Let's take a look at that. We're going to put that to the test. If I can beat this mission, we should be set. Okay, I'm... Okay, so I am here, but... Alright, I guess I have to do that shit again. Okay. Alright, well, since I know where everything is now, let's see. I have to get the sheep again, which is going to be a bit of an annoyance, but not too bad. And then, well... let's see. Yeah, I kind of lost my train of thought. Okay, that also is going in the glitch compilation, and one thing I'll mention that it's something we're doing at the end of the year, where I'm basically taking a case of every glitch we had. And I was gonna say, I've been thinking about this for the past couple of days, saying that I know we're putting this together, but when it comes to this, I'm gonna include game crashes like that when it's the fault of the game. But if it's something like a scratched disc or something, I will not indicate that. Alright, so that's going in the list. Yeah, as much as I love this game, I guess it crashes on this console. Which I never had happen before. I guess recording curse. And it's worth pointing out I never had anything like that happen on the PC version. Oh, right, I forgot. Go after the monk. Go after the monk. Alright, so I guess it's saved after a save point. Well, I don't know where it saved that to. Okay, now that I know there's extra sheep here, let's go, and then I'll send them back. And then just find the other ones. Okay, so Give me some sheep. I need to just find more of them. Okay, so yeah, this looks familiar. In that case, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm probably gonna... I was gonna say I'd go into schedule. I do need to go into schedule, that's true. But... let me queue up schedule, please, because I don't really have too much I'm gonna be doing that's left. But I said, we'll come back to this game at some point, because there's a lot we can show, as you get a sense. And I'll talk to my brother Inherent Noct as far as it... He hasn't been on the show in a while, as you can probably tell. Not for anything in particular that's been off that way, but just in case where... Oh, wait, there's more. There's my sheep. They were done. Send them home. You don't think that I, You don't think me, guarding the sheep had anything to do with it? No, because they went back. It was fine. Okay, so never mind. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh, but that's done. Thank God. Okay. You said when we come back to this, I'll see if he's going to be involved. It's in our case, it's going to be a lot of planning. I'm not going to lie about that. So I don't know how that's going to go, but I know he loves this game, and I think he'd like to tell the stories of it. Honestly, on his end, I would believe. There you go. There are your sheep.
We will honor our word by providing you with these soldiers.
Where's the monk? Oh shit, don't tell me the... Okay, never mind, they're there. Okay, cool. Also, hold on, I'm gonna hit escape key. I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna do a save on this. Alright, I can save something here. I'm just gonna save, yeah, lest we run into that again. I don't know why that happened, but in that case, you can also save at any time. Okay, that's... Okay, I'm set. Yeah, maybe that was kind of throwing me for a loop. It's like, yeah, I didn't expect... Yeah, when the show's almost over for the game to crash. But, having said that... we'll come back to this eventually at some point. I'll talk with the Inherent Noct. We'll figure as far as that, because I know he loves this game. And I think he should be involved as far as a return to this. But he said that's going to be massive planning, and I don't know what that's going to look like. But having said that, that might be a good case. I'll talk to him, and I'll also point him to the show as he's saying, hey, take a look at this. And there we go. So let's go home. And then we'll unite the... Uh-oh. Oh, so it fucking did it again. Why'd it do that? Is this, level glitched on this version? Okay, I don't know. I'm not sure why it's doing that. So it's... As soon as I pick up the... Okay, first things first, I'm also going to turn off the controller. I don't know what's going on here. So it happened again. I don't care. I'm using mouse. I don't care. I just want to see what's going on here. Why did the game crash? Yeah, I know. I know. No, we don't. No, I don't care. I also might try, at some point we'll get back to this, uninstalling the game and reinstalling it. See, it's funny. This was after the patch that they put out this week that was saying, hey, we're fixing an exploit. But... Okay, yeah, alright. I'm gonna follow that thing just as far as the way the monk is going. And see why the game crashes on me. I was gonna put my objectives away, can I? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I don't know what happened there. If it crashes again, I'm not gonna bother, but it's also something where it's like, okay, I beat this. It did show on the map that or the menu as far as that I'd beaten this level before. Although honestly, I played it on Xbox One, I think, when I did this. I don't think I had Series X yet. Because this is the only thing I gotta do left. I just have to get the relic over there. I Unless there's a glitch with the the glitch with the pathfinding where I basically select to go to the monastery with it, and it crashes the game. I mean, I'll follow him. It seems like it's okay now. Yeah, as I said, I don't understand what's happening there. I'll also see if I can't look online to see what's going on here. And if that new patch, if it fucked something up, which is weird because it's supposed to fix an AI exploit. But I don't know if it did something to this mission. But, alright, there you go. So yeah, a little bit of excitement even though we're at 5 hours now. And I think at that point, when I finish this one, I'll briefly go into a random map as far as showing what options there are as far as it, and then I basically will probably put this music up as far as how it is and just let it go. Okay, good. I can at least complete this. I want to show the idea that this is beatable. It's not a case this is an unbeatable thing, but yeah, the game crashed on me twice. There we go.
You've done well in bringing us this artifact. We will ride with the Great Khan.
Cool, fantastic. That should be it, right?
4 Mongol tribes now follow the banner of Genghis Khan.
Fantastic, okay.
The rest of the world will soon know true fear.
Yeah, so alright, there you go. Yeah, we're victorious after the game crashed twice. But also we still defeated them. That's hilarious. Also, one other thing you can do, I'll let go through this then. Because I can also show the map, the complete map, which is something you couldn't do in the original game.
Each day, new faces have taken up the bow. Unfamiliar hands hold the 9 bands of yak hair that has become Genghis' standard.
Okay.
There are more men and horses gathered in the camp than I ever knew existed. Horse archers and lancers, men in leather cuirass and silk armor, all lift their heads upward to the platform from where Genghis speaks. The Great Khan calls himself the punishment of God.
Yeah, I don't know, those crashes were punishment from God, I guess, as far as on this one. I guess fitting Genghis Khan being the problem as far as this one. Who knew? It's also why we do live shows, because you never know what's going to happen. But okay. So that is the end of that, and we did get it done. I'm going to show return to map because it's not what you think it is. It's basically showing the map now with everything revealed because the game is done. So, there actually were other sheep over here where Karakatai were. That was the place we needed to go as far as that. That was where they were set. Alright, because we didn't go over there. We hadn't killed them because the game crashed. There's also another Karakatai perspective. Yeah, you can also go over here if you want to find a relic in order to deliver them. Or just go through here. So yeah, you have a couple of cases as far as how that is. In that case, they hit escape and go back. Alright, so we're going to quit. I'm briefly going to show one last thing, which is... I'm going to show off... Yeah, because I did beat it. Sorry, there you go. It did show it getting beaten eventually. I'm going to go in skirmish. I just want to show a couple options as far as what you can do on game settings. Because in terms of this, you can change a lot as far as what mode you want to run. Yeah, game settings. Let me take a look at that. Right, because you run man to map. You run... Hold on, I can do this. Oh, right, I can just use the scroll wheel. Here we go. Random map where you choose the settings and victory conditions. Empire Wars, where you start a small town, you have to quickly ready for battle. I think that's supposed to be like... Oh, it's supposed to be like deathmatch from the original. It's deathmatches in this. Regicide, as I mentioned, it's a case where there's a king around, and if your king dies, you're out, and last left alive wins. And this one, they take the technology of spies, the one that shows everything on the map, based around all the villagers of your opponents. This one, they actually reduce the cost to 400. You get and it's called treason instead. And what that does is it basically shows on the map where that king is, or where a king is at a current moment, but that could change. Then there's also King of the Hill. I believe that the Conquerors indicated this. I have the manual for the Conquerors actually on the PC, so I should be able to indicate if it has that. Garrison inside of Rams. Right, King of the Hill was added to this one. King of the Hill is you have to take control of a monument center of the map for a period of time. And you have to kill all the enemy units surrounding it. Okay, never mind. That's deathmatch. You start with tons of wood, food, gold, and stone. You're basically able to build up your stuff really quick and fight to the death. So that's not the same as Empire Wars. You're just small, and you have to quickly go as far as fighting. Sudden death is if your town centers are gone, you're out. So you have to protect your town center. Basically, it's an instant loss if the town center goes, and you can't build town centers. Normally, you can, but if you're running on Nomad, what that does is it means you start the game without any case of it. So you can basically pick somewhere to put down, and then you can build that town center in particular. Capture the relic. That goes to what we sort of showed before in the sense that there's a relic in the center of the map. You have to be the first one to get it and go back to your monastery. And your monastery actually is indestructible and you can't build any other ones. But it's basically a case of getting over there. Defend the Wonder. This was also something that was added into the Conquerors expansion pack, which is you start with the Wonder surrounded by walls, at least one player does. And then you have to defend it for all the enemy players. And it's kind of like deathmatch a little bit in the sense you have tons of resources, but you also have every technology researched, in particular as far as that. Wonder Race, where there's no combat, and basically you have to, it's basically fully economic in the sense that you have to build your stats up enough, your materials up, and be the first player to build a wonder. That was also in the Conquerors, and there's little custom scenarios in random map. I'm going to show one thing on random map, which is you have locations of places you can go. Stuff that are based on real locations in particular, like the Alpine Lakes, Arabia, the Black Forest, Budapest, City of Lakes. I want to see, there's one that was in the PC version. I want to see if it's in this. I'm pretty sure it is. Golden Swamp, Greenland, Kilimanjaro, Loch Ness, Mediterranean, Mongolia, Oasis, Nomad. Let's see if it's in here. Scandinavia. And you also have the aspect, you can basically go with them in seasons. Steppe. Oh yeah, the place where Strange Horticulture's set. Thames. Okay, I don't know if it's here because there's Texas. That was in the old one, but that's because of Ensemble Studios coming from there. Actually, it might be here. Amazon, Bohemia, Byzantium, the Great Wall of China, which actually there is a mission for Genghis Khan that takes place there. Madagascar, Italy. Yeah, there's Texas. Okay, thank God they kept Texas. I'm glad they kept that. And then special maps, they have aspects as far as border for stones. They basically have different things going on for certain things. Archipelagos, where each on an island. Canyons far out. So there's a lot of different ways to play this. And the maps, man, are amazing in this. And you also filter out which maps you want to be on, which ones you don't if you're going to be running in a random case. Also, your map size, where you have a tiny bit of kind of going for 2 players, but also 3, 4, 6, or I guess if you go to 6, poor performance late in the game, or 8. Or huge and ludicrous. A revealing map, this is a case where basically you can have a case where it's full fog of war where you don't see anything. Case where the map is entirely shown, but something where you have to go around just to find where your opponents are. Or you can go all visible, or you can see where everybody is at the same time when you start the game. That is an interesting case. And it's style on maps as well, and settings. You can go fully as far as stuff for difficulty of easy, standard, moderate, hard, hardest, and extreme. Game speed, population, so you basically have your set going on of population to 500, which I think it was only limited to, yeah, it was only limited to 200 in the original game. Aspects of how your resources are, starting age, ending age, what's your victory condition, which goes into the idea that basically you have destroy every enemy, or for standard, you win by either destroying all enemies in a conquest, controlling all relics, that's the other way you can win. Because on every map, there's 4 relics, and if you have all of them, and you hold them into your monastery for a period, you win. Or do a wonder and build that. And you can also run on time limits based on time in years. Yeah, because when you have like a case of a wonder thing, you're running on a certain amount of years, and so that means you have to defend it for a certain amount of time, in particular, as far as that. Also based on score, who reaches the highest score, or last player standing, in particular, with no allied victories, and eventually team members have to turn on each other, and last person alive wins. And also treaties, in particular, the idea of when can a treaty start. So basically there's... I guess that's how they handle, I guess it's how they handle the idea of, like, yeah, you know, how long do you want it to be a set of where, you know, so you can't be rushed, as is indicated. You run into that a lot online in the sense that if you're not really good at this game, you're not good at it anymore, it's a case where you might be building, like, for 10 minutes, but then one of the other players might come in and they might be at, I don't know, the feudal age or castle age when you're still in the dark age, and then they'll decimate you. Yeah, but there's a lot of options you're seeing here as far as how they are. Sudden death, as I mentioned. Antiquity mode, which is... what's that? Enable oysters on map, or maps that don't contain them. Enable wood trading for non-chronicle civilizations. I think that goes into new stuff as far as the new expansions. Secondary game mode for Regicide on. Causes you to spawn a king with individual villagers. Okay. So yeah, you're seeing there a lot of options you can do, and you can do those as far as full play of the game or online in particular. Actually, one thing I also show, since we did go through a couple of civilizations tonight, I do want to show the last couple as far as what we had, we looked over. Yeah, the Britons that we played, they had shepherds working faster, town soldiers costing less, foot archers. Okay, show that at the beginning of the show. Let's see. For the Mongols, what they have in line is, since we did only a military campaign, hunters work faster, cavalry archers attack faster, steppe lancers and scout cavalry have higher HP, and then Mangudai, as I mentioned, they're a mounted archer that's strong in siege weapons and infantry in particular. And when on your team, your scout cavalry has a higher line of sight, and your new technologies are drill, which makes siege workshop units move faster, and nomads. This is a new one where your population is permanent when you build a house, and if the house is destroyed. One thing I didn't mention is that if you lose houses, your population is cut down by 5, but if you have the Mongols running research, that doesn't happen. And then the only other one we looked at were the Franks. Right here, the French. They're a cavalry civilization. In their case, the mill technologies are free upgrades. So when you build a mill, horse collar, a heavy plow, and crop rotation, which is the last one of those, when you get to the age that they're in, you get them automatically. Mounted units have higher HP starting the feudal age, and castles cost less. That's awesome, because it cuts your cost of the castle like 488 or so, in particular, and it's even more in the Imperial Age. As far as their technologies, Bearded Axe, it's a range increase for their unique unit, and Chivalry is stables generating units and researching stuff faster. But the Throwing Axemen. They're a short-ranged infantry unit that throws axes around. They also are good against other infantry in particular for that. Yeah, so those are the ones we saw tonight. Alright, so let me go to... And let's load this up. I'm gonna hold on to this just to have the music going. I was going to turn this up a little bit so the music can be heard as I go into my final spiel on this, or final spiel for now, anyway. Unless, I want to make sure it's being heard enough, but I know they intentionally lower when I pause it. Okay, that's too high. I know that's too high, so let me... As you know what? I don't know. I'll just leave my my people be. Why not? It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not playing this for winning anyway. Okay. So that's the end of our scoping session of Age of Empires 2. I had a blast playing this game. We'll definitely come back to this at some point for sure. I'll see if I can't find a reason why the game crashed. I don't understand that in particular. But there you go. I had a great time playing this despite that. Yeah, I guess, Genghis Khan was the one causing trouble in particular, but I guess that's the idea of how that goes. Alright, so yeah, it's Super Bowl game almost Saturday, or was. It's Saturday now. So that means that for now, no show tonight as far as Saturday. That's going to change next week, because next week, we'll talk schedule now. It's going to be at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next week. Crusader 64 is coming back. He's playing the next game in the Shadow Hearts franchise, actually the first one. That is Koudelka. That's how it's pronounced. I probably pronounce it Koudelka. Spelled out Koudelka. I wasn't sure. I said, how do you pronounce this? He said, nobody says it in the game. But he said, wait, yes they do. And he said, I can find out. Let's look at the play we did of Shadow Hearts a couple years ago. And Alice says it as Koudelka in particular. Because, we saw her in that game. It's not a spoiler to say it now. But the idea is where'd she come from? And how's it tie in with what we saw in Shadow Hearts and Shadow Hearts Covenant? Well, we're going to get a sense starting next week at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on July 25th. He's coming in early. This is not that long a game, just to go into that briefly. It is also a case it's a turn-based strategy game. Not intended initially to be, but a case that's what it turned out to be. He's going to be sort of going through that blind, but something where he has seen it and has played in particular. And this game costs a lot of money. He bought it for $300 a couple years ago, but it's something that's jumped to like $500. And it has not gotten a re-release like every game in this franchise. So that's the case of it. But we're going to look forward to doing it. It's going to be him alone on this one. Chasm22 is not joining us, and part of that's because he has things going on in particular. But I'm basically begging them we get to Shadow Hearts from the New World if they're going to both be on for that. But that'll be a question eventually when we get there. We're starting Koudelka next week. It's going to be 3 p.m., so we're going a little earlier. We might run 9-hour part as well. It's not long. It's only 20 hours as far as the game. There are also multiple endings. He said he gets set on those multiple endings. As far as how we're going to show them, but we'll figure that as we go. Then we're going to have another Friday show actually on July 31st, because I have to do something on August 1st. So we're going to have the finale of The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. We did finish it last week as far as the Switch version and looking over stuff with the Game Boy Color edition, but there is still some 100% cleanup to do. I'm going to show off stuff with the Dompe's shack challenges. Some of those go to 100% completion. I don't know if I'm going to go through all of them, because part of it is having to do with getting all those stone slabs. A lot of them you have to go in the shop for, and it's a case where you kind of have to grind rupees for that one. I tried doing it off screen, but this is going to take too long. So I don't know necessarily if I'm going to show 100% of that, but I'll show a good amount to get a sense. And some of those things I might have to go through the whole way to get 100% for certain things. I'll see what I can do as far as it, but that is going to be the finale of it. And also the last thing we do is I'll show off the last two pictures from the camera shop that I didn't last time. And we will also show off the ending of the original version, or at least the Game Boy Color edition, as far as how it is. And that'll be the end of Link's Awakening as far as our show. Then we'll be back on August 8th. We're going to be playing On the Ball for Super Nintendo. That was on the request of Electverse. He wanted to see this Super Nintendo port of Camel Try. Yeah, speaking of games, I was not pronouncing the names of right. I thought it was Camel Tree, but it is spelled T-R-Y. It is phonetic, apparently, in the sense that it is Camel Try, the tilting ball labyrinth game. We looked at it in Taito Legends 2. We played that on PlayStation 2. But we are going to look at its Super Nintendo equivalent that has unique stages and unique content. I'm almost done with the practice. I just need to check off the last set of missions. I was able to go through the other ones actually pretty competently. I just hope I'm ready for the last set, because Electra said, yeah, this gets really hard. It was not easy going along them, but I said, I think I'm going okay, but yeah, we'll have to take a look at the last one. We're going to go through all the stages, because there's a lot of them. We'll be able to do it in one show. And it's going to be coming up on August 8th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Week after that, I might have a Friday show for this one as well. I don't know. I'll let you know, depending on how that's going to be. We're going to do our next scoping session show. I did show it on the screen at the beginning of the program tonight. is going to be Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. We're going to run it through Series X, but I'm also going to run it through Switch 2. I'm going to show off the first mission as far as that version, but then we'll look at it on Series X. I love this game so much. It's a terrific, terrific game based on Indiana Jones. It is, I think, the send-off of Indiana Jones that we deserve, much more so than Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, the movie that came out. And I haven't even finished this game, but I love this game so much. It's terrific. It's absolutely first class, and I love so much about it, and there's a lot to this, though. So we're definitely going to scope and see, like, what's this going to look like. My thought is going to be we're going to go through the entire story. We'll show off the DLC eventually, and we will also complete all the challenges within each of the open areas, and there's a lot of them. That's, I think, why I haven't beaten it. I basically play it the way I play, like, it's Bethesda published it, and Machine Games developed it, but I play it like Bethesda's Elder Scrolls game, saying like, oh, here's something I want to do. I'm going to just do that. Like, am I going to go through the main plot? Eventually, yes. But other cases saying that, no, I want to find all the artifacts. I want to find all the relics. I want to do all these things and just soak in that wonderful, wonderful game. And I do want to show it, and we can show it because thankfully it does have a stream mode, so the Indiana Jones theme will not copyright strike us. But it's a terrific game. I cannot wait to show that as our next scoping session. That's either going to be on August 14th or 15th. I'll let you know in a couple of weeks. Then we get to that, Crusader 64 is coming back for the next part of Kudelka. That's on August 22nd at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and week after that, I think this is going to be August 29th. We're going to have a retrospective on Sonic 3D Blast, celebrating 30 years this year, but I said I want to do something a little different. We played this game on Sega Saturn years ago. We never played it on Sega Genesis, so we're going to be playing on Sega Genesis and playing on Saturn again. But it's a game that's kind of a remake of Flicky, the old 1984, I think it was, arcade game of Sega's. So I said, let's put that into context as well. So I'm going to dig out the Astro City Mini. I've wanted to show this for a while. I was like, what's the reason I can do it? I said, it has the arcade version of Flicky on that, so I'll show that. I also will show off the Sega Genesis version, and I'm going to pull out Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection for 360 to show that, and I'll run 3D Blast from Genesis through that, because it's a great port. And then with 3D Blast Saturn, I'm going to run Saturn's native as far as how that is. It'll be our celebration of this game, and kind of a look over a lot of cases, because I get the sense that it tends not to be discussed enough that it's a remake of Flicky. And honestly, I don't know if I go into that enough. I don't know if I really went into it that much when we first played the Saturn version. So I said, alright, that's what we're going to do. And that's going to actually be our last live show for a little bit of time. Because September, I am off for half of it. So on September 5th and 12th, we're not going to have a show. My brother's getting married, that's the reason why. So what's going to happen is I'm going to be prepping content of Final Fantasy XIV. I talked to Crusader 64. I'm going to start recording stuff for this, I think, on Sunday. So I'll get some stuff set, so I'll have some off-screen content to be ready for when we do a scoping session of that one in January, when Evercold comes out, the new expansion pack. But those will be the case, so we're going to be off, actually, for quite a bit of time. But we'll be back on September 18th or 19th. I don't know. Sometimes cases of saying, like, I don't know when I'm going to have a Friday show or not. But I did talk with Crusader 64 and AG42 on this one because they're both kind of tied to this. I said to AG42, I said, when do you want the scoping session of Mass Effect? Because I know he loves Mass Effect. He said, I want to see this for the show. I said, but it's so long. I know it's so long. I want to show it, but I want to get a sense of showing it for you, so we'll scope it. It's a huge game, that sci-fi RPG from BioWare. Actually, our first look at BioWare on this show. Long overdue, I think. So we're going to take a look at that. We're going to use the Mass Effect Legendary Edition on Xbox Series X here, per AG42's request, to get a sense of what we're going to be doing with our first set of stuff going on with Commander Shepard. I'm going to have a great time with that game. That's an amazing game. Another one I never beat, but also because it's really, really long, but also a game that you'd think I'd want to come back and beat it because it's amazing, and it is great. So we're going to give it attention, and it definitely deserves that attention. That's going to be September 18th or 19th, don't know which. And then week after that is the, I think, finale of Kudelka. If we're going to be running like 9-hour parts, we're only going to need 3 parts for that. But I also did say to Crusader 64, hey, we don't need to run that long if you don't want to. And if he doesn't, it's a case where I'll have an extra part in October set if we need 4 for this game, because it's about 20 so hours. So either we'll finish it at the end of September, or we'll finish in October. I don't know which. But as far as October, we're going to have our Halloween block running. We're going to start it off with Gemini96's return to the program in the chat tonight. He's starting Bloodborne for PlayStation 4 by From Software. It's going to be our first look at From Software in this program. And he's going to be the one running that game, starting it off. I think we're going to run through PlayStation 5, because I have PlayStation 5 as far as how it's going, but it's also up to him. I said, you want to run through PS4 native, go ahead. If you want to run through back and pat this way, go ahead too. I'm okay with either way you want to go. During that on October 3rd. Then, question on dates on some of these. We're going to have the finale of Kudelka if we need it, but if we don't need it, I'm going to try and pull out Haunted House for Atari 2600. I'm going to use Atari 50 for the purpose of if I do it. I want to try to do it, because I know we haven't shown enough on Atari at all on this on this show, I should say. I haven't shown stuff from that console or on the show, and that's a gaping hole in our coverage. I want to fix it. And one of the other ones we're going to do, I'm going to play Devil's Crush for TurboGrafx 16. Having said that, I'm using the Wii U Virtual Console port for it. It's a great horror-themed pinball game by Compile. The people who made Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine and Puyo Puyo and Musha. It's a terrific puzzle, or a terrific pinball game, I should say. One of those was a puzzle game that they had made. Maybe that's why I said that. But I've been wanting to look forward. I want to look at for a reason to play this, and also cover a system we haven't looked at enough. TurboGrafx 16, we really haven't. So we're gonna have that going on. Then I think I'm gonna do this on October 24th, but also talk to Electverse next time he's on show, which I would guess would probably be when we do On the Ball. If I'm betting man. I'm gonna do the scoping session of Persona 3 FES for PlayStation 2. I know he wanted to see it. I'm gonna probably put it on October 24th. I'll ask him if he has any questions about that, or he says, hey, he wants it at a different time, because I know he always said, hey, I want to be here for some of the games I really want to see, or I requested. And said, yeah, I want to make that happen, and we can definitely do that. So that's gonna be the idea. We'll definitely do it in October, though. If it's not gonna be the 24th, it'll be in October, guaranteed. And Halloween night, we will be here. Stranger64 will be here with me. I will be asking him next week. We're going to brainstorm some ideas about what are we doing on Halloween night. It's going to be a horror game. You're not going to miss it. We're going to start probably at 3 p.m. as far as it. But what we're going to do, I don't know. We've talked sometimes about what we're thinking. We've talked about the Quarry from Supermassive Games. I think like maybe doing another Supermassive game in particular. Either that one or the Dark Pictures Anthology Directive 8020 that came out this year. Or the next canonical one that we have in the line, because we did the Man of Medan years ago. Next up is Little Hope. We have not done that one yet. It might be one of those. It might be something else. I also posited with Edwack yesterday when I was talking about this, saying, hey, if you want a horror game, we could play Mario Golf, because he hates Mario Golf. Or we could say we play Mario Golf on Switch Online, where it has button lag. It's horrible, so we both hate that in particular. I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to figure it out. I will talk with him next week, definitely, and over the next couple of weeks and months, and we'll come up with a plan, but he's going to be there. He won that show, and he's getting it. Then in November, we'll have Bloodborne going on. As far as the scoping session that month, the thought is that we're going to be taking a look at Legends of Heroes Trial in the Sky remake. That was something Chasm22 wanted to be involved in, and that's what we're going to do. I think so. I'll talk with him and just confirm this. He will be in on that. Weekend we do that, don't know, but I also told him, or will tell him, it's going to be one of the first 2 weekends of November. It's going to have to be. And the reason for that is because the third one is going to be our annual Disney show. I don't know what I'm putting in here. I don't know if I'm going to be ready for Toy Story 2. I might just do Toy Story 1, because the collection first coming out, I do know it better. And then I can sit my way down and say, okay, we'll go canonical, do that one in one show, and then Toy Story 2, I'll make sure we can get that one going at some point. But there's also a couple of other ideas I've been tossing around. I might also ask other cases, or in future shows, I'll ask Chaz, what do you think we should do? Because I'll be down with taking any suggestions you want to see. I also have some ideas in my head as far as what I might want to show, like Quackshot. That's a good, actually, that might be an idea. I'll figure how I'm going to do it. And then our game show adaptation showcase, that's going to be on the last Saturday of November. That, of course, being 2 days after Thanksgiving as we always have it. We're jumping between consoles in this one. We do not have nearly as many games we're going to be looking at, but what we're going to be doing is taking a look at running a full game of a bunch of game show adaptations and one anticipation for NES that is not, but it's close enough, so I'm bending the rules on that one a little. And something Edwack wanted to see, so it seems like a good reason to do it. Got a lot of cases going on. We got Family Feud, we have The Weakest Link, we have Jeopardy, we have the case I got to turn this on because it's getting dim, or, right, I'm running mouse mode. What the hell am I doing? Just run mouse. We got Wheel of Fortune. We got many more, and you're not going to want to miss that for sure. And then December, dates of some of this stuff, don't know. Bloodborne is going to be continuing for another part. My gift to myself, I'm going to do Parappa the Rapper for the PlayStation. I'm not going to back down from it like I did a couple years ago, although part of that admittingly was because at that point I knew Inherent Knock was going to be around, and we were going to be able to do World Vision for Sega Genesis. I'm not going to have that problem this time, I don't think. So I'll do Parappa the Rapper for PlayStation, because I want to get to Jammer Lammy. Not that I just like Parappa the Rapper, I love it. But that sequel, I think it might be even better. And also something that I made people go like, what the fuck is this, when it came to the third mission of that. And I kind of want to get that going to all of you as well. And as far as the end of the year, I might actually have space for an open show as far as it, and actually when it comes to the end of the year, my thought, this is going to be a little up in the air, I think we might take a week off sort of in terms of Christmas, the way it's laying out. But I also think I might be doing 2 consecutive night shows for our annual Tetris game for December, that being our second chance of Tetris Attack for Super Nintendo that Dolly Finn's going to be involved with, and our final scoping session of this year, which is going to be for The Elder Scrolls for Oblivion. That's going to be with Montic UK. He wanted to see that. I know the case he's been off the show for a while, but he's wanted to get to this one in particular. And I promised him, said, let's do it. And then that's all we got for now, and then getting into January, we'll still have Bloodborne going. I know that's going to be a little bit of a long haul for Gemini 96 to run. We'll have that. We'll also have our scoping session of Final Fantasy XIV Live. We're going to be going for Evercold, and a bunch of other things. I'm figuring out what I want to do for those when we get into the next year. As I mentioned, the scoping sessions, I'm going to come back to some of those as far as cutting through them to complete them further. We'll start with BlazBlue Calamity Trigger and Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, because I'm doing them blind. And with Phoenix Wright, we'll be doing one case each part, because I think that's all we're going to need. And then for BlazBlue, we're going to be doing one show for each character. Because we did for Noel Vermillion, and we're going to do that going through the arcade mode and the story mode for one character. And it'll alternate off, so we're not going to do those each for 1 month. I'm going to say either we'll come back to Phoenix Wright to start, and then the month after that we'll do BlazBlue, or vice versa. And basically I'll bounce back and forth between them. And since BlazBlue is going to go on for a while, because it's going to be 12 parts for that one, for each character, I'll probably then slip in another scoping session game that we looked at this year as far as Return to. I do want to try and go back to Okami as far as that, but a lot of the ones we've looked at in particular, I definitely want to get that set. And as far as Final Fantasy XIV is concerned, that's going to be an evergreen game, and honestly, I think Age of Empires 2, honestly, is going to be a case like that in particular, as far as this. We've got so much we can share. I mean, we went through one full campaign with all of its missions, and then showed the first mission of, actually, it turned out a couple. And hey, here's his Scout Cavalry. Yeah, it's so good to see you. Except, is he coming in here as far as that? No, he's just seeing what's going on. Alright, with that, I think this will be the end of Super Old Game Saturday for tonight. Thank you so much for watching the show, everybody. Hope you had a great time soaking in Age of Empires 2 for our first, but definitely not last look. I'm definitely going to want to come back to this game, because I love it. Hopefully, if you haven't played it, maybe this makes you want to play it as well. And you still want to hang around, my friend, but either way, we'll get that set. And hopefully the crash bugs did not maybe dissuade you, but still, I love this game. We'll definitely come back to it. Had a great time, as I always do. Thank you so much for joining us and for your support with the show and everything. I always appreciate it, and always going to thank you for it. Okay, so with that, thank you so much for watching once more. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and a great week coming forward. I'll see you next Saturday on July 25th at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for part 1 of Kudelka for the PlayStation with Crusader 64. Until then, keep being awesome, have a wonderful night, and take care, everybody.